can't see them.
Alright,
yeah,
alright, so we live now? Alright, beautiful. Alright guys, sorry about the technical difficulties this morning. We've had a bit of a run around with our cameras and stuff, but we have started this morning.
Yeah, good morning, Zach. Lovely sunny day here for this decider between New South Wales and Western Australia. We are covering Lawn 1, which sees a match-up between Mark Scruton and Alison Sharp of New South Wales against Gary Phipps and Robin Dart of Western Australia. So the number one doubles pairings, if you like. And the Western Australians got off to a little bit of a lead. They made the first hoop. Gary Phipps, playing with the yellow ball, cracked it through from a yard, and not long after that we've got Alison here making hoop 2 with the blue ball. Good morning, Chris.
Morning, Gareth. Morning, Zach.
Morning.
I'm looking from the side. I'm watching the game.
Oh,
myself.
it's back on here now, Chris. You can look at it on here now.
It's easier to see.
Yeah, I know, but we've got to keep the timing up because there's a 1 second lag between the two things.
Okay.
So don't call it.
I'm aware of it.
Yeah.
Now, Gareth. Thank you.
Yeah, it's funny when someone takes a long roquet and the commentator goes, "They got it," and then a second later the ball hits.
I think they have to have a lag, Gareth, in case you cut loose with the language.
Look, it's very, very wise.
Okay, so we got Alice.
Yeah, so Alison Sharp playing with the blue ball, and her partner is Mark Scruton playing with the black ball. Yeah, don't be deceived by the scoreboard as it looks at the moment. It isn't really 7-5 and 1 game to 0. It's we're just fixing that up. So Robin wants to clear the black so that the yellow will have an unimpeded 2-footer, and she does clear it, but only getting it about 9 yards away. So Mark will have a shot which for him is over 50% likely to make. I'd say Mark's critical distance is probably around 13 yards, so a 9-yarder should be over 50%.
Just give you a quick update around the ground. We have 0-all on court 2 with Rosie Landreeb and Ethan Gumbel against Chris McQuarter and Jennifer Brand. On court 3 we have the score of 3-1 to Western Australia. Court 4 we have a score of 2-0 to New South Wales, which is Kevin McGlynn and Liz Montague playing against Torben Back and Jennifer Rector.
Thanks, Chris.
On the PFC Mallet scoreboard.
Yeah, scoreboards. Scoreboards.
Plural,
PFC
yes,
Mallet
Gary.
scoreboards. So, as you saw, Mark was not successful with that 9-yard clearance, and that enabled Gary to cream the yellow ball down. He sent it Egyptian style all the way down to the south boundary, and that will enable Alison to bring the blue ball into a wired spot, and probably not wide, but there's a good distance. There's a good 11 yards between the yellow ball and Alison's blue ball. Robin's brought the red in and possibly blocking yellow's trajectory onto the blue, but can't quite tell from here. Is camera 1 operational, Zach? Yeah. Just interested to see whether yellow can see the blue. That's the crucial thing. Oh, we get it now anyway, look. So, yeah, this is probably the best angle. So a great shot for Gary here would be to crack the blue, but I think he's just going to bring it in. And he does. That does give Alison a choice. She could either knock the red away and hopefully stay in the action, or she could go for the hoop. What do you think she'll do, Chris?
I think she'll clear the red.
Yeah. And she does a beautiful clearance.
Clears herself up with a lovely shot.
Wasn't that a brilliant shot? I mean, she's knocked the red a full 8 yards down to the south boundary, and maintained position in front of the hoop.
Yeah.
And given the proximity of black to yellow, if Robin is not successful at dislodging the blue, then I think New South Wales will be in a very strong position.
Attempted to come through the back door and take the blue out, so she must have been able to see it.
So she wasn't successful at hitting the blue, and now Mark's job is to just crack this yellow all the way to corner 1, sorry. Off it goes.
Yep.
Gets about halfway between. In fact, it's directly south of hoop 1. So a shot of about 15 yards for Gary now. And there is only one shot on the board, and that is to hit the blue away.
You got any comments?
No comments yet. No, we're building up the views as we go through. And great job by Zach and Boyd to get the coverage up, because things were looking a little bit dicey at the beginning. But Gary shoots and sails past.
We were talking yesterday about the people stabbing through the hoop and shots and bouncing off legs, all sorts of things.
Yeah.
Then you see a shot like Alison Sharp just made to clear Jennifer. She's so...
It was a beautiful shot.
Or Robin, I'm sorry.
Yeah. I mean, it's interesting, isn't it, Chris? Because we love the big hit, we love the big 28-yard clearance and whatnot, but that shot from Alison to dispatch the red to the south boundary, almost wide from herself, put herself in the hoop. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better shot than that.
It's so smooth.
Yeah.
It's so smooth. We're trying to emphasise the point. You don't need to stab shots. Even the big hitters are...
Yeah, even yesterday, I noticed Ben was, jabbing at it.
That's what I was referring to, yeah.
Even just watching, just then as you were mentioning Alison, as she took that last hoop, just watching her just send it through nice and easy. There's no jab, no...
That's right. Ben was stabbing at a lot of things from Tasmania, and he was just bounced off so many legs, Gareth, you'd be surprised for a Division 1 player,
Well, it'll be interesting to see today as well, because we noticed yesterday afternoon, fatigue was a big thing for the guys yesterday with South Australia and Tassie. I wonder if today will be the same with the Western Australians.
Yeah, it's a full program today.
Wow,
It's not the abridged version.
The pressure's on these guys because they're 1 and 2 in the tournament.
Yeah, whoever wins today wins the Interstate Shield. It's been very well set up to get this finale. So a little bit earlier in this hoop, the red ball was put directly in front of the hoop, and Mark had a 7-yard clearance, which he did really, really well. So Mark has joined us from Scotland. Welcome, Mark. And Mark has a question about the format. It is the regular Interstate Shield format, where they first of all play doubles. So there was 4 doubles matches,
mixed doubles.
And then there, for both the men and the women, there are 4 singles matches
with crossovers.
and then after that there's another 4 for both the men and the women. So in total there'll be 20 matches.
Explain. There's a 100-minute limit on the first game and 60 on the second.
Right. So
It's
that's
accumulated from the first.
and it's accumulated, is it? Yeah.
It is, yeah.
Yeah. So the timing is always. I might just write that down, Chris, because I won't forget that. So
Good to see Malcolm back this morning.
Malcolm has been a
With us.
real regular, hasn't he? On the
Yeah, he's been with us all week. He's been following along, which is good.
He's a team member.
Yeah.
Malcolm from Exeter.
So
Yeah.
Chris, the first game is 100 minutes, and then the second game is
60
60,
accumulated.
and they're accumulated.
Yeah.
So if you don't use all of your 100 minutes in the first game, it gets added on,
That's correct.
and if you can't go over 100 minutes in the first game.
Time.
Time.
Ball stop.
Time.
Time's
Ball
up
stop.
unless
Okay.
there's a tied gun.
Yeah.
They
Lovely.
play an extra hoop.
Okay, thank you very much.
And also yesterday I noticed they're not stopping clock either. So when we do have our singles and they are doing the crossovers, they
The referee can stop the clock
Yeah,
to
the
do
referee
a
can.
crossover.
stop. But
Um,
yeah, when we've got the primaries and secondaries on there yesterday, I noticed
try not to
a
use
lot
that.
of the
We
time
can use
they
it for singles.
weren't stopping the clock.
This bit of paper, too late.
Just another part of the format. You have 1 plays 1, 2 plays 2, 3 plays 3, and 4 plays 4. Then you do a crossover, 1 plays 2. So there's 2 games each. That's the ISS format. You have to win 2 games to win a match.
They actually start off with the 1v2 and 3v4, and then they have the 1v1, 2v2, 3v3 after that.
I don't
Yeah.
know whether they do. I think they do 1-1.
Yeah, it was 1-1
Well,
yesterday.
1-1 yesterday, and then they crossed over.
No, it's,
Second.
well, okay, all right.
Be interesting to see how we go, because we know the New South Wales 1, 2, 3, 4 running.
Good morning, Shane and Sue. Thank you for joining us.
Shane Downey from Victoria.
Yep.
There's
And unfortunately, we haven't managed to cover any of the Victorians on the live stream. And also the Victorians have missed out playing at this magnificent centre here in Glendale. They're down today down the coast at Idsack as Gary prepares to play this shot on hoop 5. Gary makes it very nicely and runs up another 5 yards. So 3-2 to the Western Australians. So a lot of quality out here, Chris. Alison and Robin contesting the women's singles final earlier, and Gary, of course, contesting the men's singles final.
Gary won the gold medal as well.
And Gary won the gold medal.
So they've got the power there.
They certainly have. And Mark's no slouch. He won the New South Wales Open. Was runner-up in the New South Wales men's. So a lot of quality on this lawn. Robin playing a very aggressive red up, just 2 feet away from the hoop. Obviously blue has it well in its sights, but the yellow is about 6 yards behind the blue, and therefore Gary might decide to take the blue out. Let's see what happens with the black. The black comes past the hoop. So I think, Chris, we will see Gary shooting at the blue. But any thoughts on that?
Can you see
Yeah.
where the centre peg had played havoc
No,
yesterday?
he's got good visibility of the blue.
We decided the centre peg had to stay because it's got the colours on it.
It does, yes.
Yep.
And he
Lovely shot.
clears it well, but he's only put about 8 yards between the blue and the red. There could be a possibility of a wire. Is it possible to go to camera 1, Zach, and just look down that axis there? Yeah, so you can see quite clearly that the blue doesn't have the full view of the red. There is plenty of red for Alison to hit, and this will be a good view to look at, but by no means does she have the whole ball.
No.
And that has gone sailing by. So it was a really good shot by Gary to not only dispatch the blue, but also to put it in such a position that it didn't have full visibility of the red. And Robin will have a slightly angled, sort of a bit under. Oh, but looks as if they're not going to take it. Looks as if they're just going to wire themselves from the black. It's interesting from where we're sitting. It looked like quite a feasible angle for Robin to make the hoop, but she's decided instead to just wire herself.
If there's any doubt about whether she can get through the hoop, Blackwood sitting right behind her.
Yeah, that's
clearing.
right.
So
that's
I
right,
think
Chris.
they're in the box seat. Gary
Yeah.
going to clear whatever Mark does. So maintain being hidden, I think, is a priority.
So Mark comes through. They're all going to check now to see whether it has actually cleared the non-playing side, and because this is a very, very big decision, the referee is being called to make a judgment. Actually, can we see that on camera 3? Is it possible to zoom in? Because it's really, really crucial as to whether or not the black ball has come through. We just need to get Alison to move her legs and her mallet. Come on, Alison. And I'm not quite sure what's been decided.
It's not through.
Not through. Not through.
Oh, what a shame.
But I think we'll see the red jumping anyway, but of course the red's task is made a little bit easier because they don't have to worry about putting the black through. Malcolm has given us a thumbs up for the camera work on Alison's attempted clearance. Yeah, we've been working well with Alison hits the black ball, pushes it further through, but unfortunately that doesn't really help because of course it hadn't actually come all the way onto the playing side.
I think she'll have a jump at that because black can't have a shot to
No.
hoop 7.
No, that's right. That's good. It's a great opportunity, and it's
We've seen that Robin is a good jumper.
yeah, less stress, and over it goes. Oh, she
Look at that,
just pops the black out.
popped it back, yeah.
So 4-2 now to Western Australia, and that was a great bit of textbook play. Very strong red ball up to the hoop, and a magnificent clearance by the partner ball, and then we saw that interesting sort of theme where you try and come in through the back of the hoop, but you don't get all the way. And then we saw a nice jump. So lots of things happening on that one. Gary will probably attempt to clear this because of the thread of blue on red. And he does very beautifully. Yeah, if he hadn't done that, then you can see that Alison would have a very, very strong clearance on the red. So Gary had to prioritise hitting away, not just coming in. It's a very solid shot by Alison coming in, and of course Mark has a potential clearance on the yellow ball. Yeah. So we might, I think, Chris, see Robin having to take the red, the blue. She can't leave the blue there.
No, because the yellow's going to go probably.
The yellow's very vulnerable. The yellow's very
intents and
vulnerable.
purposes, yeah.
And she plays beautifully. So wonderful play by these players. This is absolutely fantastic. Lovely first ball in, great clearance. Lovely second ball in, great clearance. And now the hoop is sort of contested.
Mark decides to make himself cannon fodder.
Yeah, that's a strange shot from Mark. He's put himself right into the target of yellow, and yellow can hit the ball and improve its own position. And in fact, that's exactly what's happened.
That's right.
Yellow has ended up with a being in front of the hoop about 5 to 6 yards out, and the black has been dispatched all the way towards corner 3. So, yeah, strange on that, Chris. One of the first things that new players learn is not to put yourself in in a position that will enable your opponent not just to clear, but to clear with an improvement of their position. So maybe Mark just caught the bottom of the turf with his mallet as he was playing that.
Tried to draw it, and she's just gone past about 18 inches on the backside of the hoop.
And I think Alison probably took that decision to jaws because now black is out of play, so blue doesn't really have much support.
I thought Mark should have possibly mirrored on the other side of the hoop.
Yeah, I mean Mark was quite possibly trying to do something. Sometimes your mallet just hits the bottom of the ground. You can't. It's just a bit of bad luck.
That's right.
So Robin has put herself in a wired position from the blue, and a little bit tricky for New South Wales now.
Bit of a consultation over there.
Yeah, it's probably not. Mark is actually firing. Is going to fire at the yellow, Chris, which is very interesting. It's either a block or an avert shoot, because he's definitely aiming that way. I'm quite surprised. I would have thought a standard block would have worked, but no, he's actually going for what looks like a full swing at this.
I think Alison probably went over and talked to Mark. What would you like to do, Mark? Would you like to have a crack at the yellow? Because he knows Gary will definitely go for the hoop.
Well, it's a good shot. It's a really good shot. That's a really fantastic, and
he's done well.
He's done very well, and he's left black around. It's possible that Gary, if he can get a centre ball clearance on the black, will just keep the status quo.
He's probably still going to be hidden from the blue too if he hangs around.
Gary with the Z-shaped mallet handle.
Look at that.
It's a good shot.
It's a lovely shot. What's Alison going to do now?
Well, Alison is a bit unsupported now. She's got a very threatening red, which is probably wired from her.
We don't know if she can see it or not.
Yeah.
If she can't
Actually, camera 3 would be good for that, Zach. Yeah. So camera 3 gives us a bit of a sense of what Alison might be able to do in terms of either coming through the back or dislodging the red.
She couldn't have come through the hoop very far, if at all, because the red would be an in-off then.
Maybe the angle's a little bit too much for Robin to repeat her jumping heroics at hoop 7.
Yep.
But the extra little puzzle for her now is that she has to, when she goes in front of the hoop, she mustn't give Alison a clearance shot.
That's right.
So
she's just to the side and still running. She can only run back a bit. Yep.
Thank you, Heather, who's just chipped in with a couple of nice compliments to the commentary team.
What's she saying?
Oh, just they're learning a lot from.
Not able to see it, Gareth. You'll have
it just says, I have learnt a lot from listening to you, and thank you for everything you're doing.
Oh, it's good. Thank you, Heather.
Please do keep the comments coming this morning. It's always good to know that where you're looking in from.
Might have an update on the PFC scoreboard. The court we're watching is 4-2 to Western Australia. Court 2 is 1-0 to Western Australia. Court 3 is 5-3 to Western Australia. Court 4 is 3-2 to New South Wales.
And a big shout out to the fantastic scoreboards that they've got here. They really are so visible. You could see them from Google Earth, basically. they're absolutely brilliantly designed, and the operators.
Can we have a look at one over there on court 3, Zach? With
Yeah,
camera one?
Mark's just about to play this clearance shot on
you think
the
Mark's
red.
just about to play it, or he's winding up to play it?
Well, he could take a little while. So Mark has a shot at the red and sails past. So it's interesting, this, Chris, because I'm not sure what visibility the blue ball has on the red.
I don't think it has visibility on the red.
Yeah. So Robin's put herself into a good jumping position, but hasn't left herself vulnerable.
You can look even just visually at it. The blue is not through the hoop, and it's on the near leg.
So there's
It's
plenty
no
of
way
wire
of coming up to the red.
And interestingly, Gary chooses to just pop to the short side.
Yeah.
Which is
Here's a thought.
Yeah.
You think if Alison runs back, hiding from the yellow, which it looks like the red might have a hampered shot with a clearance.
Oh, very good idea. Yeah. So what your thought is actually putting the blue ball behind the red, to sort of hamper red's shot. Yeah. That sounds good. Now Robin now is going to do a jump, but it's slightly different to last time because there's a slight added pressure that Alison is now on the playing side of the hoop, and therefore you wouldn't want to put her through. So here we go with the jump, and it isn't successful.
Now, that sort of happened up at Pandora's box.
Well, it has,
Mark
because
cleared
now,
the yellow.
oh gosh, if Mark can clear the yellow now, Alison is 2 inches in front of the hoop.
That's correct, and I think she's right in front.
And this, Chris, is where you've got to slam it, isn't it?
Yep.
The only priority now in this clearance on the yellow is to get the yellow 1,000,000 miles away.
Yep. At least halfway
This
down
needs
the
to go
court.
to Sydney, this yellow. So a lot of the time people are thinking, I want to keep my ball around. But on this particular occasion, with the blue where it is, you are only thinking of getting rid of the yellow.
Oh,
Well, that is
unfortunate.
it was, and it wasn't a hard shot. I think. Yeah. I mean, maybe if he'd made sensible contact, it would have been more compelling because the black has actually gone 15 yards away.
No,
But even so, I think that given that if you hit it really hard, you only need some contact.
that's right, yeah. Now, Gary attempted to go in off the blue, which was quite on the cards, and he's just bounced the blue 5 yards away. Alison. Oh, here we go. It's going to be
Dropped it straight back.
yes.
It's
Unfortunately, she's cannon potter for the red.
She is, and what's going to be important here is where Robin puts the blue, because she's not going to be able to move the blue to anywhere further than 7 yards away. Can't move it further than the boundary.
No.
However, she can get support from the yellow,
Yep.
and it's possible that the position that she and Gary have discussed there is not only far away, but also in a position that Gary might be able to put a block in or something to...
She needed to hide from the black too, even though the black's a long way away.
That's true.
Alison's on the back line, quite runnable. I think at the moment, red is blocking Alison from running the hoop. As to whether Mark can have a good enough look at the red coming from the other side of halfway.
Certainly it will change the complexion of this hoop massively if Mark...
Oh, he's coming in just as a...
Okay, and he hasn't come in very well.
No,
Now Gary's
not far
decided that he can't really do anything about the blue, and that he's basically got to now take matters into his own hands and have a go at the hoop. So he's going to do that from about 7 yards away on an angle. And this will be very, very interesting. Don't give the game away too early, Chris. No game to give away there. The yellow squirts by. So we've now got a slight change in the advantage over this hoop. We've gone from...
Gary's mimicking me himself. He knew he looked up. Looked up too soon.
You can see there the scoreboard. So the view that Zach's got there, you can see the 2-4 in the background.
There you go.
And these are the magnificent scoreboards that I've been talking about.
A long way away.
Yeah. You can see the other one there that says 0-1. Allison clears the danger, but not massively convincingly, and this is an opportunity for Robin now to put... I thought she might actually put the black a bit further back, but she's actually going to take a position on the mirrored side of the hoop.
That's probably not a bad move, because the black, if she cleared the black, it's only going to clear to the back line, and black can have a run at the hoop.
That's
can't
right.
Where it is now.
That's right, yeah. But we are in an interesting situation now, Chris, in that two of the partner balls have found themselves about 15 yards away from the hoop.
Mm. So Allison's indicating to Mark to put a block on for the red and possibly hide from the yellow. No, he hasn't.
He hasn't done it.
He's may have blocked the red, but that still leaves Allison, who's 14 yards away. Gary comes up to a running position and jumping position for these guys, just in case. Okay, now Mark's indicating to Allison he wants her to stymie the red.
Stymie?
Clearing the black.
Wow. Stymie from there. That's
snuggle up to it.
Snuggling, cuddling stymie all the way from about 13 yards. This will be quite something. She's taking a more aggressive approach, hitting the red very nicely.
Decided to put the red on the back line. Look at that.
Yeah, it's very good, isn't it?
She's left herself in a running position if necessary. Now we need Robin to miss this clearance.
Well, we must not be partisan. We must not.
Western Australia will need to clear the black.
We've tried to persuade Western Australia to come into the commentary booth for a bit of balance. And Robin is successful at preventing black from seeing the hoop, but unfortunately her red ball has gone all the way to hoop 6.
Right.
So this is really interesting how the contest around hoop 7 has evolved. We've gone from some excellent early positional play and clearances through to Western Australia dominating the territory, and now New South Wales have clawed things back somewhat. And this is going to leave Gary with an interesting choice, Chris. Does he clear that black, or does he jump? Or is there enough space for him to shoot? Let's see.
He's shooting because he hasn't moved his hands down the mallet.
Yeah.
He does jump with his hands a little further down the mallet, I think. And
he takes the hoop beautifully. It's running all the way down towards... Oh, what a delicious shot.
Well, that was a bad mistake by Mark. He was supposed to block.
Yeah, but
tight on the hoop.
But what a response from Gary, though.
Mm.
I mean, yes, Mark did leave the door ajar, but Gary completely opened the door and came in and stole all the jewellery.
Yep. And Mark's probably found himself behind the hoop for the next one. You can't get run down. You're going to have to go through that.
He's got clear trajectory down. What's more worrying for New South Wales is that yellow is in an absolutely amazing clearing position on the blue. You can see, and Robin has backed that up with a beautiful shot, landing about 4 feet from hoop 8. So this is a really big shot in the game now. 5-2 is already a big disadvantage, but the way it's shaping up with that potential stop shot of yellow on blue, this could be 6-2 very quickly. So Mark has got to take something out here. He shoots and it squirts off to his left. And now, if Gary's got his best stop shoot boots on, we'll be seeing the blue ball pumped all the way up to the northern boundary.
Yep, that's the way it's going, I think. Yep.
Great shot.
Yep.
I mean, if there's a bit of the icing on the cake would be as if he'd managed to put hoop 6 in the way of the red ball, but let's not get too greedy, Gary. So big task for Allison now. It's got to come about 26 yards, maybe 27 by the time you take the angle into account. Probably a 1 in 5 chance of hitting the red here, but it is still 1 in 5. And the blue ball's on its way, but going quite a way wide. It's about 4 feet wide of the red. So Robin with a chance of making it 6-2. Another really good example of how dangerous it is to have your ball under the barrel of the opposition ball for a stop shot. Oh, and Robin's squirming away, but
we have a result on court 3 where
Really?
Western Australia got over the top of the New South Wales players.
so that was the
7-5.
the game between Sue Sellers and Derek Bull for New South Wales, Brett McCarty and Joyce Carbone of Western Australia. So the Western Australians there to get the first game, 7-5.
Yep. And it's up to the New South Wales people to get it back and halve it.
Well, they're not looking good on Lawn 1 at the moment. Currently 5-2 down with a threatening yellow ball, which Mark needs to dispatch from 8 yards away.
Yeah, well, they're down 2-0 on
And
court
he
2.
misses. So Mark...
They're up on court 4.
Well, Robin was unable to capitalise from about 4 feet away. Gary is more like not quite 2 yards, but close to 2 yards. And he comes off the leg as well, so...
You're sitting not far from Robin either. Pretty close together.
So difficult to know where Alison can go in here.
I think
anywhere in front of the hoop will be dispatched.
I think she'll hide on the hoop on the other side, her right-hand side, looking at the hoops.
Difficult to hide from both of them though, Chris, isn't it?
They're very close together though, Gareth. They're on the same plane just about.
Yeah, okay. So so as Chris points out, there is a potential wiring spot on the right-hand side as we look at this.
She's going to come out.
But she actually comes deep instead.
Drawing them out.
Yeah, I think that what we'll see is Robin coming in to where Gary is pointing, and then Gary will just take a massive swing at the blue. So it is very interesting.
Short.
Oh, that's not an effort that Robin will be very happy with.
Where's Mark going to go? He's going to come down close in front of the hoop, I think. Knowing the way they play.
Well, Zach is calling that he's going for the hoop, and it's certainly trundling down. It's trundling, and it's now against the leg.
Oh, that.
So not a great spot for Mark there. Never good to be on the leg.
Phipps a cunning devil.
Although he's promoted the red, Alison will find that quite easy to dispatch. It's really. It's now a question of...
don't know whether the black can run it because it's sitting on the leg, isn't it? Gary can easily jump that.
Gary's having a look.
Yeah, there's jumping, there's there's quite a few options here.
He wants Robin Dart to hide from Alison.
Well, she'll have to go behind the clubhouse if she wants to hide from Alison. I think you mean the Okay, so Western Australia piling on a little bit of pressure, but they're sort of in a... They've got angles. They're at 30 degrees or so on either side of the hoop, so they're not straight in front. We're not sure what sort of swing Mark has on either of these balls, but he looks like he's going... We don't even know whether he's got enough air between the leg and the ball to be able to do jawsing, but I would imagine a jawsing...
I don't think he'll jaws. I think he'll just roll straight in front, because they're all both in front of the hoop.
I think this looks like what they're going to do, though. I mean, he's calling the ref to monitor the attempt.
Yeah.
I mean, I agree with you, Chris. It's a well, I guess whether you go into the jaws or whether you go just outside the jaws, it's quite...
I can see Gary jumping.
Quite compelling for Gary to have a jump, isn't it?
Yeah. I think Robin's in a jumping position too, so...
Yeah, both of them are,
They're definitely in the box seat, apart from the score, in the position of the ball, around the hoop.
Yeah, that's right.
No, I don't. Now what's Gary going to do? Do you think he'll try and clip it? No, he's going to try and jump it.
Yeah, the clip's coming off.
Yep. Take the clip up because it can deflect the ball.
Yeah, we had a good discussion about the reason why the players take the clip off. We talked about outside agencies and things that are part of the game, and safety issues and deflection issues. There was quite a lot to talk about. Yeah, it was good discussion we had the other day about that.
Yep.
And Gary sails through.
Straight through.
6-2. Very commanding. Do you often come back from 6-2 down, Chris?
Oh, it's...
Chris is never 6-2 down.
Well, that's true. He's never 6-2 down in the first place, but...
no, I have come back from 6-2 down 176. But,
yeah, it's not
often. It's not something you like to do often.
It's very difficult. I mean, you've got, obviously you have to make hoop 9, but you also have to sort of make hoop 9 in such a way that you're first up to hoop 10.
That's right.
Once you turn the corner, things, it's a short hoop from 10 to 11, so so it is possible. I believe the Americans call it a honeycut gambit. I'd never heard that term before. I saw some coverage from North Carolina the other day. I don't know why they have to give it a name, but anyway, the point is...
We had a bowler from Louisiana watching yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. He stopped his game of bowls and
Good-o.
decided to watch the cast
Excellent.
instead.
Excellent.
He's going to search out his nearest croquet club.
Yeah, good. Excellent. So black and blue not making convincing bids here in their approach shot. But yellow coming a little bit deeper than blue. So let's see what Alison feels she can do. If she feels she can jaws this,
I think she's going to try for jaws, having played with Alison before. She's a very competent.
And she
on the leg and
squirts off to the right-hand side, and that gives Robin a chance now to win the first game. Yep. About 4 to 5 feet out, at an angle of about 25 degrees, something she would expect to make.
How's the comments going?
Yeah, it's good. And she doesn't make it. She hits the right-hand leg, and the top spin of the ball causes it to actually end up on the right-hand side.
You had 119 views.
Yeah.
So far, that's collectively. We've got 47 on with us.
That's all right. This time in the morning.
Yeah, it's early doors, as they say in the soccer commentary.
And put that into perspective, old WA, if we've got anyone from WA supporting WA, they're a little bit behind us.
3 hours or so, aren't they?
Yeah, about 3 hours. So,
Yeah, that's right.
You know, we started at 8 o'clock here. It would have been 5 a.m. or 6 a.m. for those guys.
Yep.
So,
It's all right. A couple of our team were up early watching the Brentford-Chelsea game in the Premier League, and that started at 5 o'clock in the morning. I probably shouldn't say that because then the Western Australians will know that the New South Wales players are all tired, having been up in the early hours of the morning watching Premier League. So Gary looks as if he's shaping for a hoop running shot, possibly because there's not really many other places you'd put the yellow.
No, that's right.
I mean, anywhere he puts it near that blue, and the blue will clear it with advantage.
do you think it
So
will block him on the blue
No.
for red? Or?
no, well,
You hit the wrong one.
He certainly didn't hit the hoop. He certainly got contact with his own ball. That opens things up a little bit.
Yeah, so Alison's going to hide from both of them. And Mark will. I think Mark will come in.
Yeah, so she's asking Mark for some spots there, and as Chris said, it's going to be a spot which she wants to be hidden from both the yellow and the red, and
Yeah.
Mark's helped her find that spot, and she has not been successful at finding the spot. She's left herself completely exposed to the red,
Yeah, did she?
and Robin will have a 3-yarder,
Oh, yeah, look at that.
which she
Right.
plays very nicely. I mean, it's not enough to stop Alison from hitting her, but
I think Mark will come in and try and hide from the yellow.
yes, if Mark can come in hidden from the yellow, then
Still be in a running position too.
that would be very handy.
don't think he's done that.
And he hasn't done that.
No.
So Gary would feel now a good centre ball on the black, leaving the yellow in the arena and sending black to the boundary.
It's
Would be a tidy option.
it's a long way to, even with the centre ball. Gareth, I don't
It
know
is.
if
No, you're
he'll be
right,
able to
Chris.
hang around
It's 6 yards away.
First
Yeah.
3 metres, so.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult for him, as Chris said, even with the centre ball. And if you don't hit the ball at all, it's even harder to dislodge it. Now this is interesting, Chris. If you're Alison and you want to support that nice black ball that's there, there's a limited number of places you can put the red.
I think Alison will try and push the red to the sideline because she's not going to be outside 2 metres of making contact with the red if she hits it cleanly.
I mean, it will give red a 7. Oh, she's given red a 1-yarder. So that hasn't worked very well for her at
What a
all.
shame.
So Robin with what for her should be quite a
Regulation
straightforward
stop shot.
regulation shot, which leaves the black a long way away and the red quite close, and that's it's reasonable, but it's
Yeah, Mark's going to have to try and be tight on the hoop because the red and yellow are both in running position, albeit Gary's on the back line on the southern boundary, but quite capable of running the hoop.
yes, it's definitely advantage Western Australia in the current configuration.
That's right, yeah, including the scoreboard.
But with these hoops that are near the corners, it's very, very common for players to always have a 7-yard shot at their disposal, and that's what we're seeing at the moment. With Alison there in corner 4, not much more than 7 or 8 yards from any of the balls, and I mean, if she could hit the red with a lusty shot, then black has an opportunity to make the hoop.
That's
So I
what
think
she's doing.
That's what she's
Going
doing.
for it, and she's got it. Good girl.
She's got it. It's a
That's Yeah,
It's a good shot, but
Robin's going to come back and do the same. So
yeah, but if she gets it slightly wrong,
might send Gary for a walk. You reckon?
yeah, she could say, or if she just clips the black, then that would then be an advantage, blue and black. So she has to get a good clearance for it to be successful.
Yeah.
And
She did.
Well, she sort of didn't, because
Mark's
it's
gonna
now
come
very easy
back
for
and
Mark
take
to
it-
take
take
the yellow.
Gary out, yeah.
It was enough to stop Mark from making the hoop, but not enough to stop Mark from.
Yeah. Just have a quick whip around the
Oh,
grounds.
yeah, how
the
we going?
PFC scoreboard
Yeah.
update. So on court 2, we have a
2-3.
Western Australians are up 3-2. Court 3, they're into their second game, fighting for hoop 1. And on the court 4, we have New South Wales just climbed to a 6-4 lead over the Western Australian pair of Torben Beck and Jennifer Rector. That's Kevin McGlynn playing with Liz Montague, and they're flying the flag for New South Wales. Back to the commentary, Gareth. Sorry to interrupt.
No, not at all. I mean, the players are just going through the process of jockeying for position, reasonably deep in front of hoop 9.
Yeah, they're about 3 metres out, aren't they?
Yeah, and we're going to maintain this sort of structure where everyone's got at least a 7-yarder. Gary pacing here and saying,
Blocking.
okay, if you put the ball there, it'll block the black from shooting, and it will sort of force, well, it won't force the black to clear it, because yellow can't do anything about blue. So, yeah, I'm sort of surprised, Chris, that Gary and Robin didn't decide to shoot at the hoop there, because they're 6-2 up, and it would be a game-winning shot with not a lot of risk, because black is a fair distance
Well, I
away
think it
from
might
the
be
hoop.
right, Gareth, because Robin's not running real hard at hoops, and she's still going to be hanging around. So.
Yeah. Mark with the choice of clearance
But
or hoop.
Yeah, I think they've goaded Mark to hit Robin away, and that will leave
Could we see
Gary with a hoop
camera
shot.
2 on this one?
Yeah, just wait for the shot.
Well, it would actually just tell us what Mark can see there. That's okay. The moment's gone.
Right, Gary's decided to bring the ball in from the back
sometimes
line,
it's good
a bit close to the hoop, but
to see
still
the
a
hoop.
long way away. No one's clearing. Allison, I think, will come in from the eastern boundary, come in tight on the hoop to block Gary if it's possible.
And Chris, it's interesting here that Alison has got a little bit of support from Mark's black ball there.
He's closer than he's been for a while.
Yeah. So so when she comes in, if she nails this right in front, which she almost has.
I think the yellow's got to look at the hoop, has it?
Yeah, the yellow can see the hoop. Yeah.
And I think Mark will come a bit further back and try and put either that up, he'll clear Robin. And
We haven't seen Mark on the short side for a while, and it's in other words, what I mean by that, we haven't seen Mark in a position where he is able to clear to the long part of the court.
no, he's been cleared away
Yeah,
regularly.
and this is the first time that he's sort of had that opportunity. Robin tried to block it. Mark turning it down, because I suppose the yellow is quite deep, so instead Mark just trying to prevent yellow from hitting blue or making the hoop. But I feel that yellow can go for the hoop here.
Cannon, you've got to protect the hoop
Yeah.
at all costs.
So Gary about 4 to 5 yards out with a hoop running attempt to win the first game.
Yep.
And he pings off the left-hand leg, and it's quite a bad shot because it's actually sent the yellow a very long way away. So if Alison makes this hoop, he'll be offside.
And I don't think she'll worry about drawing. She'll just run the hoop.
Yeah, Robin is a little bit too threatening for the jaws, isn't she? Yeah. So Alison getting some distance, about 7 yards, and Gary will be sent to the naughty spot on the western boundary.
I don't think she'd be overly happy with that. She wanted to go a lot further.
She wanted to go a bit further, yeah. Yeah, she needed to go a lot further.
Unfortunately, Robin's going to be first to the hoop 10, although it's about 6 yards out.
It's unconvincing, isn't it?
It is.
It's 6 to
she's
7
down
yards
there,
out.
but she's very short. Mark needs to be tight on the hoop or close, within 2 metres of the hoop.
Yeah, it's a big shot for Mark now. This is where he, as Chris said, he's got to absolutely pop this in front.
Don't be short, Mark.
Yeah. I think be aggressive here. You're 6-3 down. You've got to get that up, and that is not really far
Still
enough.
a bit 3.5 metres.
It's exactly equidistant between the.
Just got our running sheet for the singles.
Okay, all right. I'll put that to the side for a bit. Promise not to write over it. Oh look, they're all coming in, halving the distance each time. It's an exponential little hoop.
So what do you think
there.
Alison's going to do, Gareth? She's a bit of a quandary here. She's a long way for a clearance on the red.
Yes, she is.
Capable of doing it, obviously,
Yeah.
but in front of her you got red, then the black, then the yellow. The yellow's about 1.5 metres out from the hoop, right in front.
Yep, yeah, Chris, you're right, Chris. She's not a good clearance on the red. She's shooting at the yellow or the hoop.
She
The
got
hoop. Oh, there's a shot.
What
There's
a
a shot.
brilliant shot.
There's a shot.
What a brilliant. Now they're going to hoop 11. This is where it's starting to get
Well,
exciting.
we were talking about how you come back from 6-2 down, and
This is how you do it.
this is how you do it. And everything now on hoop, this lovely transition from 11, 12 and 13, it's all about, for the side that are 6-4 up, preventing your opponent from making both 11 and 12 in the same sort of sequence. Because
I think Mark has to have
as long
a
as
clearance on
yeah.
the red here.
Mark, the absolute priority for Alison and Mark, of course, is to stop their opponents from making this hoop at all. But their opponents have got to stop them from making the hoop in such a way that they can roll down to 12 as well.
He's starting to stab by the looks of that.
Okay.
That's an unusual shot from Mark.
So Malcolm has raised an interesting question, Chris. I know exactly how you feel about this, but he's said Gary didn't even wait to be directed to the penalty area. He just took his ball and just took it there. He didn't ask New South Wales to go there.
Do we know that for sure?
Oh yeah, we saw him do it. Yeah.
No, I know he picked his ball up, but was he directed?
Well, I mean, let's suppose for the sake of argument that he wasn't, and he was just.
It's up to the individual. My feelings are that these players should be switched on enough to be able to keep an eye on the balls, or at least ask the question where they go, how they got there.
Anyway, we've just seen Alison spray past that threatening red, and as she had to, because Mark's miss really put the pressure on Alison. And Robin, she's already had a 1-yarder to win the game.
Yep.
So this is the second 1-yarder for the game. This time she could jaws if she wanted to, because the black and the blue are a very long way away, and she does jaws. I don't think she meant to do that.
Didn't need to.
But it's now very, very difficult. The blue is sort of just about level with hoop 1 on the western boundary. And
I think Mark's got the best opportunity to get her out from the side.
Mark is on the western boundary, about level with hoop 2. So Mark does have a plausible, but there's a reasonable amount of ball showing, but it would have to be a very full contact to dislodge it.
It's a Hail Mary.
Yeah. Yeah, there's not going to be any niceties about this. This is going to be an absolute swing. Don't give the game away, Chris.
Yeah,
We do have that 1 second delay.
I'm looking at it live. I'm not watching the monitors, so it's going crook.
And now you can say.
Unfortunately, he's gone round behind the back of the hoop and missed it.
Oh dear.
And I think he's trying to blame the courts for moving it.
So Gary could actually seal this right now. Oh no, he just put the yellow in front, didn't he? Yeah, sorry. I thought he had a chance there. But so Alison, as I said, she's level with hoop 1 on the western boundary. There is a spot that Mark's helpfully pointing out the red ball. That's very helpful of him. Because I don't think Alison would have known where the red ball was otherwise. So
if people want scores updates, the scores are getting put reasonably early on croquet scores.
That's good.
On court 4, we had Kevin and
Here
Kevin
comes the
McGlynn.
ball. Oh, I tell you what, that was a good effort.
And Liz Montague getting up in
Wow.
the first game 7-4 over Western Australia.
Well, we'll have the first game here to Robin and Gary.
Yep.
So tell us about the scores then. So we got 7-4 here then, Chris. This has gone 7-4 to Western Australia.
We had 7-4 go to New South Wales on court 4.
Okay, so 7-4 to New South Wales.
West Australia won the first game on court 3, 7-5.
5, yeah. And then Lawn 2.
3-2 to Western Australia at the moment.
That's the first game, is it?
That's the first game.
Gosh, they're 3-2. So just as Chris was saying earlier today, there's 100 minutes, which is 1 hour and 40 minutes for the first game. So that battle between Ethan Gumbrell and Rosie Landreeb, playing Chris McWhirter and Jennifer Brand. They've still got plenty of time.
They've got plenty of time.
But it is interesting.
Yeah, with all the other courts, the time that's left over from the first game gets added on to the hour for the second game. The second game has to be at least an hour.
Yeah.
That's it, So
So we'll probably have a little 5-minute break for the players. It was a good game. It was quite compelling. There was that that's when Alison ran hoop 10 from about 13 yards. We really thought we were on for a classic 4-6 encounter, but Mark unfortunately missed a roquet, and that put a lot of pressure on Alison. Then
they've had the pressure against them the whole game
Yeah.
because West Australia got up to a bit of a start, and New South Wales were continually trying to catch up. But there's no reason why New South Wales can't halve the hoop, and so no one gets a point. That's what our unbiased opinion is.
So Chris, Nigel has made an interesting point on the chat that he's observed that Mark has suddenly started to ground his mallet as if he was trying to play a sort of AC stop shot, and yet on previous days and even early this morning, he was doing more of a follow through. And you talked a little bit to me about earlier this morning about your observation that people were stabbing a bit
As they get tired, or we watched the game yesterday afternoon, albeit the last game of the singles here on court 1 before the telecast was stopped. One of the players was stabbing a lot, and he was bouncing off legs. And I had noticed Mark's shot that attempted clearance on hoop 7. I thought it looked like a stab shot,
Mark,
follow through. And it's uncharacteristic of Mark. He's normally very accurate.
well, he does change his style though. I mean, in the middle of the year, I remember when I was playing him and observing him, that he had actually transitioned to a complete and utter stop He would take his backswing and literally as soon as he hit the ball, the mallet would just be grounded, and so it was he was actually adopting that as a
continual stop shot,
as a style. So and look, Mark loves to experiment, as we know. He is continually reflecting on his swing and his grip and his stance and everything about it, and he just went through a phase of doing that. Now we've got an interesting situation here where Robin is about to tee off from corner 4 with the red ball, and the hoop setters are currently working on hoop 2, which is a bit odd. You don't normally.
I think they'll have to wait. They'll have to wait because the hoops need to be tight. And it's to their benefit that they do wait.
All right. Well,
they can have a 5-minute in a wait.
So we're So the hoop setters are. Who is the chap that's setting the hoops there, Chris?
Warren Wilson. He's one of our Division 2 players.
And a big shout out to the amazing volunteers at your club here. It's just been what a massive task they've had.
It's been a busy day. At 6:30 in the morning, we've had 15 people here.
But you've been doing that for 15 days, more something like that, because you've had the gold medal, you've had the singles, you've had the ISS, and on the one day you thought you might have a rest,
we doubled up.
The other venues became unplayable, and you had to host people here. So
we did have a down day, and we did mow in the rain, but we didn't get a chance to roll.
It really has been absolutely inspirational to see how the members here, and of course at the other venues, Maitland, EDSAC and Newcastle,
that's right,
have all rallied round. And
I gather they got taken out of it early.
I gather Croquet New South Wales has added to the coffers of each of those clubs to sort of encourage them to take the volunteers out for a bit of a bash. But
I don't know. I haven't heard anything about that.
Oh, that's what I heard. Oh. I heard it was party time.
We'll let our hair down.
The economy,
so to speak.
The economy of this area was about to be boosted by this huge injection of cash from Croquet New South Wales to be spent in restaurants and clubs and pubs.
Do you think?
Some money. Anyway,
you're stuttering there.
We're back in the action. Robin's put a slightly short red ball in, and Mark now.
I'll get Peter to come over. Step out. Stay there for the time. I'll get Peter to come over, so I can have a look at them. Sorry.
You need to go to the little boys' room at some stage.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, well, we're just deciding who might take over the commentary. Yeah, Lance, I'm with... I'm actually with Heather. I personally believe that if you're offside, you should just own up to it and move things along. And, it's croquet. It's we're not Premier League soccer players who go down clutching their faces when there's a breath of wind. We're people here to have a nice game, and part of that is the excellent etiquette and camaraderie that you get when you're playing other players, and I've got no time for gamesmanship on the offside front. So there you go. All right. Now Robin was a little bit short with the red, but still threatening enough for Alison to take a poke at it.
Thanks, Gareth. We've got Peter Coles with us, the principal of the PFC Mallets, coming in to do a bit of speaking to us.
The first game was interesting. It just seemed Western Australia was positioning their balls a little better. The lawns are quite slow. A lot of dew, but the dew will burn off very soon. Okay. Red's got to come down and position itself a little further down. It's got a lot more power in it and just exactly where it should be. A lovely shot. I'd like to do that, Chris.
Nice setup, yeah, for sure. With Robin Dart.
Not a movement of air at all. It's absolutely fabulous. Mark takes a long time to set himself up. This is a critical ball. Get rid of yellow, which he's done very nicely.
Yeah. That was a big sort of push stab. Hey,
Yeah.
Tony Crops is good luck New South Wales. Hang in there, Tony. I played Tony in the men's open here not long ago. He's a lovely up and coming player.
I never know which one's the one with the broken ear on it. So.
Peters.
There we go. Thanks so much.
I had it last time. We got one with a dodgy ear, microphone.
No, this is not on.
Yes, it is.
Not on.
Yeah, it's on.
Okay,
Yep.
good. Oh, this is better.
Alice is looking whether to have a go at the hoop because Mark's in such a way away.
Yes.
I think she's going to have a go at the hoop.
And unfortunately,
She's missed it clean.
this will put it down to 2 ahead for Western Australia. Two ahead, Western Australia 2 ahead on the PFC scoreboard.
Around the grounds we have Western Australia leading on court 2-4-3. On court 3, Western Australia leading 3-1 in second game. Court 2 is on the first game still. On the, I can't see the scoreboard.
0-2 to
New South Wales and Pride.
red and yellow.
Oh, that's it. Yeah,
2-0 red and yellow.
They're up on court 4 as well.
They are indeed.
Look at that shot from Gary, right in front of the black.
Yep. Fabulous day. You probably mentioned it before. Very little
Beautiful
wind.
day. Yep.
In fact, next to none. Trees are dead still.
Yeah, it's meant to get up to 24 degrees today here.
24, Zach, yeah.
I heard on the radio this morning on the way in.
Yep.
Have to put your budgies on,
Yeah.
Peter.
Absolutely.
Budgie smugglers. For those that are
Those are just memories.
Memories.
Cobber.
I think Peter's being modest. I think we all seen the PFC budgie smugglers in the passenger seat of the car over there.
You're not supposed to be looking. Good on you, Zach. You have the presentations tonight.
Yep. This is the last day that we mentioned that.
And
Quite end.
how are all the states stacked up come at this point? Because I know after yesterday, there might have been a bit of movement.
Well,
That's why they're calculating that one out.
backwards and forwards with
Yeah.
New South Wales and Western Australia. Western Australia was ahead by 3 matches at one stage, and New South Wales took the lead, and then right at the tail end, the Western Australians got up over the top of.
New South Wales.
No. Who were they playing yesterday?
Yesterday, they were with WA, weren't they?
Victoria.
Victoria, that's right.
No, New South Wales and Victoria.
Okay. So Black's going to clear yellow here now.
West Australia played Queensland.
Mark's having his customary swings.
Yep.
And sent yellow a long way off.
Yeah, but he's also rolled behind the hoop, unfortunately.
Yes, he has. So, he's walking across. Long walk.
Yep.
Now, this will be interesting because if we're going to see the Master have a shot.
One of our club members walking past.
Yep, big wave to us. Yeah. Lovely. Any comments from overseas yet?
Not for a while.
Just a good luck from Tony Croft there for New South Wales.
Thank you. Thank you, Tony.
Go New South Wales, yep.
I'd hope to see Tony down here. I'm surprised. Tony started. How long has Tony been playing, do you think?
Tony Croft. He's only a new player.
That's exactly right, and you should see the way he's coming on.
Crikey,
He's frightening.
Right.
Comes down and
I
gives us
played
a
him
very
in the
hard
men's.
time.
Got me.
Yep. Serious player. Owner of a PFC mallet.
Oh, another one.
Yeah.
Must be number 4.
Yeah, we just add double, call it thousands and double it, and you're getting close to the number we've sold. We engrave the number on the bottom of every mallet, and we're getting a lot of people saying, I bought this mallet from you 3.5 years ago, and I'd like another handle, or I'd like another grip, or I'd like another. Can you tell me what size it was, so I can look up the number, and it's great.
Yeah, well that's a
Gives you confidence in what you're doing.
that's right. It would do.
We make mallet handles in increments of 1/4 of an inch. Very proud of the fact that we custom make every mallet to each individual. Nothing off the shelf.
We have a comment from Sue Downey from Victoria. Hey Zach, just wondering which club you are going to join. You have done really well with your commentary and great camera work.
Well, I'm a Toronto local, so the guys here at Toronto might send me down there one day. I'm definitely gotten a new appreciation over the last week for croquet. Gone from not really knowing anything to obviously knowing a little bit more thanks to the guys here, and definitely a lot more to it than once thought.
That's what people tend to find out once they start. But once you do start, you can't put a mallet down. It gets in your blood.
We had a fella from America last night, didn't we? It was midnight, well past midnight where he was, and he said he's going to have to put up playing bowls tomorrow because he's fascinated with what he's watching.
He was enjoying the cast yesterday. Yeah, that's right. He's going to go out and find his nearest croquet club so he can have a hit.
Contact us again. We'd love to talk to you. Should have written down. Where are we at? Time in the east coast of the US is 7:30 p.m.
Louisiana, he was.
He's from Louisiana. Yeah, we've sold some mallets into Louisiana, actually. Got a very good agent, Vicky Johnson, there in the States. She's wonderful.
If he comes back with the chat, you can give him all the directions, Pete.
Yep. Oh, he's had a shot and missed it.
Yep.
They seem to be doing that a bit today. Well, mind you, they're 2 ahead.
Well, that's...
1 game ahead, and they're 2-0 Western Australia.
Yep.
But New South Wales in a strong position here. Blacks in a position to clear anything that sets up too close.
I think Robin's going to have a crack at the blue ball.
Blue,
That was
yes.
The blue ball that set out about
Too
3
much of a
metres out
danger.
from the hoop.
Yep. Lovely. Got
Oh,
it
she just
right on the
moved
number.
to the back line, but
These-
that's still in shooting distance for Alison.
Yep.
Alison Sharp, who's one of the... she's been playing for a lot of years. High, very, very high level. Gary's on the eastern boundary. He's going to have a shot at the black ball. I think he has to.
I'd be inclined to set up, that because red could clear black. He's not going to. He's going to clear black.
Yeah.
And did a beautiful job.
No,
Centre
very,
ball
very
as
accurate
good
man,
as.
Gary Phipps.
Yep.
WA, he's in the top 15 in the world. I don't know what his ranking is at the present moment, but he was in the top 10 not long ago. I think Alison had a shot at red, or would she go for the hoop?
No, she went for the hoop.
She shot the hoop, did she?
Yeah. Do you think we'll see a little bit more desperation out of the guys here today, Ben, the last day? And yet, like you say, that fatigue setting in with, people like Barry and...
I don't think we'll see fatigue.
Oh, what a
today.
lovely setup of red.
We won't see fatigue today.
Just lovely. Black's a long way away. Where's blue?
Because, as I think it was Malcolm said yesterday, Gary's in, I think he's 10th, 11th, or maybe even 12th day.
That's right, he's been
Yes.
in the gold medal,
Yeah.
the singles,
Yes.
and now in the ISS. So, yeah, it's a long program, this ISS time, because you played the gold medal, then you've got the warm-up in the singles for all the players that are virtually in the ISS.
Yep.
Then all 4 days to the ISS.
So yellow's now going to clear black. I can't see. Oh, blue's a long way away.
Yeah.
So blue's going to have to be pretty accurate to clear red.
Let Bill know, the referee, to get out of his chair because he's in the corner, because
Yep.
Gary's going to do a big clearance on the...
Didn't hit it too hard. That was
No.
just a lovely shot.
I didn't. They don't need to hit hard.
No.
Do they?
Do you notice how softly the ladies hit by comparison? They're so accurate. Lovely to watch Alison swing and hit.
Yeah.
Did you see the long hoop she got?
Yeah, unbelievable.
Yeah. In the last
Along the
game.
agony.
She shot from 7 to 8 straight through. Or it was
9 to 10.
9 to 10. Yep. 9 to 10.
That was an attempt
Okay,
at
so
clearance
now
on the red.
red's
but
going to
missed
go
it.
forward in the hands of a very accurate lady.
Yep. Robin Dart from Western Australia.
Yep.
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 Through the hoop.
Score is now 3-0 to Western Australia.
Yeah, halfway down to the centre line. And
So I
that's-
think Western Australia is doing pretty well again in all the games this morning, aren't they?
All the games this week, really.
Yeah.
They've done really well, Western Australians this week.
Okay, red through. We're watching on black to go up to hoop 4.
Yep.
Having his customary swing.
Here we go.
And that time he followed through. He didn't jab.
Yeah.
And look
kept
at
the
that.
momentum
That's a
going.
lovely shot. Thank you very much.
Set up. Yeah.
You won't take that one back.
Yeah. They can't afford to let the Western Australia pair get away from them like they did the last game. They were up against it the whole game, unfortunately.
I said to Gary, you're setting up a lot better in this morning. And he said, well, we didn't do that too much yesterday, so we're concentrating on that today.
Yeah. Well.
And you can tell that it shows.
Yep.
Yep.
These Western Australian guys have been really dominant in this second game.
Yep. That's a hard shot. And it cleared black. That would have been a
Lovely
shot
shot.
of
Lovely shot.
102 feet. About. A long shot anyway. Any comments from anybody watching? We'd love to listen
No.
to them.
You've had a few. A little bit of commenting about the offside and picking up your ball and just walking to the offside position. But it worked it out. It's an individual thing.
Okay, now it's going to be interesting to see.
Right, Robert just up to the left of the hoop, and with the red ball, the black ball's going to have to come back, but Gary will, no doubt. I think, yes, it depends on where they get Mark to come to. I think Mark will come back about a metre back from the hoop, possibly hiding from Gary. I think Gary will go for a promotion on the red to push it in front because Allison's 3 metres back from the hoop. If they do that, they'll have 2 in a very, very good running positions, I think. Still talking about it. Allison and Mark are discussing tactics.
Mark has a very interesting grip. Intertwines his hands.
Interlocks his fingers.
Interlocks them, yes. That's the expression. That's the word. Yeah. Now, what's Gary going to do? Set up in front or try to promote red?
Well, I think Mark has tried to block the yellow from clearing the blue.
Gary's going to come up, try and promote red maybe, or just set up in front of black and blue. I saw him do a wonderful promotion this morning. Just
look at that.
Just like that. Yep.
My ESP clicked in, Peter.
Yep.
What's Alison going to do?
What's Alison going to... I mean, if she can see the hoop, she's got to have a shot at it. Look where red and yellow are.
I think she is.
Yeah, she definitely is.
She looks as though she's... Okay.
Not what she wanted.
Well, it seems to me as though red will probably clear black.
Yep.
And then yellow will clear blue. If we get a lovely stop shot on black, which she'll do probably,
I think
she'll be in a strong position.
Yellow will be in off the blue.
Can't see his blue
Look at
availing itself to that opportunity.
Yep. Yeah. I think so. Looking at from here, looking at the, not the monitor, but the court.
Yep. Sunday morning here started at 8 o'clock, Christopher?
Mm-hmm. It did. You were still asleep, Pete.
No, I was on the way. I was talking to...
You're telling us
talking to my partner up in Foster.
I don't know whether to believe you, mate. Truth be known. Prime Minister's hours for Mr. Coles.
Oh, get away. I still have to work 7 days a week. I'm 84 and working 7 days a week to get the mallets out. Well, that's cleared blue.
For a millionaire, that's not too bad.
I wish. I wish.
What's Gary going to do? He's going to come back a bit.
That's interesting, coming back so far, Chris.
I don't think it would bother because it's,
I think he's
got
trying to hide.
take the stop shot option out of it.
Yeah.
If someone clears him, and I think he's hiding from the
Yeah,
black.
that's what I say. I think he's hiding from the black there. I think that's what the idea he had.
They have to get just in front of the hoop.
Alison's going to
She
clear
looks
it.
like she's going to clear yellow.
Yep. Well, Robin's a long way away.
Yep.
And now they're both all a long way away.
And black's probably in a commanding position to clear red if it gets too close. I wonder if red can hide.
Definitely.
Gary's saying no. Come over to the right so that when black clears you, it'll spear off.
If red goes where
you'll be hidden.
You'll be hidden. You're looking at the monitor. We're looking straight up the line.
Oh, okay. Has he done it?
No.
No, yeah.
She's short.
She just missed a bit.
She's short.
Well, black's committed to get rid of red.
Yeah, I think it's got to. And he can still hang around, see?
Yep. It depends how hard he hits it, If he does a good stop shot,
If he does the centre ball, he'll hang around.
grand, be in
Within a
a
metre.
terrific position.
What colour? Blue.
Blake's going to clear red.
Yep.
He's got to do a good stop shot. They're down 0-3. Don't hit it too hard. You don't have to. There you go. See, speared off
That's
again,
another-
unfortunately.
that's another
Which has
stab
left
shot.
yellow a great opportunity to set up in front of the hoop again.
Did you notice that, Peter?
What, mate?
It was a stab.
Say that again?
It was a stab.
Another stab, yep.
Yep.
Not following
So
through.
he's not following through
No.
on his line.
That's right.
He's got the yips, I think.
I think he
unfortunately.
has. He just kicked the halfway marker away. Now, Alison, she can hoop this. She's such a
Going
good
for the
player.
hoop.
A lovely lady too.
She does.
Straight through. Yep.
Not done.
That gives them their first hoop.
Yep,
Red
three-
goes over towards number 5.
3-1.
She has around about 12 feet to hit and sets up beautifully.
About a metre out, metre and a half out.
Yep.
Just on the western side of the hoop.
Here comes
There
black.
you go.
That's a nice weight.
Black's going to be cannon fodder.
Yep.
I think Red will run the hoop before it clears the black.
Gary's going to come just across and set up.
Yep.
Try and protect
Definitely.
red from blue.
That's what he's trying to do. Look at
Just
that.
a bit short.
Yep.
Alison is quite capable of clearing red from that distance.
Still a way
Maybe 25, 30 feet. Just missed it.
Just missed again.
Okay. So now red's in a fine position to shoot the hoop, and this will make it 4-1. Now the men would try to hit very hard through the hoop to get down to 6 as far as possible. We'll just wait to see what Robin does. I think she's more likely to be happy to
Like
just
she's
get clearly through the
concentrating on
hoop.
Just concentrate on the hoop.
Yep.
Yep.
There we are. And
That's
she's
it.
got a lovely swing for the next hoop.
See, Robin's got the advantage of knowing Gary is he's dead accurate.
Yep.
He can hit a ball from anywhere.
Yep.
She just needs to pick up the hoops as they go, one at a time.
Yeah, and I think that's a good strategy for these guys to WA. Like you said, Gary can hit this ball from just about anywhere, and so use Gary's power and knowledge to set these balls up, and,
Yep.
and use Robin to put them through.
That's it. Yep. Definitely.
That's a lovely approach. Jiminy
That's-
cricket. That's a lovely
You're
shot.
learning this game very quickly, Zach.
I'm trying.
There's a lot of difference, however, Zach, when you're out there.
Yeah, no, of course. It's it's easy enough for us to sit here and say what they should and shouldn't do, but obviously out there it's a bit different. Not only the game knowledge out there, but there's just the pressure as well.
I mean, you've picked it up so quickly. It's amazing. He's having a shot at the hoop. Missed it.
Not by much.
Just puts his hand on his head as much as to say,
I think
golly,
he was
I
going
just
for the
missed it.
black personally. I don't think he was going for the hoop.
Alison approaches the hoop now.
Allison. Yep. Nice shot.
Lovely shot,
So
Alison.
there's two in running position.
Yep.
Here comes Robin. What's Robin going to do?
Well, she's not a powerful hitter, so
She'll get down there, but
maybe she needs to set up. Or
I think she's just going to hang around because she's going to play it safe game and let Gary come back in. There we go. Try to stymie the black.
sit on
Look at
black.
that.
Yep.
What a nice try.
What a shame. Black to have a shot. Now, Mark's going to set up.
I think Mark's
Set
gonna
up
run
behind. Set up behind the ball. Take his time. Interlink his hands, and let's hope he doesn't jab, Doctor.
I hope not.
See what happens.
You watch him. This one should be nice and smooth.
Setting up. He set the head up in direction. Gets his stance. Gets to feel comfortable.
Bit of a split stance.
Slightly split.
There's Mark.
Don't jab. Don't jab. Follow through.
Oh, it looks like
Don't hit too hard.
New South Wales has taken out the game on court 2.
And he went through.
Well done, Mark.
Score is now 2-4, Western Australia ahead.
That's it. So Ethan Gumbel and Rosie Landriva won their first game.
And that was a
on court
long
two.
game.
That was a long game. That
Wow.
would have been close to getting timed out. 100 minutes. We started at 8 o'clock.
Yep.
It's now 9:45.
Now that's interesting. Why didn't Gary go closer to the hoop?
Don't think he needs to.
He's more capable. He's just capable of doing that. I suppose the closer he goes, the closer he is to being knocked away. And Blue has decided to attempt to block him.
Yep.
Blue looks to be right in front of the hoop. Now, not quite hard enough, is it? Lovely shot.
Yeah, nice one.
That's shootable. So now yellow will get rid of blue and the hoop will be red's if red is still there.
Yep. Looks like New South Wales are doing well on court 3 in the PFC scoreboard. They're up 5-3 over West Australia after losing the first game 7-3 or 7-2, I think. So they're in line to halve it, provided they go well and win it, but
Now,
they're looking better.
Mark's got to try and clear yellow.
Definitely. Yep.
This is a critical shot.
Come on, Mark. You can do this. That's a better one.
However, he's still left it open for yellow to hit blue well away.
Yep. Definitely. Yeah, that's right. He just wicked it. Dear oh me.
So Gary's handle is standing up. He had to have it re-welded. Beautiful centre shot. Look at that.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious me.
Dear oh me.
Alison will have to take a cut lunch to grab that one.
Yeah, Mark, put it there, Alison. We'll do a stymie on the red with the block.
That's right. Which is a shot of around about
No, we count the steps.
28, say about 35 yards,
Count the
maybe
steps.
40 yards. It's a sort of a building block, so it's a good 60 to 80 feet.
Yep. It's a long way.
The width of a building block.
Here we go.
We're seeing Alison at her best. Oh, just missed.
Bad luck.
Yep. And now we've got red. And I mean, she could probably invest in just in sitting in the hoop.
That's a very good ploy. If she can, if she's on the angle, it's a good shot to jaw. Very, very good. Pick up 2.
Oh, she's missed.
rubber.
That's a little bit unusual. That's okay.
Yep.
That's okay.
Mark. Oh,
Mark's
Both up on
doing
the back
his
line.
usual homework.
I think he'll go for the hoop. He practices these all the time.
Does he? Currently WA 4, New South Wales 2.
Yep.
And Mark has the opportunity to bring it back 1 up to 3-4. Taking his time, interlinked his fingers, stands up, lines it up, gets his stance, looks ahead, has his swing. Gee, you know, that mallet just misses the ball by a gnat's whisker when he's swinging.
There it goes.
And it was a jab.
Was it?
Another
I didn't
jab,
see
yeah.
it. Yeah.
Okay, now look, black's a long way away. They've got the opportunity to set a yellow and a red ball up. Now, Alison's going to have to clear yellow.
She'll target the yellow for sure.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Western Australia in a very strong position in relation to this hoop. 2 in front as good as.
Yep.
And she got it
Big settle.
beautifully.
Yep.
Okay, now red will set up.
Yep. Red
Don't
will
go
set
out
up.
too far. Go close. Go close. Go close.
She only doesn't need to go out.
Gary's saying, there you go. Don't go out
Hiding
there.
from black, see?
Just coming in here. That's nice.
Yep.
Because Gary can dispense with blue,
Yeah. Alison
and
is looking down.
Robin's got a nice shot at the hoop.
Yep.
Here comes Mark again. He's going through his procedures, having his swings again. Nice weight, very nice weight. Just a little bit past. Good shot.
I don't know whether you can see it.
Yeah. Okay, Gary is now deciding that he's going to do something with blue. He's going to try and hit blue on the left-hand side to send her away as far as he can.
Yep.
He's going to set up. He's going to try and protect
Oh, right.
red
okay,
from
yep.
red from blue.
You don't think he'll clear the black?
He might even do that too. If he does, I think he'd more inclined to try and protect. No, he's going to have a shot at black. Yep.
Look at that.
And got it. Didn't
Yep.
hit it very far.
So I can't run the hoop.
Now, of course, this leaves
Alison.
red right open for Alison to clear
She has to.
with
yep.
blue.
Yep, exactly.
What's that?
Peter Montague. Liz's husband. He's playing. Kevin.
Okay, red. Oh, that's a shame, though. I'm surprised blue missed red. Okay, here we go now. Now, slowly
far
back.
away.
Don't try and belt the cover off it.
No.
She'll line up more. She'll concentrate much more this time. Slowly back. And straight through.
Yep.
Just kiss the side of the hoop.
Yep.
And has gone halfway down
This one
to...
went a bit further than the last one.
Yes,
ran,
she
so-
has. Lovely. Okay, Mark's going through his procedures again. That's a nice shot, nice weight. That'll finish just in front. Will Emma? Sorry, we'll finish just past. What about a foot and a half past? What a shame.
Yeah. That's unfortunately the New South Wales placement hasn't been up to scratch.
The old axiom, a ball behind is a wasted ball.
Waste of time. Yeah,
And
that's right.
I think black can see yellow.
Mm-hmm.
So blue will come up, and look where red is in a lovely position to get to a nice. The score now is 5 Western Australia, 3 New South Wales.
2 New South Wales.
2 New South Wales. Thanks, Zach.
Yeah, they're on.
This is good, isn't it? Gee.
Do you think Robin goes for the hoop here?
Oh, I doubt it. I think she'll do a setup to try and protect yellow from black.
Yeah, she'll just creep down.
She'll do everything she can. Okay, she's in a shooting position.
Yep. She tried to block the blue for the hoop because
Black to play.
Gary's well aware that Mark's going to clear the yellow.
Yeah. Been a great pleasure sponsoring this event.
Yeah, it's a pleasure to have you, Peter, and thank you very much for your support of croquet. I know you produce mallets, but you're going far and beyond by your love of the game by helping us out financially with a sponsorship deal.
Well, he's shooting it. He's shooting it yellow.
Yep.
Yep. Oh, yellow can clear blue, or yellow can set up. Oh, yellow has to clear blue because red's got a lovely shot at the hoop.
That's right. Yep.
Lovely shot. In terms of sponsorship, we've got a pretty sizable budget for sponsorships each year. And this year, sponsorships previously I've spent a fortune on international sponsorships. Well, I think the time has come now to spend a lot of money on Australian sponsorships.
Oh, that's admirable of you, Peter. Very nice.
She's got it.
Yeah,
Centre
nice
ball,
centre
Chris.
ball. Centre ball, yeah. They don't go far, but they she goes even less distance.
Yep.
With the oh, okay.
Yeah, that's a better shot because when blue tries to clear red, blue could go
Go for the in
off into the wild blue yonder.
That's right.
Too close, and as Chris says, you're risking in off.
And they're goading.
I think
blue
their strategy, they're suckering.
Yep.
Suckering blue to get rid of red.
Yeah, Mark will
And now
gonna come
Gary's
down.
going to set up beautifully in a very strong
Mark
position.
will play first, but he will.
Yeah.
He'll go for whoever's the danger ball. I think.
I think if Mark's clever, he'll set up. Alison is saying set up slightly to the left of the passage.
Yep.
Yeah, they're trying to block that blue ball from the yellow. As Gary comes in, use Mark as a distraction for that blue ball so that Alison can shoot
It's
for
not
the
a
hoop.
bad
But
effort,
the
Mark.
pretty ball, it put the ball pretty much where he was asked to put it too. So
Yeah, do you think
Lovely
Yellow
shot.
can see it?
I think it may be just,
Yeah.
but if he can, it's a very good shot if he can clean that blue ball.
Now he's coming in.
Yellow's coming in. There you are, just blocked black from the hoop.
And
So
red still
now
has a
blue,
shot, so
blue's got
Allison's gonna go for
a
that.
very iffy
Yeah.
shot on that hoop. She's on quite an angle.
Well, she's-
And you what, should just prove me that it wasn't iffy at all.
Yeah.
Oh, geez. Red's got an in off.
Yep. Yep.
I think Red's got a swing on it. Yep, she has. Had a look at the lay of the other balls just to get confidence. Concentrates on the swing, straight back swing. I see so many people twisting their mallet in the back swing. There you go.
That's
Yep.
true.
The score is 6-2 to Western Australia. And Blue's got a shot. That's red. Black's got a shot now to hoop. Number...
9.
Just going to watch this ball. Hoop number 9, yeah. He's got to be careful not to hit yellow. Yep, that was a lovely shot. Didn't muck about.
No.
Hit that a little bit hard. Oh, no, he hasn't. The green grass, the darker green grass, slowed the ball down. Okay, now Gary's going to have a shot at black. A long ball, 28 yards. No, not 28. It's about 20 yards. 7-14 from 35. 20 yards. Just missed it.
I might duck out for a minute. I might
Okay.
See if I can line up the commentators for start of the next game.
That's a grand idea. Maybe
If you maybe see if we can get some of the Western Australian guys out and mix it up a bit. No, they don't want to.
we can get Gareth back again, can't we? He's just sitting over there. See him there? Yep. Karen, yes, she's there. The two together, they're sitting there. That's great. Okay, so we're going to hopefully get a change of commentator. Different attitudes, different approach. Alison has a little bit of a difficulty. She's going to go halfway. or she could snuggle up on red to prevent red having a shot at clearing black. And that's what I think she's going to do. That's exactly what she's done. Now, it could be a good ploy that red... they're looking to see if red can go halfway. Yep. She must have a good shot on the hoop.
I think she can.
Yep. And that's what she's done. She's tried to clear black's passage down to the next hoop. I wonder, has he got a shot on the hoop, Zach?
Yeah, he does. He's
Bit difficult.
he's
Oh,
off
yes,
on a
he-
little bit of an angle, but
Yep.
he does look like he's got a shot at it.
Yep. He'll try and hit it hard so that he gets a fair distance down to hoop 10. Oh, and he just got through. Okay, now this puts Western Australia in a very strong position because they've got yellow's about to hit now and come up close to the hoop.
Yeah, Malcolm, unfortunately can't find anyone from WA that wants to jump on to commentate. So I think by the sounds of it, you're stuck with us New South Wales guys.
I'm surprised that Gary didn't go a lot closer. Okay, so now this is critical that blue gets very close. Because Robin is very good at approaching really well. A lot of traffic going by. That's a nice shot. It's got lots of weight. To stop pretty close to yellow. There you go. Now, if Robin can get right up close to the hoop, yellow can dispense with blue. That could have been a bit harder. That's okay. Okay. Now, unfortunately, Mark's got a hampered shot there. Trying to work out what to do. He's got to get down if he can, but he'll risk breaking the handle of the mallet. He's going to have a shot at it. Gee whiz, this is dangerous. Be careful not to break the handle. No, he's going to hit a side. That's a sensible thing to do. Okay, now yellow. Oh, yellow's not going to get rid of blue. Yes, it is. Oh dear, he's set up. Has he set up very close to red there, Zach? I can't see from here.
Yeah, he's pretty close. He's just on the monitor.
Oh, there you
Yeah,
go. Oh no,
very
yellow's got a shot.
Yeah, yellow's got a good shot at the hoop there.
It's a good 8-foot shot. But because blue has to come back, she'll come back and try and block yellow and red. Because she's got an envelope of space there to be able to stop the ball between the two. Between the ball and the hoop. This is going to be interesting. Or she might go for a Bombora. Or whatever you call it. She's hit it hard. And she's done exactly that. What a wonderful shot.
Well done there from Alison.
Yep. Yeah, that's right.
Robin just getting that red ball back in there.
Oh, slightly to the right. What a shame.
Yeah, what do you think Mark will do here? Do you think he'll come in and set up, or do you think he'll try and get rid of that yellow?
I
Or
think he's got it. No, it's too far away, I think, to get rid of yellow. I think the best thing for him to do is to try and set up. He's probably more able to stop the ball where he wants to than to hit. He might have a shot at yellow, but I'm doubtful. Just getting a comfortable stance. Now we'll see if he follows through or whether he jabs. Having his swing. No, wonderful follow through and hit yellow. Lovely shot.
I've noticed with Mark, compared to other competitors, he's very upright when he swings.
Yes.
He corrects his posture quite a lot, and he's very upright.
Yep. I often say to people, the more upright you are, the more accurate you are. It's a real temptation to bend over.
Oh, absolutely. And obviously, me being a newbie, I'm assuming when you say the more upright you are, the more accurate you are, I'm assuming that's just simply you've got more control over the mallet.
Well, Zach, the thing is you don't tend to hit the ball so hard when you're standing up straight. And the less hard you hit the ball, the more accurate you are.
Right.
And she's gone slightly to the right. That's a shame. Now, yellow has a shot. And it'll be interesting to see where red goes. Red can just get in front of the hoop and protect from black. Coming back the slightest little bit. It looks as though just a littlest bit. Don't hit it hard. Yep, she might have protected from black. She had a look to see as she walked away. Now, New South Wales are having a long, hard talk about this. Because if black can clear red, good, but then yellow will protect red from blue. I can't really tell whether black can see red.
Yeah, just the angles we've got. It's a little bit hard to tell, I think.
Oh, he looks as though he might be having a shot. Maybe able to tell by the way he shoots. He hits the ball, sets up. He can't do anything really but get rid of red.
Yeah.
I think he can see it. This is a critical shot. Score 6-3 against. And he missed. Okay, now yellow's got to protect or set up. I think I'd be inclined to set up. I can hear Ray Vise, a great friend of ours, telling me to say set up, set up, set up. Has he protected blue? Maybe not, maybe not. Protected red.
I think, yeah, I don't think the blue can see the red there.
Oh,
no, I think the yellow's in the way there.
Yep, now Allison's got a real problem here if that's the case. Because red's sitting right in front of him. That's the sharpest point of the game.
Do you think she'll try and hit the yellow into the red?
Yep.
And get the both?
I think that's really the only opportunity she's got, Zach.
Because if she can see that red, just looking at the monitor now, it looks like she'd only just be able to see the left side of that red ball.
Okay.
So,
Well, that's not beyond Alison. She's a fabulous shot.
yeah, so I think that's what they're talking about now, whether she shoots for that bit of the red or whether she tries to clear both.
Or tries to set up. That's the third
Yeah.
alternative. And of course, if she does set up and gets in front of red can jump.
I think she's going for the clear here.
Could be, yeah.
Just so the looks of the way she's playing.
Good on her. Here she goes, having a lovely swing. Look how straight she stands. And, yeah, yellow cleared, protected red from blue. Now, this is a critical shot to end the game and to give Western Australia a point. Well done.
Yeah, well
That's
done.
the end of the game.
And that's
So Western Australia won 2 in a row.
2 in a row
They've
to
got a
Western
point.
Australia. Yeah.
Yep.
You know, well done to the West Australians this morning with Gary Phibbs and Robin Dart. Both very strong players. It does mean to knock out or leave out the New South Wales guys here with Alison Sharp and Mark Scruton. They're both very high level players, both great players. Just unfortunately the West Australians fought hard this morning.
Come back. Do you want to come and sit here in the middle, or do you want to sit on the end? There you go.
Alrighty guys, so we're just going to go up to court number 2 for the moment.
Okay.
Have a look at what's going on up there. It's been a pretty exciting game. That first game went on for quite a while, so it's been pretty close up there.
And did you say it timed out?
So it timed out.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh no, actually Ethan got the golden hoop. It was 5 each on hoop 12, and both opposition, well, both West Australia balls were in front, and Ethan ran the hoop.
Now about Wheelersfield's, obviously he's on the back
Great,
court. You try my best to get as much of it with the cameras as I can.
Yep.
Just while we're waiting for the singles to start on court 1.
And it's not going to start because I think it's Ethan and Chris, or
Oh, lovely.
so I think that's going to be held up. Well, one of the games is anyway.
Yeah, we had the same issue yesterday. We had the guys sort of held up a little bit with the doubles finishing and the singles, and then with the crossover as well.
Oh, okay, but I can see when we get to the first round of the singles. I don't know what court.
So we'll have Ethan and Derek on our court, and Brett and Gary.
Yep.
Gosh.
All some hard hitters there.
Yes.
Yeah. So I think that'll be a very interesting game.
Yeah, so the game West Australia versus New South Wales, which is Chris McVerter, and can't see who his partner is just because I can't see.
Still on that. Still on this
This is Chris.
second game of the doubles
Yep.
down there.
And it's 4-2 to New South Wales.
There you go.
And
4-3 to New South
Yep.
Wales.
And just in the background, we've just had Derek Bull and Sue Sellers playing. They've just beaten Joyce Carbone and Brett McCarty. Oh, not beaten, they've split.
They've split, have they?
They've split, so one each.
Yep.
So back to the game.
So what's the net result so far today? New South Wales
So
or
so West
WA.
Australia, WA won up for this is my guess. Definitely won up for Alison Sharp versus with Mark. Then looks like Sue and Derek have split with Joyce and Brett, and I'm not I think it was a split also for the other team, which was, I'm having to go on the top of my head, which was,
we might have them here.
oh, here we go.
Go.
So it was Kevin McGlynn and Liz Montague, and they split with Torben and Jennifer.
Okay.
So I think that is correct. And yeah, we've just got this game going on with New South Wales, Ethan and Rosie versus, there it is, Jennifer Brand and Chris McVerter.
Okay. And this is the last of the doubles, am I
Yeah, this
right?
is the last of the doubles.
Mhm.
So we must be just about it. It will be, my guess is if they timed out, there's probably only an hour for this game, and they're already well into it.
All the rest of the courts are clear right now, just waiting for the singles to start up. Here comes Ethan having a shot. That's Ethan. Okay. Difficult for us to see. It's on a very...
It looks like he's going for the hoop.
Yep.
And he got it. So the score will be 5-3 to New South Wales.
Good. That's a very proud mum shot.
I don't know about proud mum. It gets a bit nervous watching.
Good on you. It does.
So Jennifer's heading off to hoop 9.
Yep.
And
That's
it's a very nice shot. Probably maybe 1 foot, 2 foot, probably 2 feet in front of hoop 2. Sorry, not hoop 2, hoop 9. So Zach's just come back from getting himself a coffee, so now we can follow the balls.
Blake's come across a little bit further out.
It's
Got a shot at the hoop.
yeah, and Chris is very accurate. Oh, he's just coming in, just
Coming across now, needed a little bit more
he looks
power.
a pretty good shot.
And here comes Ethan. He's got this.
I think he's lining up for red.
I'll try and put a score up for everyone at home as well, just so that way we can sort of keep a bit of an eye on the score.
Comments down there. Ethan had a shot at red and just skimmed past it. So red now has a shot at the hoop. Just deciding what Western Australia should do. Should they have a shot at the hoop? Should they set up, or should she get rid of black? Okay, she's decided either to set up or have a shot at the hoop. Oh, we still don't know which. Which one is it?
It's Joyce.
Ethan, this one.
Yep, it's Jennifer Brand.
Jennifer. Okay. We'll pop that over there for the moment, okay? And she got the hoop. So now we're looking at a score of, oh, they've got the other one in front. Fine difficulty. Hang on, half a minute. I'll stand up.
Yeah, they moved it all over, I think, because I could see
I think I
it.
might try and move this other one back a little bit
Yeah,
so we can
if
see
you
it.
could move that one on the right,
I'll leave it
out
to
of the
you.
way, it'll. So we've got a score of 5-4 to
New
South
South Wales.
Wales. And this is their second game, did you say, Karen?
Yes, yes,
Yeah, beautiful. And that went to Golden Hoop, didn't it?
that did. Timed out on the first game and went to Golden Hoop, and Ethan did a beautiful jump to get in front. So we're now down to hoop 10, and yellow looks like it's in a good position.
So Ethan's gone just past the hoop there.
So it's a long way away, so we're using a different camera, consequently why we're not so close at the moment, just because nothing is happening on the other lawns. But it does look like yellow is in a very hoop running position.
So we can't get it a bit closer.
Well, that looks a little bit better. We can actually
Yeah.
see the balls now. Okay, so black to play. So Rosie obviously doesn't like the look of yellow there, so is wanting to hit it to the boundary. Oh no, she went for the hoop and yep, 6-4 to New South Wales.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens. We're down the middle.
New South Wales playing really well today. And as Chris P was saying before, it's pretty imperative for these guys to not give too much away today.
It's a very tight. It's really, these guys are sort of have fought it out for a few years in a row, where it's come to, well, I think definitely last year it was down to, I think it was down to a single game who won the tournament. So again, it could be down to that this year. So both teams have got a lot at stake. So it's really important. Both want to, and need to win.
That's it. And you know, for anyone at home, obviously this is our last day of the ISS. So you know, today is everything.
Yeah, that's right. It's all or nothing today. But the most important thing is enjoying it.
That's it.
If you ask the players out there at the moment, I don't know if they'll be enjoying it.
Yeah, I don't think that they'll give us the same answer, but
I think you're right.
so it's good to see we've got a few watching. You know, a lot more today at this time than there was yesterday, so it's good to see.
Okay, so Ethan has missed, and we still have yellow sitting in front in a very good position. So red's coming in. Oh, it looks a little bit short. See what Rosie's going to do. What do you think she's going to do? Clear yellow? I think that's the most likely Rosie thing to do.
Oh, I think so.
I think that's what
Yep.
she's
Too
aiming
much of an
at.
angle to have a go at the hoop, Karen.
You reckon? Yellow is
Yep.
okay.
Yellow's the target,
No,
but
she's
Well,
missed.
fires are missed.
She must have been a bit concerned about it to go ahead and do that.
It's not good for New South Wales. They've got both balls on the boundary there, and WA's right near the hoop there.
Chris will run the hoop hard, no doubt, and come down near hoop 12 or between 12 and no,
Oh, he's
bombed it.
looks like
he's
he's
right in
sitting
front.
on. Yeah, I think he's sitting on the leg though.
Yeah, I think he's
is he?
right on the left leg there. So zoom in one of a look.
Do you think Rosie checking it out?
Yeah, I think he's right on the leg there.
I reckon they'll get Ethan to set up back a bit.
Yes, Ethan's very good. He can sit.
He's
He can sit at the back and
have a jump from there.
have a jump. Absolutely,
That's correct,
He's
yeah.
very
I
good
don't
at-
think he'll go for it. Because if he misses it, he's up with the pixies again.
Well, he seems to be
going for
swinging
it.
his mallet. He's going for it. No,
No.
yeah.
Well,
What do we know, Chris? Yep.
you
I
don't
thought
you never
I
lose
would've
a game
thought
from the
he-
sideline,
no,
Karen.
Absolutely.
Do
Yeah,
we?
I would have thought he would have gone deep, but
Yep.
yeah. Now they've got a chance to put two in front.
I wouldn't say. I mean, in saying that, last 2 days they've been doing what we least expect. So
Well, that's right, yeah. We thought we had a educated view of it.
And I mean, being finals day today, I think they're going to be pulling all the tricks out of the bag to
Yep,
get a win. So
exactly.
So Rosie's coming in at this stage.
Yep. Wants to.
Oh, interesting.
No, she's short too.
Yep.
Well, she might be in a tactical position there if
yeah,
Chris gets his ball into the jaws, which it looks like he's going to try
Yes.
and do.
But
should be able to knock that out. I think.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but the red ball.
blue is
Just-
has to get red at this
Blue will
stage.
have to get red. Yeah, that's right, because red will take
Yeah.
the black and head down to 12.
Maybe she just trusts her partner.
Well,
Do you think even if Ethan can put that blue ball between the two?
no, he's
No,
got to have it.
he'll
He's
have
got
to-
to have a drive at the red. Missed again.
He's missed that.
Okay. So red can easily get rid of black. Or she could peel it through. What's she deciding to do?
The body language. Black has to come back regardless, but red can head down there. It doesn't matter how the deflection is.
I think she'll want to get rid of black because yellow's got a beautiful run down to the hoop 12.
Look at,
I think she's going for the rundown.
she might be trying to going to send the yellow down there.
Yeah, well, she could
Yeah.
peel it, but
Yeah.
there's always...
Oh, I think she's going to try and send the yellow or come down herself.
No, she's sending yellow. I
sending
think.
yellow, but it's always a risky shot if she gets stuck.
Well, that was unfortunate that,
Or
that she
she's
didn't get a good purchase on that. She wanted to go a lot further than that, didn't she, Karen?
absolutely, she wanted to be down there.
That's right, or send the yellow down there.
Chris's ball down there in front of hoop 12.
But it's not. It's only about 1.5 metres in front of hoop 11. So Rosie comes down with the black ball. About 1 metre out from the hoop. Lovely position, Rosie. And I think they're probably even blocking the
Yeah, maybe...
the red. Not the,
Yeah,
I don't
I'm
think
wondering
I think
where-
the yellow can see it.
Well, where's the peg? Where's the peg between... Is the peg between yellow and black? It's hard to tell.
No, I think
Yeah.
the yellow's on this side of the peg, so you'll have a run down to 12.
Oh, he had to go at the...
He
he had to go at the hoop.
He's not happy with that one.
You would have liked
Yeah.
that because, Rosie will jump that,
Yeah.
and that'll be the game for New South Wales. But Ethan's have to come back. He's going to have to put a block shot in to try and
Yeah.
block the red from
From black, yeah.
black. Yeah.
Yeah, looking at the jump, I think.
I don't think New South Wales can afford to have Ethan do a drive on the red, even with if he gets hold of the red, it's got a better angle coming down to the hoop.
Yeah.
Well, just the way I think he's coming in.
Yep. We got any comments there?
Not as, yeah.
No, nobody wants to talk to us. That seems a bit boring this morning. Maybe they all slept in.
We've got a few lookers though.
Yeah, we got 58 at the moment. I think this time yesterday we only had about 30 or 40 on, so...
Oh no, I
Yeah.
think we're better than that, Zach.
Yeah. By the time... Oh, that's maybe a little bit tricky. Is black directly behind? There is a bit of a gap,
A
though.
little bit of a gap.
Yep.
Don't know. I think
But I think he's put the blue in the way of the jump.
no.
Jump
I
back.
hope it's not too close that Rosie can't get over the top of it.
Yeah, well, Chris and Jennifer are having a good look at it, deciding.
Yeah, I think there's about 6 inches between the two balls there.
There might be enough. There should be enough. I
Oh,
think they're
no.
looking to see what they can do with the.
Yeah.
I think
I think they think they can.
they're going to try and pick up both of them with the red, you reckon?
Yeah. I
No,
think,
I'm just wondering if they're trying to block.
oh,
Block
yeah.
is sitting behind black and...
You think stymie?
Yeah,
stymie
maybe.
the jump.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe he's trying to get that black to push up against
That's
the
an
blue.
option. Yeah.
It stops the jump.
Or
I
just
mean,
sit... You don't need to push it, you just need to sit behind it. So
Yeah.
Yep.
So we'll see what happens.
How much time do they have left? Roberta, we're not too sure. We don't actually keep time ourselves. Yeah.
We've changed games too, so that's the
Yeah.
little bit of an issue.
Yeah, so we've got the now plus any left from the first game.
Well, there was
Yeah.
there was
No.
nothing left because they timed out. So
Oh,
So
did they really?
These guys all haven't been playing all that long, I don't think.
Well, these guys have been playing long enough. They've been around for a few years. Chris McGuire's been around a long, long time.
Oh, I meant just
No,
this game.
this game,
Yeah,
this
yeah.
game.
We've had Roberta ask how much time's left in this game, so
Yeah,
I'd say
not a lot.
not a lot. Yeah,
we must be getting close to the hour.
yeah. And for WA, they really want to get this hoop if we are close to that hour, and at least take it to Golden Hoop again.
To 13, yeah,
Yeah.
that's right. No, she's going for the jump.
Well, if she can get this one, that'll be the game for New South
She had a
Wales.
real good look at that. The blue might just be a little bit too close.
Yeah,
for
that's
her,
what I was saying. I
That's
think
hard
it's
to
a
know.
little
Yeah.
close. She
Yep.
might as well go for it.
but I think she has to.
Yeah.
Got to.
If she gets this, that'll be 2-0 for New South Wales.
A muchly needed game.
There it is.
You got it.
Yep.
Well done.
Well
Okay.
done.
Nice jump,
Game New
Rosie.
South Wales.
Um,
So I think that means New South Wales
The replay on
is
that
one. Queensland is not Queensland. Sorry, West
WA.
Australia is one, and the other two games are split.
A split, that's correct, yeah.
So very tight at this stage.
With
So-
Western Australia, I think, marginally still in front
I
Well,
think so.
Is that on hoops?
overall.
Yeah, I
No,
think-
it's a games.
Yeah.
Match.
Okay.
Western, they were 4, New South Wales was 3.
So it's going to be a very tight day.
Yeah.
So we've got a bit of a break now because everybody will be starting singles very shortly.
That's
Can't tell
correct.
you exactly how long, but it won't be too long.
But
I
on
think.
court 1, we're going to have Ethan Gumbrell playing Brett McCarty and Derek Bull playing Gary Phipps.
Once we know what's what, we'll get back to you guys. But yeah, they're gonna have a short break now. So if you guys at home, you want to grab a coffee, cup of tea, it is a Sunday morning. Maybe a couple of hours, grab a beer, sit back.
We'll have Alex Burge, ex-world champion, women's world champion, commentating with Karen Bisley.
Absolutely. So join us again after the break for the singles for the last day of the Interstate Shield down here at Glendale.
big thing is, do I take my hearing aids out?
Days always hard to get people behind the microphone. Yeah, and a big thanks to obviously everyone else that's jumped on the commentary as well. Yeah, we've had Gareth and Karen and a lot of other people over the last week or two between the ISF and the Continentalists and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, obviously big thanks to everyone that's jumped on the stream, commentary, and a big thanks to the volunteers down here at Macquarie Croquet Centre. You know, a lot of these guys are taking time out of their, not just their day, but their weekends to get down here and provide an awesome service so the guys can, you know, obviously get these games in and have a good time while they're here. I know that the girls have been hard at work in the clubhouse down there, making sure everyone's fit, the ladies, and making sure everyone's fed and, you know, got plenty of tea and coffee into them. But yeah, no, it's good to see that we've also got a lot of viewers on the stream as well, watching from home and watching from all over the world as well. We've had viewers from New Zealand, and even yesterday had one from the States down there in Louisiana, who I think we've converted from bowls to croquet. You know, wonder how Bossman Eagle went this morning contacting his local club. He's discovered there's one nearby.
Damon Biden Cope. Kate McLaughlin just told me. I didn't even know he was sick. Is that a Knots list? Yep. Jeff Sue. Damon Biden Cope. Of Tamworth, but had moved to America. He's kind of a silver fox, you know.
So I've just been informed by the ladies here that a Damon
Biden Cope.
Damon Biden Cope, unfortunately, at the age of 65, passed away. Yeah, originally from Tamworth,
Melanoma.
and he moved himself over to the States, and unfortunately passed from melanoma.
He was the president of United States Croquet.
Yeah, so I've just been informed he was actually the president of the United States Croquet.
USCA.
The USCA. So, you know, a big loss for the community, and obviously best wishes go out to Damon and his family and friends at this time. And, you know, we all wish you the best. Now, we've just had a bit of a warm-up from the guys here on Court 1. So it doesn't look like they'll be too long before they're into it.
One of them's warming up.
Yeah, so
So we've got
Derek Bull is warming up. Zach, are we on?
yeah, you're.
which camera are we on?
So I'm just on camera 3 at the moment. I'm just getting our scoreboard set up.
So this is 3 here?
Yep.
Oh, that's three.
3.
Yeah, the significant stuff. Here we go. This is somebody you need to meet.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
Bluey,
so
New South Wales mascot, and carefully guarded by Ethan, especially when the Tasmanians were around.
Bull and
Karen, 6 foot back is good. 6 foot back. Yeah. Then you get the whole body. Perfect. There we go. Bluey and Karen Bisley. Karen will be joining me in the commentary in a moment, and my name is Alex. We've got Derek Bull and Ethan Gumbrell play. Oh, well, I'm not sure who plays. I'm not sure who's playing Gary and who's playing.
I'll just put it down. What happened to the piece of paper that was here?
Sorry,
What happened to the piece of paper that was here a minute ago?
I think that Chris picked it up.
yep, that's all good. I've got those in there now. That's all good. I
It's
just
Derek and Gary.
yeah.
It's Ethan and Brett.
So by the looks of it, we've got Derek Bull from New South Wales. He'll be playing on primary in the blue and black against Gary Phipps, who is from WA, who we've just seen have an awesome game in the doubles. He will be on the red and yellow, and in the secondaries coming through in a little bit, we'll have Ethan and also
Brett McCarty.
Brett McCarty.
Brett McCarty.
Yep.
Yep.
playing Ethan Gumborough.
And just for viewers, the first game is 1 hour 40, and the second game is 60 minutes plus any time left over from the first game.
Yeah, so I think the guys have gotten underway now. By the looks of it, we've had a couple of shots.
So blue and black have put in 2 sidey balls, each is jawsable. Red's a good runner, but away back.
So I think Derek's going to go for the hoop.
Or for the jaws at least, I would hope.
Absolutely.
The lawns have a bit too much personality for my liking. There's a lot of curling around, especially as the ball slows down. Oh!
And brilliant, yep.
Made the hoop.
Yep, Derek's.
And will still be able to hit the blue ball up through the hoop. It's only come through about 4 or 5 inches.
Derek's a Newcastle local, so he probably has played on these lawns many a time. Well, I can't say many a time because they've only been open for a year.
15 months.
Yep, so...
And probably played on a bit too early, and that might explain why they're fairly curly.
Well, there's quite a few bumps too. You'll see as the balls roll across the lawn, you just see them bump along a little bit.
I notice a lot of the striking balls in clearances are jumping up, sometimes up to a foot high.
Yeah, we've had a couple of balls over the back fence, but usually that's the hard hits.
Is that right, over the back fence?
Yeah, I think Ethan can be blamed for at least one of those.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we had Austin from Queensland the other day. He's
Yep.
another one. And Brett
Brett.
Oh, Brett smacks them.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Brett's known for all sorts of putting balls in all sorts of places, including swimming pools.
Up in trees.
Yep, trees, swimming pools, yeah. We had a couple of years ago in Queensland. I'm trying to think where it was. I think it might have been South Australia, where he hit it so hard it hit the pipe on the edge. It just had enough deflection on it to flick it across a fence into the neighbour's swimming pool.
Unbelievable. So Derek's black ball is in a good defensive position behind the hoop. Red and yellow are in comparable position, really.
Yeah, and blue's just hitting from just in front of the jaw, just in front of the hoop one. So he'll really want to get down there.
Unfortunately, he's on the short side, so he can't be cleared too far.
Yeah. What can Gary see? Do you think
Gary can see the hoop, I think.
He can see the hoop?
Yeah.
He's not being blocked by his own ball?
Don't think so.
He's thinking about it. He must have a little bit of...
Oh, okay, the good camera angle. It's kind of difficult to see over all the equipment here.
Yeah, well, you're best to be watching the screen here. Zach usually gets us the best shot, and if we watch the game, it's a little bit delayed too, otherwise we'll tell you what's happening before it's happened.
Okay, so Gary's promoted as yellow, but not far, and
I'm not sure that...
looks like his backswing's pretty hampered as well.
Yeah. Derek's having a good look there with what he can see. I suspect there's a bit of hardware between him and Gary's balls, but then I don't think red can...
Derek's just checking to see if yellow's got a good backswing.
So it's a beautiful day here in Newcastle, particularly after some of the crappy weather we've had earlier in the week. So just contrast, gone from rain and reasonably cool to quite warm. Now we're trying to avoid the sun.
Warm and windy.
Not too windy though.
There's a good breeze. When it comes up, it's a good breeze. Okay, I'd be asking a referee to watch this, but I'm sure Gary believes he can do it. Sorry? have Oppo turn the dial. Oh, okay, Gary's looking around for a ref. It's nice to see the players doing the right thing. Too many shots get taken before a ref is called, and then you've got no recourse if you think it was a fault.
Interesting, the ref hasn't marked them, he's just observing.
Lovely little jump.
In the end, not a problem.
And poor old Derek's got the red ball in his way to where he would really like to be in front of hoop 3. So he'll have to go deep or very shallow. And he goes shallow, and it looks like a really nice shot. I dare say. Oh, I would have thought that Gary was going for a clearance. Maybe blue isn't runnable.
I'm not convinced that it's directly in front of the hoop. I think it's a little bit off to the side.
Well off to the side.
Yeah. It looks amazing from our angle, but when you look at it on this view, it's not as good, nearly as good as what it appears. Ethan and Brett have just started, so we'll try and keep you up to date with what's happening on their game as well, intermittently.
So the etiquette is the double bankers start after the second hoop's scored, is that right?
Yes. So Derek he didn't look quite happy with that shot, even though he's cleared red. I think and he's nicely in front of the hoop, but I suppose
Blue might have gone a bit far.
Yeah, he might not be there for too long. Oh.
Gary's winding up, and he's gone.
So Derek will be wanting to dispense of yellow.
Well done, Ethan. Ethan has just cleared Brett's runner, his green ball, cleared from corner 4.
And they're just on hoop 1 at this stage. And Brett, as we were saying, he's a very hard hitter. But
Ethan can do a bit of damage as well.
he sure can. So that's a nice little promotion there.
And that's a really nice cut shot from Brett. Put himself in front of the hoop, and Ethan way beyond.
Yep, and Derek looks like he's almost back at the penalty spot trying to hit it at red. And yes, he's done a really good job. Not quite enough, but unfortunately, well, it depends on fortunately or unfortunately, depending on who you're barracking for. Gary's now directly in front of the hoop. And he's
5 yards back. And
he's
he
bounced.
stayed nice and close. He's just bounced off a leg. And looks like he's to the side.
Yep.
But only about 8 inches away
Yep.
from the hoop.
Now requires a little bit of contemplation.
What's Brett going to do? Is he going to fire at the hoop or get rid of white? At hoop 1.
I think Derek...
And he had a shot at the hoop and has bounced all the way, been rejected all the way back to the west boundary.
So now Gary's getting a bit more control of this hoop. Unfortunately, we've had blue miss and black's a little bit further away. Quite possible Roquet. So we'll see what Derek does from here. Gary's got 2 balls in front, and yeah, at the moment Derek's balls are not quite as close.
Oh yeah, Gary's definitely in control. So red into the jaws. Nicely done. And it gives black a chance to hit it out, or to hit
I
yellow.
think he's hitting yellow and going to use his other ball to clear to jump, assuming. Oh no, he's gone for trying to clear red, but what do I know? But he's just thinking, is he going to peel red through, or is he? I think he's decided to change his mind and peel red through. Yeah.
Well, he's on an angle, so he's unlikely to have his yellow get caught in the hoop.
Yep.
It didn't get as much distance as he would have liked.
No.
Just past peg high. Meanwhile, nobody seems to be in control of hoop 1 in the secondaries game.
You can just see Brown sitting off the side of hoop 1, and yeah, nobody's anywhere else near
Well,
it.
Well, that's interesting. He certainly went for the hoop, and
Yep.
it spun backwards.
Yep.
And ended up virtually next to the hoop. I would say unjawsable.
Yeah, no, these hoops are quite tight.
They must
So,
be, because I've never seen so
Yeah,
many blobs
so-
Yeah.
at this level. There's 1/32 over the ball size.
Yeah, so for the people at home who might be new to the sport or not understanding why it's so hard for these guys to get the ball through the hoop, it's just the hoops are quite tight. And if anyone can get it through the hoop, it's these guys.
Most of the time, they make it look very easy.
Yeah, you think it looks easy, and
But then they just blob, blob, blob.
Yep.
And they're firm. You can tell the balls, the hoops are really firm in the lawn. 9 yards? Gary seems to have fired away his own red ball. Ethan's blocked him. Derek's blocked himself, so
I think he's
Gary had a free shot. He's
Derek's-
hampered
He's-
himself, put it that way.
Yeah, I think he can see the hoop fine.
yeah, he's fine there. He's got 2 shots in front, actually.
Oh, okay.
And
There it is.
beautiful hoop.
Nice,
Yeah.
smooth, and gentle.
Yeah.
Bashing at the hoops seems to lead to rejection, in particular if the ball is still skidding when it hits the hoop area.
Yeah, we've noticed just the last couple of days, a lot of guys with some shots are really just jabbing at it. They're not following through. They're not being that little bit less gentle, and it's resulting in just hitting the jaws a lot, and bouncing out.
Without the follow through, there's no topspin to help it roll through. Oh, beautiful clearance from Ethan at hoop 2. Brett's brown ball almost went through the hoop. Beautifully judged shot.
So both Gary and Derek are quite careful players. They are very good on their placements, and Gary uses the power when he needs to, but he's had a lot of experience playing with Brett McCarty, who's a very hard hitter, as we've better whisper. But you can see that they're just carefully putting their balls in place at the moment. But Gary will bring out the goods when he needs it.
Once they get into the swing of the game, things will change. It's early days. Miss, did you say hour 40 for the first game?
1 hour 40, yes.
Yep.
So
And 1 hour for the second.
now
plus
what happens
whatever's
when
left.
the bell rings at an hour 40?
That's
Is
it.
that-
It stops.
There's no, you don't
Yep.
can play the hoop under
Unless-
contest unless it's a tie.
If
Yeah.
it's a tie, you keep playing until somebody wins
Okay,
that.
so there we go.
Makes it interesting, but yeah,
Slightly disappointing as well.
it can be very disappointing, particularly if the bell rings and you're right in front of the hoop about to run it, and that could change.
You miss your chance.
You've just missed it. Yep.
But I've got to say, it makes for a really exciting golden hoop experience.
Yes, but if you're for, say 4-5 down and it times out just as you're about to run the hoop.
No,
if
I
you're
understand what you
Yep.
meant. Yeah.
Yeah, you've noticed a bit of frustration in the guys that have been timed out over the last couple of days. That you can see that they definitely could have used a little bit more time, and
Just one
unfortunately,
more minute. Just
Yeah,
one more minute,
it's-
and I've got him.
Unfortunate,
Okay,
but
so Brett's just had an uncharacteristically gentle tilt at hoop 2 and bounced off the right leg. Sorry,
Yeah.
Zach.
oh, yeah.
So we can't quite see what angle Gary's on, but I think he looks like he's just trying to straighten himself up at the moment.
Yeah,
Yep.
so-
Ideally, get it in front and be able to get ready to run that hoop down to hoop 6.
See, there's the breeze come up. Oh, good
beautiful,
shot,
beautiful
Derek.
clearance.
Yep.
But unfortunately for Derek, red's sitting there ready to dispense of black, and blue's sitting still over in front of hoop 5.
I think Derek's
Oh,
going to have a go at
Sorry,
yellow.
4.
No?
He
Oh,
will be.
yeah. He'll be trying to clear yellow at 5. Yellow would have a good run up to hoop 6.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't want that.
See, a lot of players are happy to give away hoop 4 because whoever gets hoop
Oh, yep.
5 is likely to get 6. I thought that blue went through the hoop.
No,
Obviously
just knocked off to the side. It's always a bit hard to look at things, particularly when you're looking on the screen in one dimension. You think what you think and what you see is actually two different things. I mean, it's great, the different camera angles. It gives you a better understanding, as the viewers will see.
At distance, you've got no real judge of how far from the hoop the balls are. Okay, so Gary's, I think, clearing black with his yellow, and
Yep.
Ethan's about to run hoop 2 with white.
Bit of a score update for everyone at home on the secondaries. So we've got Ethan up 1-0 at the moment. And,
And he bounces off the west leg. There we go. There's a decently hard shot from Brett, and the hoop goes back and springs back into position. And it's 1-1. Okay, Ethan takes position at hoop 3. I can't tell. Looks like it's right in front, but I can't really tell.
So we've got Derek just on the boundary in front of hoop 5, and he is,
Maybe he's got a double on red in the hoop.
well, maybe. Is it the Levick double? Do you know what the Levick double is, Alex?
I used to be John Levick's doubles partner. Yes, I do
Yes, I thought that might be a good reason for you to discuss the Levick double.
know. Ah, it was a segue, was it? The
Yeah.
Levick double is when you have a literal double between running the hoop or clearing the opponent's ball that is at the hoop. So you aim in the middle of the two, and you either get one or the other, basically. It's a glorious shot. Gary's just
He just had to
hit
go.
black away beautifully.
Yeah, but he was aiming for blue. So Okay, I didn't appreciate that. It looks like he's actually trying to run the hoop here. So he's...
I just like to
he's
say running
jawsed.
the hoop. Let's get
Yeah.
rid of the trying out of it.
Okay, we can say, well,
And
he...
leaving
so
Gary to do a little,
little
jump,
jump.
should be able to handle it quite easily.
Gary's very good at these little jumps.
At this level, most people should be. And
Yep,
beautifully
just
done.
pop it over.
Not quite peg high.
And I'm
Nope.
not sure I think Derek may be a little bit blocked there. I think he's slightly on the leg. We'll find out when he gets to his next shot,
It does look like it's slightly angled, yep.
which will be a bit of a nuisance for him. Trying
What
to
he
get
really
down to
needs
6.
is a good runner in this with black. And he needs Gary not to clear that.
Yep.
Now, meanwhile, in the secondaries, Ethan has just run a 5-yard hoop to the south boundary. Hoop 3, run to the south boundary. And this is something you don't see often in croquet. Ethan Gumbrell running at pace to put his ball on the line. He runs all over the lawn. Amazingly fit young man.
He does a lot of running. He's a rugby referee, and when he's not on the croquet lawn, he's running up and down chasing rugby players.
Right. Incredibly fit. I've become a big fan of his style in the last couple of days. So Roberta Flint from Marrickville Club has just put up a comment thanking the volunteers and the people who have put so much effort into this event. And I second that because, with the 2 days of deluge, there was lots and lots of administrative changes handled really well.
Yeah, and I mean, the people at Newcastle Croquet Club on, I think it was the Wednesday, or was it the Thursday?
Newcastle National Park.
National Park, they actually had a day off that day, and suddenly EDSEC was flooded and out of commission, and in the time the players, they decided to move the venue back to Newcastle National Park. They able to call in a whole lot of volunteers to get the lawns ready for when the players arrived, like an hour and a quarter later. So really
stellar
impressive.
effort.
All those people who thought they had a day off, they just came from whatever they were doing and helped out. It was just amazing. Feel a little bit
Right,
sad.
there we go. Black's gone.
Yep. I feel a little bit sad for the people at Maitland. They had some of the men's and women's, and then when it came to the interstate, their lawns became very sogged down and unplayable. So they're really not being able to be used, and are still working on drying out their lawns at the moment.
Unfortunately, Maitland lawns have been closed more often than open over the last 5 weeks.
That's just Maitland in general. I find it's a flood zone everywhere up there. So
we always hear about the Maitland floods in the 50s, the 60s. Every decade
it's shocking, and unfortunately, I think it's just one of those obstacles that the Maitland Club have to work
deal
around.
with. I feel sorry for all the kitchen ladies who made slices and biscuits and cakes, and they didn't get anybody to appreciate them.
No, I wonder if they brought them down here or somewhere else.
Yeah, but the players, they didn't get to see the players' little
No, I
faces
felt
crinkle
sorry.
up in delight as they tasted them.
No, and I feel sorry that they, weren't able to watch them play locally.
I definitely feel sorry for the guys missing out on some of the cakes and stuff, because I know myself, Chris and Peter, we've been down here hooking in for the last week with some of the stuff the ladies have had here. And
Delicious stuff.
Absolutely awesome.
Yeah, the butter biscuits with white chocolate chips, they were pretty good. Whoa. Okay, so the primaries are still on hoop 6. They've taking a lot of time on this hoop. Everyone's in runnable position. So Derek's getting rid of the next ball to play. Meanwhile, the secondaries are up to hoop 5. So let's hope the secondaries don't have to wait a long time.
Yeah, there's some interesting rules about the waiting too. So the players have to sit in, the time continues if they're waiting, but if they play through, the time can be stopped. So I think that between the players they have to decide if another group play through. Obviously there's plenty of time at the moment, but
Gary's hit away
he's
his
got it.
own ball, leaving blue in a nice relaxed position to run the hoop.
Gary's done a few of those in this match, and it's just funny to see because the doubles he was playing really well. He was quite accurate.
Oh, Derek has perfected the gentle run through these hoops. That was a lovely hoop. And what does that make the score after hoop
3-all.
6?
3-all.
3-all.
3-3.
I was hoping for 4-2, but
No,
what can I
well,
say?
you can't complain. It's going to be a very tight game.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think most of the games today are going to be in that realm.
Yes, the WA players have been playing brilliantly. Ethan's just blobbed hoop 5.
I like that word, blobbed.
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 Blob, 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 blob.
Yeah.
It's onomatopoeic.
So, Derek's still sitting down with the secondary balls.
He's having a look for the
Yep.
red there.
Red is unfortunately very sidey. It'd be a really good shot to get that in the jaws. There's a bit of undulation around the hoop. And here comes Derek. Just taking position. Let's hope it doesn't promote red. Nope. Nice.
He's done well there.
Halfway between hoop and boundary. And red can only clear it to the north boundary. I think Gary might have tried to
a little
promote red
promotion.
there.
I think so too.
Yeah. I've been astonished over the last 3 days to see just how many players are trying to promote their partner ball, even when they're 8 and 9 yards away from the partner ball. It's a very brave thing to do. A gentle shot. It requires a gentle shot, and there are undulations on the lawn.
Not surprisingly, looks like Gary's clearing black, and so
And
2 in front is more strong than 1, but
I'm just
We'll see.
looking at hoop 5 and the secondaries and wondering if brown can shoot white away, or if red is going to have to shoot white at 5 from pretty
we'll
much
just have
next
to-
to the penalty
just
spot.
have to whisper here. We've got Brett right in front of us.
It's very difficult for me to whisper. And he missed it. So green's gone off to the east boundary near corner 4.
But now we've got Ethan sitting now shooting as well to hoop 5. So, okay, we can now talk for a few minutes. So,
Okay, Diane W has said not hearing any commentary, only crackle. Is it me?
I think we
Other
get,
people hearing commentary? I know Roberta's hearing commentary.
Yeah, that would be.
Would that be
on
our whispering?
Diane.
would that be our whispering? Because we had to whisper there for a moment.
It usually comes through pretty clear. So
I think Diane W might actually have a technical problem at her end.
yeah,
Yeah, Malcolm said sounds okay for him.
So if somebody can hear us, that means it's
Ethan's
the
asking
other
for
end.
a referee.
Yep.
The referee is focused on something else, but here comes Chris. Chris has seen him.
So we've got a
I'm
nice.
not sure what the problem is. Brett tried to jump over the hoop, I think, to get rid of white. Ethan wants the hoop firmed up.
He just wants to run the hoop. He wants to
Yeah.
get down to hoop 6.
When
That's
they're
what's-
tight, you can't afford to have the hoop leg catch your ball, because it means you'll go through 4 inches rather than 11 yards. And he's come through, but only 2/3 of the way to the peg. He'll be disappointed with that.
Alright, so that brings the secondary score up to 3-2 Ethan's way.
And it doesn't matter where your ball ends up, a hoop's a hoop.
Did that run just then? Did that red...
Red just went through the hoop,
Just went through
yes.
the hoop? Yes, okay.
So that makes hoop 8 very quick.
Absolute cracker of a shot from Gary there.
Yeah, double on blue in the hoop.
Yeah, you can't feel confident with a ball in front of the hoop when these guys are playing if they can run hoops from everywhere.
It's the second one today. We've seen Gary do it just then, and Alison Sharp the
And-
last match in the doubles.
Yes.
And Ethan was off in a different lawn in the doubles, but that second game that he played with Rosie against Chris McWhirter and partner, Ethan just stepped up and did some astonishing long hoops instead of bothering to clear. Makes the game fast, which is really good. First game timed out, Ethan stood up in the second, and it only took about 25 minutes.
Yeah, and like myself, some of the guys was speaking about yesterday is the fatigue. And I think the quicker game for these
And
guys
Ethan has
today
just
because-
run hoop 6 from 2 yards south of the peg.
So,
Ethan's wound up to be playing brilliantly on the last day. Although this is only my third day that I've been watching.
for the last couple of days, he's been playing amazingly.
He keeps his feet closer than anybody, closer than the Fletchers, probably also closer than Edward Wilson. Virtually has to turn his feet out when the mallet swings through.
I don't know how he doesn't hit his ankles more often than he does. Which is very rare, actually.
Yeah, once you clicked your ankle, you wouldn't want to do it again. I've chipped that ankle bone once with my mallet.
It looks like blue might be stymieing yellow on the hoop. A little block there. But not that that'll stop Gary if he decides to jump.
Beautiful camera angle, thanks, Zach. And in the secondaries, green and pink are both brilliant runners in front of hoop 7.
We've got 73 on with us at the moment, which is good to see. Everyone getting involved in our finals here today at the ISS.
73 people listening to our words of wisdom.
Yeah, absolutely.
Derek's going for the hoop, and he's jawsed it, so let's... Yeah, I guess Gary will get rid of blue
And
so
you-
that red will have a chance to jump. There it goes. Derek
Oh, it looks
trudges
like
up
there might
to
be
it.
a little bit of a peg in the way too. We'll see.
Yeah, I think that middle peg is just to the left of the blue there. I think he's got to run down. And
Down to red.
Yeah, I think
Yep.
he can just see that red ball.
That's good. The peg will help him focus his aim.
Yeah, because he doesn't have a lot of clearance on the right-hand side, I'd say. So if he can hug that peg, I think he's good.
In a way, I'm sorry we don't have a WA player to come and help commentate. I mean, we can't help but be partisan, but we are seeing some fabulous shots from West Australia as well.
Yeah,
So do tell us if we're not being fair enough.
I think Gary's got a lovely jump shot here, and he's
Yeah.
very good at them.
yeah. Over the last week I've watched Gary. He's quite strong with his jumps.
Well, that was such a good jump that it went right over the hoop.
Yeah, a bit too much on that one.
Yeah, not quite the trajectory he wished for. I'm really surprised, actually. I just assumed that Gary would get that because he's spectacular at jumping, and Chris McWhirter as well. We can see Chris in the background on the next lawn.
Now, would you think Gary having that Z handle, do you think that'd be a bit more comfortable in the hand to do those jump shots? Or
I have to say, I think it'd be a bit more comfortable all up.
yeah, all together. Yeah,
Yeah.
I've noticed it seems like a lot more ergonomic than the straight mallet.
I think you're right there. The problem is it's got joins, and
Yeah.
the joins, I mean, with guys hitting them as hard as like Brett and Ethan and Gary, potentially there's risk that it can fail.
Well,
And
Gary's has, yeah.
Gary's did fail.
Yeah, he's had it welded this week.
Yeah, so it's a balance really. I think, depending on your tempo, I think they're great mallets for those people who have got difficulty holding on to things or have had strokes. Really great. But when you're putting them up at this level, there is a risk that it could fail.
Yeah, the longer the shaft is, the more damage you can do with the hard hitting. My old Pidcock airline shaft Pidcock was 45 inches long, and basically the carbon fibre shaft couldn't cope at that length and cracked. Very frustrating to have a mallet playing with a mallet Interstate that had clamps all over the shaft keeping it together.
Yeah, because I know Gary's had his...
That was a good tilt at the hoop on the secondaries. Sorry, Zach.
No,
what
you're
were you
right.
gonna say?
I was going to say, I know Gary's had his mallet welded earlier this week because
Yeah,
it
Chris
broke.
Lavina did it.
Yeah, so, and it seems to be holding up, so...
Whereas
yeah.
this...
Quite
this
frankly,
is-
if Chris Lavina's done it, it's been done well.
But this may not be his original mallet. He was lent one by one of the players, so it may be that he's actually playing with the... I can't tell you which mallet he's playing with today.
Okay, so I think that the Derek Bull Gary Phipps score isn't quite correct. I think Derek made hoop 9, did he not?
Yeah, I've just got to add that one in, I think.
So that's
5.
That's 5-4. Phipps to Bull 5-4. Well, the camera almost got done by Ethan's ball then.
I'm sure it'll survive. I had Addison here the other day and he took a few knocks at it and it managed to come out on top at the end of the day, so... Gary just getting himself on the other side of the hoop there.
Okay, so Brett has made hoop 8 in the secondaries.
That doesn't make sense, Alex.
Yeah. I think they're on hoop 8 now.
Okay, so 3-5
Yeah.
Ethan's way.
And I think it was Green that made the hoop.
Yes.
So back to the main game we're watching at the moment. So yeah, Eric's done a nice clearance on red.
I don't know. I think they're both main games.
Oh no, most as in primaries and secondaries. They're both main games, definitely. But the main game we are watching for the viewers is the Derek versus Gary game.
Oh, you mean
And
we're meant to be ignoring Brett and Ethan?
We mostly ignore them because the viewers can't see what we're seeing. They can only see what's on the camera.
Oh, okay. It's
So-
difficult to look at the screen instead of the lawn.
Yeah, we'll keep you updated on the secondaries game, and once Derek and Gary have finished up their match, I'll follow the secondaries where I can. But definitely keep you guys updated on everything that's going on around the grounds. And of course, if anyone does want to check, scores for the Shield or just individual scores in the singles or anything, jump on Croquet Scores Australia. They should all be on there or very, very close to being on there. The guys are pretty quick to it.
Yeah, the managers are doing very well putting the first games of matches up, rather than waiting till the entire match is finished.
Yeah, they're very efficient.
And Derek's just done another nice clearance on
Yeah, and we just
red.
have to be aware of what's going to happen with the white ball, because Ethan's
Looking
as though he's going to do a jump there,
over
and
brown
you might just be
at
seeing a
hoop
ball coming flying in a second. No, he missed,
Nope.
so no flying balls.
and it hit the hoop just like Gary's did it at that hoop.
So yeah, okay, we're back to red and black in front. So Gary's coming in with yellow.
Potentially, I would have thought getting rid of red. Trying to block blue's shot on red. Look at that, nice, beautiful, right in front of the hoop. And lovely clearance on red by blue. Well, this is going to be really difficult for black to get rid of yellow. I think there'll be half a ball at least.
Yep, mostly hidden, isn't he?
Probably the whole ball, given where it's been put back.
Half
ball, maybe?
Yeah, maybe half a ball, just because that leg is really in his way.
Looming large.
Yeah, especially from this angle, it definitely looks like he's got that leg in the way. Either way, it's a good shot if you can clear it.
For a lot of players, hampered shots, however they're hampered, act to improve the focus for the shot. Okay, so black unfortunately has just come through the hoop backwards and missed yellow, which will now run the hoop for sure. He was never going to miss that.
Yeah.
No,
So that's 6-4 to Gary.
Yeah, brings it to 6-4.
And Derek is very nicely placed for a good position at 11.
But yeah, red and yellow there.
Unfortunately,
a couple of pings.
Not going to last for long. I got to say, I would have put it over on the west side of 11s just to avoid the in-off.
Just coming in nicely to set up. Do you think he's blocked himself slightly, or just with for yellow? I think he still can see.
No, that's clear.
Yeah, it's clear, is it? Okay.
It's clear.
Yep.
Derek's decided to just creep in, trying to block the yellow's clearance shot. Got the blue, but also got the red. And is lodged well behind hoop 1.
Derek just taking the conservative option and getting rid of red here.
Nothing else to do wherever he'd go. Red would clear.
Yep. In the background you can see Mark Scruton. Oh no, we've just changed screen, so I won't comment about that.
I think it's really interesting to see that Derek is going for gentle clearance shots in order to hit them centre ball, rather than risking accelerating through the forward swing and potentially losing exact aim.
Yep.
So better to hit a little way and keep your ball close than to have the balls both balls shooting off
Yep.
wildly away from the hoop.
He's just coming in.
But you really, Gary's clearance shots are so good, you'd want them to be from as far away as
Well,
humanly possible.
Yep, he's a long way away. He's sitting over.
Can Gary see black?
Or is he going for blue?
I think he can see black.
Probably going for blue.
Yeah, I think he's maybe wanting to get rid of that blue.
Oh, beautiful shot, Gary. Beautiful shot. So blue's almost on the boundary and really needs to clear this
Yep.
red ball, because this would be Gary's 7th hoop.
Yep. If he doesn't get it, easy shot for Gary.
Just a score update for the secondaries as well. It's still 5-4. It's Ethan's way, so New South Wales way.
And as you can see in the distance, there's some very tight games.
Yeah, well,
5-5, 3-3.
It's funny you say that, Karen, because actually right next to us on the secondaries, I think Alison Sharp's up 6-0.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Either
So
that or
she's-
she's 60 years old.
Yeah, she could be, or it could be both actually. Yeah.
No, she's
So-
only half a year younger than me.
Gary going for a shot.
Oh.
Cleared it.
Who's Ali playing over there? Is it Robin Dart?
Yeah, so
I think it's Robin. Oh, just a second, we've got a list here.
so it looks like Robin Dart.
Ali's
over
playing Robin Dart.
there. Yeah.
6-0, gosh.
Yeah, so Alison had a good game in the doubles this morning, so maybe she's, warmed up and ready to go.
Ali likes to lead from the front, as we all do probably. Okay, so back to our primary game, and Derek's just
Ended up on the leg. Not
ended
really
up
where
on
he
the leg
wants
of the
to be.
hoop on the wrong side, the non-playing side.
Gary's getting a bit
So
excited
Gary's
about
got
that.
such a huge area to be wired from black.
Well, he might be may be able to just see a little.
Yeah, he's on the
Don't-
leg though, so I
Yeah,
don't think he
I
can.
don't think it can hit past the hoop.
Yeah, I think
No.
he's right on that leg there, so I don't think he can get past it. Which is, unfortunate.
It's been an exciting hoop though. They haven't really had a hugely long battle in their game. Okay, this is a must clear. Got to be a good shot, because yellow can't
Oh,
be
he's-
cleared.
oh, that's
Oh,
He's
Beautiful shot.
just clipped black, so he's cleared black. The only problem is where is
well, yellow's still a runner, but
Yeah.
now black can hit.
black and clear. Where is
Now we just
Gary's
had a
come on
fabulous.
red?
We just had a really good shot of the hoop.
Yeah, so we've got those
Yeah, thank
three
you,
there.
Zach. Yeah. So black can clear if black stays where it is.
Yeah, so see what Gary's red ball does here.
He's focused. He's visualizing the successful shot. He's seeing black whiz right away. Almost enough.
So we've just seen Mark Scruton in the background run hoop 12 to win that game.
Excellent.
Well done. So yeah, so
Okay.
we've still got 5-4 in the secondaries on this court, and that's to New South Wales way. Still got 6-0 on court 2 with the secondaries. I can't quite see the primaries, but court 4 we have a 5-6 on the primaries, which is Liz Montague and
Joyce Carbone.
Carbone, and Joyce looks like she is down by 1 hoop. And then on court number, where are we? Court number 3.
Unfortunately, in
Just clipped
in
his
the
own
very
ball.
very close shot to clear yellow, blue got clipped and has moved out of good running position. Derek doesn't have much choice other than to go into the hoop. He's decided to clear yellow with blue. Right, what will red do? Red will clear black, will it, or will just red take position?
I think he's just coming in.
Taking position. There's a lot to be said for taking good position and putting your opponent under pressure rather than choosing a shot that puts you under pressure.
Yeah, and I think Gary was saying to either Chris or Peter earlier this morning that that's something that the WA guys were working on today. It's just taken that position a bit more. He feels though that he wasn't doing it as much yesterday, so something to be looking out for today with Gary Phibbs.
I tell you, a player who's got an excellent clearance shot and can take position is a very scary opponent.
What was your strength, Alex, when you were playing?
Clearing and, well, in fact, running
Running?
hoops.
Running hoops.
If I had a choice between clearing a ball at the hoop and running the hoop, I would choose to run the hoop every time because I was always more successful at it. And it made the game quicker.
Fair enough.
Yeah, we've seen a similar thing in the doubles game with Gary and Robin. We found Gary's quite good at clearing. He was a bit better than Robin at those long shots, and they were just using Robin to put the ball through the hoop. He's setting up, she's shooting, just really playing to the strengths.
Perfect.
And obviously I think that's what Gary's focusing on today. He's setting up a little bit more, being a little bit more cautious than yesterday.
Rather than balls going flying all over the court.
Yeah.
And Ethan has just won hoop 10 in the secondaries, so that will be 6-4, is it?
Yeah.
Or
6-4 in the second.
Yep.
yeah.
Obviously, they're setting to the side at the moment because we're having to wait till this hoop is run.
Nothing worse than having to wait when you're on song and it's and Gary has just run that hoop.
Yeah, well done, Gary.
There we go.
Okay, so
That's the game to Gary.
So we'll be able to go straight on and watch the secondaries just now.
I did expect there to be much more hard hitting from Gary in that game. So what you said, Zach, about taking position more.
Yeah, I think he said I think it might have been Chris or Bear this morning, that he just feels that he wasn't taking position as well as what he should have yesterday. He feels as though it cost him a little bit. So I think today he said that that's something that the WA guys are going to really focus on, especially himself, is just taking that position a little bit more, taking a bit more time, and not going for glory all the time.
The hero shot.
Yeah, and obviously it's been working for Gary this morning. He's done really well in the doubles this morning, and obviously it shows in the singles now.
And just in the background, you can see, we've just moved screens again, but it was Kevin McGlynn versus Chris McVerter, and it's 5 each.
Oh, well done, Kevin.
So just moving into the secondaries here. just while we wait for our primary boys to start off again.
It's really interesting because we're talking about hard hitters and soft balls, etc. And we have Brett McCarty, who's known for his hard hitting ability, etc. And he's actually been very soft hitting. And what we've seen of the game so far, haven't really seen any of his characteristics.
It may be that the team captain has said time to take position to avoid needing to do those hard clearances.
I watched him play the other day, and he was definitely slogging on around the courts here and
taking the cover off the balls.
Yeah, he's. I think you're right there, Karen. He's definitely slowed down today and been a bit more careful. Because us guys in the commentary box, we noticed the other day when he was playing, he was taking a lot of stabs and just not following through, and I think it cost him a little bit. And
a lot of players in GC pride themselves on not following through because it's a technique you need for the stun shot. When you're clearing an opponent's ball, you want to hit it dead centre and you want your ball to stop dead. So
interesting that Ethan's elected to go back a little bit. Maybe green is not in such a good a position as what we can see from here. So
it's very angled.
Yeah, maybe Ethan's. Yeah, it looks wide from this position now.
Try for the hoop, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I think he's trying to jaws it at least. Yeah,
and that was easy.
Managed that. Yeah. And pink's way down here towards hoop 1.
So Ethan's trying a clearance from corner 1 to hoop 11. Didn't miss by much.
No, but green's in an excellent position if he to be able to run straight down to hoop 12.
It's so dispiriting when you're up 6-4 and then you miss out on hoop 11 and it's 6-5. You've really got to breathe deeply and pull yourself together. The relief at winning a game at this level is palpable.
Yep. So do you think he's trying to block here?
Mm-hmm.
I think he's trying to.
He's stopping Ethan from doing the jump.
Yep.
Be 7.5, 8 yards away from the hoop with his white ball.
I think he's still going for it.
Yes, he is. He's got the stance.
Maybe it's no. I think it.
Nice jump. Just didn't
distracted him a little bit, I think.
Looks like we've got our primaries kicking off for their second game now.
Yeah, we'll keep with the secondaries for a minute. So Brett's now he's hit the peg.
Unfortunate for Brett hitting the peg there.
He would have liked to have been down in front of 12, but didn't quite make it. But still in a good position. Got both pink.
Yeah, he
on
didn't
the
stop
boundary.
and he didn't stop and get jammed right behind the hoop. Well, Alison must have won. I wonder if she won 7-0 or was it 7-1?
7-0. Yeah, Alison took that 7-0.
Unreal. So Ethan's put in a beautiful pink, and what would you believe it? Brett's brown ball has just hit the peg as well on his way to a really nice position at 12. So
Oh yeah, found white. It's down on the boundary.
oh, is that where it is? Okay.
Yep.
Right
Just
under the
Just
camera.
under the PFC sign. Maybe we hadn't mentioned PFC mallets, so that's why it decided to stop there, just to remind us we actually have to remember the sponsor every now and again. So he's hitting his ball in front of the PFC sign.
I tell you, that on the lawns there's a number of thwacks that make that PFC sound. It's a
Yes.
unique sound, and you can tell when it's a PFC mallet, and a lot of these players are using them.
What does Brett use? Is that a...
It looks like a Trimmer.
Trimmer.
Brett had a go at the hoop,
Well,
and
he
we're
had to
very
really.
close.
He had to give it a go because pink and
You've got
white
two
are in
runners.
front.
Exactly right.
And then that'll be Ethan take that hoop, I'd say.
Well, let's just see. I mean,
It's-
Well, you would
deep
think.
breath, nice and slowly. Don't bash at it. Yay.
perfect.
Yep.
Yep.
Ethan's for that one too. So Ethan's taken that one for New South Wales in their first game, I believe.
And
Yep.
that leaves the lawn
And-
free for
so
primaries for a while.
Primaries
So
will
back to the primaries. By looks of it, we're all hanging around
hoop one.
hoop one.
Okay, we'll pass you over to Chris and leave you back to
Oh, you want us to go?
watching Gary and
Okay. Chris has just come and we're being kicked out of commentary. Obviously they've had enough of us. So Chris and Peter are going to take over. I don't like to relinquish my microphone, but here we go. I've been told. Bye.
So thanks Karen and Alex for jumping on the mic for us. It's been an absolute pleasure having you guys here. And we should have Chris and Peter with us momentarily.
I love the sound of my own voice.
And Gary's just cleared that one out.
Alex.
Derek's just going to bring that blue ball back in. And Gary's quite a way out here with this red ball. It'll be interesting to see what he does. Just gotten it on the other side there. And welcome back, Chris and Peter. Had a bit of lunch and gotten a coffee. They've come back to join the stream.
Yeah, thanks, Zach. Hey, Peter. Nice to have the girls on.
Yeah, it was great.
They did a good job. So
Good
that
to have
was-
a bit of a rest from this too, isn't it?
we did.
Have a bit of a break, cup of tea, bit of
It's
lunch.
nice to have different commentators. So
Yeah. I forgot to ask Alex while she was here, but just a bit of a background on Alex and Karen there, fellas. What would the ladies' background be for the sport?
well, Alex Burge is an ex-women's world champion.
Yep.
Quite a few years ago now, and she's a state team member for New South Wales for a long time. Karen is Ethan's
Over.
and Jamie's mother.
Oh, lovely.
She was preparing, though she's also a doctor, and she's the doctor for the Lady Brumbies.
Oh, lovely.
And she was sick of ferrying her children around to different croquet tournaments, so she thought she better take up
Yeah.
the sport herself, and she's done very well.
Oh, well done.
Got herself into the state team, and
Yeah, I've
she's forging a place.
spoken to Karen the last couple of days. Herself and Gareth, while they've been here on the stream, and it's been lovely.
Yeah, so I thought it would be nice for Karen to commentate for Ethan
Yeah.
and Derek and Gary and Brett.
Now, just while you guys were on your lunch break, we had Gary Phipps take the first game on this court. And an unbelievable turn of events. Alison Sharp next to us on court 2, win by 7-0.
It's a big score line, but she's as I say, she's an ex-women's world.
Yeah, more than
women's world
capable.
champion as well.
But yeah, we've got some close games around the courts there. So I think after today, it's going to be tooth and nail on who takes this shield.
Well, I think Mark Scruton won his first game.
Yeah.
Against Torben back, and Kevin McGlenn and Chris McGuirter are fighting it out at 6-all for their first game too. So there's nothing in it between these two sides. It's New South Wales and Western Australia. They've always been hard at it.
Like we said this morning, it's sort of 1 for 1 with these guys. It could go either way today, so that
For sure.
they really don't want to give away too much. I mean, like I said, Gary just won his last game, so he'll be really pushing to get this one as well, and just keep that WA side ahead.
Yep.
And obviously for Derek, it's crucial that he splits this so that you can't let those guys get too far ahead.
What's the current scores here today?
Good question. We'll have to have a look on croquet scores, I'd say.
Gary won the first game, 7-5, I think.
Yeah, so 7-5 to Gary the last game.
Yep.
Okay, Blank went through slightly to the left. Now, Gary's got 2 in front here, which is a very strong position to be in. You just set yellow up gently. Wonderful. Whereas you and I would set up very close to the hoop. He doesn't need to.
Did Ethan win the
I think, yeah. I think
against Brett?
so. I'm
He
just
did
having,
too. And that was 7
I believe-
as well.
Yep, I believe Ethan did.
yeah.
Okay, now,
So just have a look at.
so now red will clear blue to leave the pathway open for yellow.
So that's our scores there, Chris.
Just gently. That doesn't have to hit it hard. Oh, we got in behind yellow.
It looks like
What have you-
WA's 1 win
Has he
ahead
got
of
a
South
shot?
Wales at the moment.
I think. Okay, looks as though yellow's got a shot at the hoop.
I think
The first hoop on the second game.
Kevin McGlynn won on court 3, 7-6 against Chris Maguire. Well, that's a good start.
Now
How did Rosie go?
yellow's going to shoot the hoop.
Can't see.
Oh, and he missed it. That's unusual. So now we've got blue to clear red.
Doesn't seem too happy
and
about that
trying
one.
to send it a fair way away.
Hope everyone's enjoying their Sunday afternoon watching the stream.
Yeah, we've
Their
got,
lounge room. Beautiful day to be inside.
we've got 85 on the stream at the moment.
Wow.
We have. That's great.
That's great. If you've got any comments, any questions, please
Nothing recently.
give us a
Yeah,
chat.
Hasn't recently, but I've just looked up the scores on croquet on Interstate Shield Online, and it looks like WA's only just ahead. 4-3.
Doesn't get much
That's,
closer.
I think that's from yesterday.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, they won't have any final scores
are,
up there
yep.
until the day's over. Can we go the block? It might show.
Black goes out and yellow will come
Here we go.
close to the hoop.
Yeah,
These are
so
the first games.
just a little bit of an update for everyone at home around the grounds. We've just had Alison Sharp beat Robin Dart 7-0. Last game here on this court, Gary Phipps beat Derek Bull 7-4. We've had Ethan Gumbrell beat Brett McCarty 7-5. Looks like Liz Montague has beat Joyce Cabone at 7-6. Mark Scruton's beat Torben Back 7-5 in the singles today. So it's
Up to a great start for New South Wales.
yeah.
Yes, it is.
So New South Wales is 8 games to WA's 5, and they're up 4 hoops.
Yeah, well, and the mixed doubles was halved.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, so we sort of been holding each other.
Yeah. So these singles for the rest of the afternoon are going to be really, really important.
They're too right, they are.
You know, so very strong for New South Wales having Alison beat Robin 7-0. That's
Well, the hoops are
impressive.
74 to New South Wales,
yeah.
70 to Western Australia.
74 to 70, did you say?
Yeah, yep.
Wow.
And games 8-5
To New South Wales.
to New South Wales. Yeah,
We're
we're
in a
up.
strong position. Good on us. I
We
mean,
are
good
in
on
a
them.
strong position.
I mean, we're not biased here in the commentary
Not the
box,
slightest
but
bit. There's only 3 New South
And-
Welshmen
Not at all.
commentating.
not at all. But
No.
you know, it's always good to see the home state doing well. It's
Yeah.
the main thing.
Well, we're behind the 8 ball. I think at the end of the day yesterday, Western Australia
Yeah.
were 4 matches to 3. Four,
Yeah, I
four
think I
rubbers to
remember
3.
when we checked
yeah.
it, they were up a bit.
Yep. So New South Wales are behind the 8 ball for a time.
These two really fighting it out for hoop 1. I think this is the longest we've spent on the first hoop all day.
Looks like
Blue missed red, and red will have a jump.
yep.
Dropped his hand slightly.
We might have to pin those front legs
Well, I'm
down.
thinking that because that one just lifted, so that's
I
why.
might, I'll leave Peter and Zach to it, and I'll
We'll
go
go.
pin
Gary's
these front legs down.
Go to jump black,
Yeah, there should be some pegs in that bag over there.
and it went through.
So that's the first hoop to Gary, is it?
It is.
So Derek will hoping to be running down to hoop 2 now. I think this one will pull short, to be honest. I don't think you get enough wheat picks in that one.
Oh, he did pretty well. That's a
That's-
fabulous shot.
I'll eat my words. That's a good
Gracious,
shot.
what a lovely shot. Yellow's got a long clearance shot from hoop 2 to hoop 3, plus about another 2.5 yards. He's going to do everything he can to knock that away. Lines up. Hit quite hard, lots of wrist in that. Oh, just missed.
And we can't
Just
count
out to
Gary
the
out for
right.
those ones, Peter, because the last game he ran the hoop from one
Yep,
end to the other,
he
the
sure
court to
did.
the other. So,
Yep. Most amazing.
yeah, it's quite impressive. There's been a few around the courts today, so definitely don't want to count these guys out.
Here comes Gary to clear red. Wow, what a wonderful shot. The accuracy over long distances is just amazing. You can hear Chris anchoring the little tent that we're in so it doesn't blow away. So the wind's starting to come up just a little bit.
Yeah, I think it's just that we've got the shade, so it's picking up off that. That's all. It's probably just the wind picking up off this.
Derek is set up beautifully. I don't think yellow can see black, so therefore yellow will need to set up 2 to try and block blue, because blue's got a shot from a fair way out, from around about 4 meters out, 4 or 5 meters out. Maybe he can see the hoop. He's lining up.
I think, yeah, straight through the middle of those two balls, and or to the left of that yellow, but I think you'll clear the yellow.
Which is what he's done. Okay, now here comes red. Red's going to have a shot at black. Gary's walked past red, bringing yellow back into the court. Just waiting for the shot on court 2 so he can have his shot. Here we are. Pushes the egg pipe back a little bit, give himself a bit of room. Moves forward. Lines up onto black. And missed by a ball. Okay, now let's give Derek a shot at hoop 2 to make it 1-all. And it's through. 1-all it is. Gary won the first game. One all in the second. Now Gary's got a hoop 2 to hoop 3 approach to set the ball up in front of the hoop. Looks down, has a lovely, very fluid shot, and it's looking pretty good. Derek goes across to have a look, see just how good it is. Make up his mind whether he clears it. Well, he's got to clear it anyway with blue. They have 2 shots at it because he's got blue and black parallel to the western border to have a go at it. Lots of heat in that sun.
Got a bite to it.
Lovely. Blue's just a little bit short. Okay, now Gary's going to come from basically the centre of the western border right the way across to hoop number 3. So it's a pretty fair shot, and it stops beautifully, pretty much in front of the hoop. Lovely shot.
I think Derek's going to have a crack at the yellow.
Yep.
Sitting directly in front of hoop 3.
There's a swing. Derek's got a very heavy mallet. 3 pounds 4, 3 pounds 5. Always decided to set up to try and block, and lo and behold,
Look at that.
he
Very
might.
nicely done. He did it too.
He did. That's amazing.
Derek's had to change his shot and get rid of the blue. He'll have a jump with the red if the blue doesn't clear it.
There we go. Send it almost across to the western border.
Yeah, actually on the western border.
There you go.
Yeah, great shot. And while the secondaries have started, he's put a nice pink runner in. And Brett's pulled up short from the hoop. One.
Derek's going to line up, see if he can clip red. Long shot, right the way across. From the western border to right out the front of hoop number 3. And he's hit it. Oh,
Bad luck.
now just skidded past in front of it just a little bit. Now, once Gary, looks as though Gary's got a shot at the hoop. His hands are still at the top of the mallet, so he's not going to jump. Top of the handle. Here he goes, concentrates.
There you go. Yep.
Straight out. Puts his hand in his pocket to get a peek. Okay, now that's red black. Let's see where has black got a shot at the hoop, do you think, Chris?
Yeah.
Yes, it has on that camera on the monitor.
Okay. Yes, he
See it
has.
there?
Yep. Wonderful camera ship, Zach. Just fabulous. Zach was a newbie at this only 12 days ago. Now he's a past
Yeah,
master.
something like that.
Well done. We'll have to call him the El Greco of cameras.
Don't tell Boyd that.
Yeah.
No, that's right. Don't tell
He'll-
the boss. Look
he'll
at that.
get upset.
Look at this yellow. Have a look at that.
Yeah, brilliant shot.
That was right from the back.
He must. He's the Australian singles champion, and he won the gold medal as well. So.
Yep.
No, he's not the single champion.
Chris was
playing on
singles champ.
court 3 beside him. Gary came second, but won the gold medal.
Yeah. And second in the men's singles. Here we go. Cleared. That was a wonderful
What a
shot.
shot.
Yep. Ethan had a long shot at hoop 1 and it was a difficulty. He hit the hoop and it just bounced out. Lovely stop shot, and black comes all the way over here to just about the border, and he's got to shoot across the courts again to hoop 4. It's a nice setup, just a little bit past red. So he's set himself up for red to clear him and red to get a progressive distance closer to the hoop. Okay, here comes blue, pretty much back where black was. Come in, Brett. Oh, we got a bit of wind coming in here, so I'll put my hand around the mic to stop the noise. This is nice. Blue comes across and sets up nicely. Red'll have to clear black. Hopefully a nice top shot with a little bit of roll on it to get closer to the hoop. Here we come. Won't hit too hard. That's exactly what he's done. He's set himself up a little bit better. Black will come back, yellow will get rid of blue, and then red will have a shot of the hoop if it's still there. Lots more games to play today, so there's a lot of viewing. 75 viewers, Zach, would that be the number?
Yeah.
We've had 102 various people viewing today. Any questions? We'd love to hear you. Any comments? We'd love to receive them as well. Good comment there, thanks. We never really quite know where to put the mics. The best place is only about an inch in front of your mouth, which is sometimes a bit difficult because it picks up our breathing. Oh, okay, yellow's coming. Yellow's away.
Back again, just step out for a second. Brett McCarty was having a bit of a chat with Brett McCarty. He's going to have a clearance ball as soon as the hoop gets cleared on hoop 5. Am I on? Yeah.
There we are.
Is that better? Yeah, I was just talking to Brett McCarty. He's waiting to do a clearance on a ball. No, there he goes. He's enjoying the game.
Derek's got a clear red. Which he does beautifully. Almost a centre ball. Which means that Gary's going to have a shot at the hoop because Black's got a good shot at the hoop. So it'll be interesting to see if Gary has a shot at the hoop with red.
How's that, Malcolm? Is that any better? Any louder?
I think he had a shot at Black and missed.
He did.
Yep. Now this is interesting because Black really isn't. It may be in a scoring position or in a position whereby it can sit in the hoop. See what happens. And he made the hoop beautifully.
Yeah,
So the
nice
score
run.
now is 2-all. It's a very close game.
Oh, no.
You're coming across to hoop number 5 and Secondaries are on there, hoop number 2, so they're not going to conflict.
Yep.
Yellow approaches nicely. Could have been a little bit, about another 1.5 to 2 feet further would have been perfect. Derek's coming in from the side. That's a little bit short, not quite hard enough. Now Gary will come in next to yellow. There he is, just a little bit past yellow now, a little bit past the hoop. That's not a good shot, that's unusual for him. Derek's going to have to clear yellow. Yellow's sitting in a strong position. And he has got it beautifully. Speared off a little bit, but that's okay. So now Derek will probably, Gary, oh, he's going to sit in very close. Okay, that'll do.
No, he dunks on him. With the black ball.
I think what he's done is suckered or asked blue to clear yellow, hoping that blue spears off a long way and red will sit just up in front. Let's wait to see what happens. Now if blue can do a good stop shot, that'll be good. He's going to have to hit it quite hard, I think, and hope that he doesn't spear off too far. Lovely shot.
Yep.
Lovely shot. Now red will come out and blue will have a chance of clearing it if yellow doesn't clear blue. There you go. And I don't think black can see red.
Can't. So he's going to try and put a block on yellow to blue.
Yeah.
Blue will definitely be walking.
Yeah. Interesting to see how hard he hits it. Lots of lining up. He's got about 15 to 20 feet. He's hit it hard. He went for red and missed it. Okay, now yellow will clear blue as far away as it possibly can get it, so that when blue has a shot at red, it's a difficult shot. Lots of wrist, and it was almost a dead eye ball, wasn't it?
It was.
Talk about the Robin Hood of the croquet fraternity.
Accurate or get out. That's right.
These guys are fabulous to watch. Now here's a long clearance shot from the eastern border, midway between halfway and hoop number 4, and he's going to have a shot at red, which is sitting out of hoop number 5, about 2 feet out of the front. Didn't hit it very hard, which means it could be very accurate, just missed. Harder you hit the ball, we mere mortals, the harder you hit the ball, the less accurate you are.
Yeah. So Gary's going to take the hoop with the red ball.
Yep.
Head down towards
Which
hoop.
is
Oh,
what
ran
is-
into the yellow ball.
Ran into yellow.
Didn't intend to do that.
No, he didn't. Okay, now this gives Derek a good chance to set up nicely, and
You'll
then
cross that
and then
red.
and then even the
Yeah.
even the scores.
Yep.
That's a nice ball. Could have been a gnat's whisker harder.
Yep.
Here we go. Gary's coming up, and it's going to stop where the black should have stopped. Actually, that's a nice ball for black, because
Mm.
black can clear that with a stop shot and improve his position in front. Okay, Derek. Nice shot.
Might be a bit long.
No, it's going to be lovely. A little bit off, a little bit past, but well and truly in the zone.
Yep.
Oh, he's in front.
Now this has put Greg in a situation whereby he's going to have to clear black, having a bit of a rest. There's something happening before which is catching his eye, so bit of movement over there. I think it's Rosie moving in the corner there. Okay, she's now still. No, he's decided to wait until she... Now what they're doing is actually the secondaries are going across to hoop 3.
Yeah, he's letting them go through.
Yep.
Before he attempts the hard clearance.
Yep.
Yep.
There we go. So I'm sorry, Rosie. Okay, here he comes now. His target ball is black. Got to clear black. Does that. Yellow's got a shot. Didn't hit it very hard and got it nicely, and could have wired black from yellow.
Let's see.
Looks like it.
Very close.
Yeah, if he hasn't, it'd be very, very close. So let's see if I can wrangle.
Looks as though Derek's setting up to clear yellow with confidence, so it looks as though he can see it. Yep, having his swing. It's an important shot. Oh dear, that shows you how close it was.
Mm.
He skidded off the hoop.
Yep.
Okay, so now Gary has a chance to go up 4-2. It's a cruel game, isn't it?
It's a very extremely tactical. Yeah, Gary put that through neatly. Still bobbled in the jaws, but got through regardless. Through a metre. Didn't need to go through far because they're turning left to go to hoop 7.
And I was just speaking with Alex and Karen before, Chris and Peter, like we were speaking about this morning, one of you guys were speaking about this morning with Gary, that he's working a lot more on his position today, and being more mindful of setting up.
Yes.
And it's obviously working because every game Gary's played today, he's played really, really well.
Yep.
Exactly.
So obviously the pep talk he had with himself last night in the shower, he's it's worked because he's playing phenomenally today.
That's an interesting shot. Red didn't quite come across as far as he would have liked. I wonder if Blue's in a shooting position. Probably sufficiently good to be able to draw. And Yellow's going to have to clear Blue. That's not quite powerful enough. Black just stopped about 5 feet short of the hoop. And now Gary's got to line up on Blue to clear Blue. Score currently 4-2 to Gary.
A long shot, long jump shot from hoop 3 from Brett McCarty.
Mm-hmm.
He's got himself in the jaws with the white.
Oh, here we go, yep.
No, he missed it.
The height was right.
That was right.
This is going to be an interesting shot. What happened? He had a shot and missed it. So
Yeah,
Yellow missed Blue, and now Blue's got a shot to bring the score to 3-4.
3-4.
3 New South Wales, 4 Western Australia.
A bit of an update on the secondaries on court 1.
He's jawed it.
With Ethan and Brett. It's 2-0 with Ethan down.
2-1.
2-1, yeah.
2-1 on the 3.
Yep.
Yep. Gary's cleared Blue out of the hoop. Black to play. He's going to send Red as far away as he can and hopefully get enough run on to put Black in front of the hoop. Can't put too much topspin on these clearance shots because it means that when Black hits Red, it'll jump in the air. There you go. Was a real stop shot.
Lost that monitor.
Yeah, that's all right.
Okay, Gary's coming to set up. He'll set up probably a couple, 3 metres out to the left. No, he's gone for Blue and got it. Question that sort of shot, though. What do you think, Chris? I mean, by doing that, both of them are out of the way, and the first to come back is Blue. So,
Well, he might have been
unless
worried
he's
that Blue was going to run the hoop.
yeah, unless Gary's considering that he's got a shot at the hoop now, if it's not blocked by Blue, and Blue's gone past a fair way. Maybe Gary's going to have a shot at the hoop.
Looks like it.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, he's shown that it's you can run the hoops from anywhere.
Oh yeah, well we watched him just do it before.
That's right.
There it is.
Just like that.
Did it again.
Okay, so now we're looking at
5-2.
5-2. Yep.
Go Phipps.
Yep.
Derek's got a good opportunity to get right down in front. Waiting for Brett to clear the front of the hoop. That could be a little bit too hard.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Derek wouldn't be happy with that either.
No. That's a good
Unfortunately.
2 metres too far.
Yep. Giving Gary the ability to hide from the black too.
Yep.
Yeah, I think he's done it. I don't think that black can see the yellow there.
Well, Derek's come across before he has his shot to see if yellow is wide from black. Here he comes. So his tactics, I would think, to get up as close to the hoop as he possibly can.
Yeah, Derek needs this one to stay in front, which it does.
Yeah, that's not a bad shot.
Yep. Okay, but Gary's coming up with red. Red will try and hide from black also.
Yep.
Which it appears as though he may have done. Maybe not. But yellow probably is.
Oh,
Red sitting in front of
I don't know. I think he's
blue.
done well there, especially with that blue ball there. That makes it even harder for that black to get it through.
Yep.
To the yellow, and I think he's done it.
I think he's stymied blue entirely.
Yeah, because it looks like Derek's not too sure what he wants to do.
So
here.
Derek really has to set up in front.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, now this is going to be interesting. Is
so
Gary going to be bold
gonna jump
enough?
here.
No, he's going to dispense with blue.
Yep. Possibly too black as well.
Doesn't have to hit it very hard. Just caressed against red too.
Now, would you say that yellow ball being so close to the black in front of the jaws there, is Derek at risk of running Gary through to the hoop there?
Well, the next ball after blue is red, so red's got a clear shot at the hoop. So Derek really has to try and clear red. And then the problem is, what's black going to do? Might have a jump, might get it. I would suggest black would do a stop shot on yellow.
Yep. Derek has to clear red.
Got to clear red now. Red's in a commanding position.
No, missed it.
Unfortunately, he missed it. And so now red has got basically a clear shot at the hoop.
Exactly, yeah.
So this is going to put... No, he's going to get rid of black. That's interesting. He'll have to do a stop shot on black so that... No, he's not going to. He's going to shoot
He
that.
had a look at it and thought, oh, I'm only going to put him 7 yards away, he might hit it.
Nope.
Nice. Yeah.
That's an interesting shot because he's leaving to the nice... But he's left yellow open to be cleared. Interesting.
Maybe the angle just wasn't right for him on that one.
Yep. Got to be happy with what you're doing. Derek's lining it up so he can clear yellow. And then he'll spear away a long way. Yellow will come back. Red will get into a running position and Gary will have two in front. He's missed it, unfortunately.
Which isn't good for Derek, you know, especially the lead that Gary has.
Scores are pretty heavily
Straight through. Yep. That'll make it 6-2 Gary Phipps.
6-2 to Gary. And he sent Derek over to the western naughty corner. Or naughty half.
So this next hoop's going to be really important for Derek here. He doesn't want to let Gary run away with it.
No, he's let him run a fair way. He's almost got his nose across the line.
Well, that's
At
right.
6-2.
6-2, he's got a lot of work to come back.
And especially how close these two states are in the Shield. You know, you really can't afford to give away too much.
I don't think Derek is meaning to give it away.
No, I don't think he is either.
Gary's just been overrun by Gary.
Yeah, I just think Gary's having an absolute brilliant day.
He is.
You know, a lot of the shots that he's taken, they're successful.
Yep.
They're just waiting for Ethan to get down to hoop 5 across their passage.
Yep.
And we have... Ethan tried to clear green.
It's a pretty close game in the secondaries here. I believe it's 2-2.
Hmm.
It is too.
Yeah.
And Ethan picked up the first game.
Yeah. So hopefully he can do that again, and that'll even New South Wales and WA at least in some of the men's.
Yeah. Men's are up against it. for the New South Wales. WA are very, very strong.
It's one for Brett there.
Green through the hoop to Brett, 3-2. Okay, Brett's coming down here to clear the way for passage across. Okay. Okay, so we're going to shoot from hoop 8 to hoop 9. And yellow went through, so we've got blue to play. Long shot. It's from the centre of the western border right the way to in front of hoop number 9.
Three all in the secondaries.
Yeah, well done, Decisive, to bring that back up.
That's a nice shot.
And it
It'll be a
looks
bit
like
short. It'll hit that really heavy green and stop. There it is.
looks like Robin Darts beat Alison Sharp in the second game there for those ladies.
Really?
Really?
Yeah, I think so. It looks like it's 7-5 over there to Robert.
It's halved it.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's good effort by Robin to come back after a loss 7-0.
That's correct, yeah.
Very well done.
Debilitating.
Yeah, it can do a lot to your confidence.
But you can be you can be playing a game and the opposition just walks over you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, someone said that Alison didn't miss a roquet in the first game.
Yeah.
Yeah. And especially for these guys that have got, another match after this, a loss
right.
like that can
Oh, bravo.
affect you.
Good shot.
Mm.
Now, what's going to happen now is the blue's going to have to clear. Red's going to be yellow's going to be short.
I wonder if blue can get in the jaws.
Well, no, I don't think so.
he's
It's
too
almost
much
parallel
on an
to the
angle.
hoop.
Yeah.
He's going to have to clear red, I think.
Okay.
Lining up, or could he set up? Try and block red. Dangerous.
Mm.
He's got to do something with it either way.
Dangerous. The only problem is that red will come back up front, you see.
Yeah.
Does he try? Yeah, I was gonna say, does he try and put it as close to the jaws as he can, or
No, he's going to take
He's
it
going
down.
you know, take it?
Get rid of red.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now red can actually block black. Black might have an angular shot. Or Gary might come out to a central position right opposite the hoop. Wait to see what happens. Or he'll clear black.
Gonna
Yep,
go for the
he's
clearance.
shooting for black.
Yep. The distance wouldn't worry him.
No. Oh, well, here's a ball. Could you just stop this ball? Thank you. Thank you.
Alison just walked past, not real happy.
No, I can't imagine she would be after.
No.
From elation to the off the reverse.
Now, what do you think Derek will do here with
He's got to
this?
try and jaw black. Depends where yellow is. If yellow's got a good shot, he's got to get rid of yellow. It looks as though yellow's got a good shot.
I think he is. Because I think even if he was to draw it, yellow will just take him straight out again and replace him, I think.
Bad shot though, bad plan, because it means black will spear away and yellow can come back in front of the hoop.
He's not done too
No, he didn't
bad.
spear away at all. No, that was a good shot. So now yellow has the opportunity to get right up in front of the hoop and try and block blue.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that's a...
Didn't hit that very hard, Chris. He's backing on the fact that maybe Derek's not going to be able to shoot the hoop. And if Derek's smart enough, he'd set up. Just set up. Because black's in a commanding position, that's the way. Black's in a commanding position to clear red. I wouldn't have thought that was hard enough.
Looks like he's got it down there. Probably not where he wanted it, but...
Now black has got to try and block yellow from blue.
I think Torben Back might have halved the games on number 4 and court 3.
Gary's got to try and clear blue, which he's done. Blue comes back. Red clears black and sits in front of the hoop.
And what I'll do is I'll refresh this one for you, Chris, and should give us an idea of... Yeah, so 7-0. I don't think it's quite updated yet.
Hasn't been refreshed. No, it's only just would have gone
Yep.
into the...
There we go. So we've got...
Blue's come back in short. That's a shame that shot happened.
So in the singles, we've had Alison Sharp and Robin Dart. They've split it. Alison won the first game 7-0, and Robin won 7-5.
Gotta be round
Oh,
the
sorry.
other way.
Yeah, I think it's meant to be around the other way there. I think, yeah. So I think Robin's won that second game 7-5. They've just put it in.
That'll have to be refreshed.
No, I've put that
changed.
one in wrong. So,
Lose that's croquet scored. We can't do anything with it.
yeah, I know. Yep. So, by the looks of it, that's the only singles that have finished up their second game.
So black's going to try and set up here,
They fly.
I would think. Surely he's not going to try and shoot the hoop.
Flown through those games, the ladies.
Be interesting. Because I think Mark Scruton lost
No,
the
he set
second
up.
game
That's the way to
Torben
go.
Back.
Yeah.
Coming in here, lovely
Both been
shot.
halved.
Yep.
Now blue can clear red, and then red's got to have a long shot at black. Now, critical to get a yellow setup, a good setup. Nice amount of weight in the ball. And come up near red. Okay. Red's got to clear, blue's got to clear red or set up in front of it. Yep, got him right in the middle of the ball, centre ball, to use Chris's terminology. Now red has to come back and clear black. Needs to hit black pretty hard because yellow's got a shot then to finish the game.
Did Brett run that hoop?
No, don't think so.
I think he might have.
It's 4-3 for secondaries. I think he has a fair 5-3.
He's yeah.
He's really not letting Ethan have it, is he?
Okay. Red clears black. No, he went for the hoop.
Ooh,
And black's got to jump.
He's got to jump,
Got
otherwise.
to get the jump.
Yeah, he's got to.
He's missed a couple.
That was an adventurous shot.
I tell you
Right,
what,
from the border was.
he got one just before.
Did he?
Yeah, he last game, Gary shot from the border and
did,
managed
that's
to get
right,
it.
yeah.
So
Yeah, we saw that.
very capable.
Yep.
And
Exactly.
even that red then almost spun through. So
Yep.
This red jump's pretty critical. Doesn't get it. Oh, I didn't get it. No.
Did it,
Okay.
It's the
Now
same,
what?
He did that before.
that could have cost him the game there, I think.
I think. Oh, he's going to knock
Nice.
blue away.
Well, he did say this morning he was going to play a bit more defensive, focus on his setups.
Yep.
Yep.
Lovely shot. Look at that.
And obviously he's realised it's working today because he's had an absolute great day. Gary has.
Positioning beautifully.
And just like the teams for the ISS, these guys out here, no matter what court you're on, it's neck and neck. So I think by the end of the day, it'll be a very, very close call on who takes it out this year. Oh, unfortunately, he's missed that one.
Just a tap through and that's it.
That's it. That game over.
And that'll be 7-2 for Gary, and he's taken the sweep with both games.
Taking the match. Yep.
Yep. Well done, Gary Phibbs from WA. Beautiful.
And now the secondaries can come back onto the lawn.
Yep. I'll just change this scoreboard up so we can keep up with who's who. So if I can't get a secondary scoreboard up for us.
He's what? 5-3 to Brett.
Alright. And 5-3 to Brett, who is from WA.
I think
3-4.
that's halved. Ethan won the first game.
Yep. And yeah, looks like Brett's in the spot for to take this one. We've seen crazier things happen out here over the last week, so don't count Ethan out just yet.
No,
But
yeah.
he's for a young fella, he's quite a good player. So
Yeah, oh yeah, big time.
yeah, definitely not one to count out just yet.
Unbelievable. Green just hit pink away at about 4,000 miles an hour.
Yeah, on the western boundary. Yep. Pink's going to have
Talk
to
about
clear
a
the brown.
cannonball shot. It was wonderful to watch.
Yep.
Brett doesn't take any time, walks up, looks at it, mallet back and away she goes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, it doesn't overcomplicate it.
Now see if Ethan can clear
No,
brown.
that's right.
Lots of swinging. Can be very powerful. Yep.
He got,
Done.
got an edge on it.
Yep, we cleared it. Did the job.
Yeah, I don't think he'd be happy with it. That's the same.
Yeah, something that the ladies were speaking about before about Ethan is they've noticed his stance. It's quite close together, and he doesn't give a lot of room for the mallet to swing through, does he?
No, he
No.
does not. Just
No.
there's a couple of really good players that do that too. They feet are close together and they just go up on the outside of their
Yeah, I've noticed
feet,
he's got, yeah. There's a
the mallet
little
come through.
hop when he swings, and he's
Yep.
yeah. It seems to work for him.
That's right.
I mean, you wouldn't want to hit the back of your legs with the mallet on the swing through. I can't imagine it'd tickle, but
A number of New Zealanders do that. A lot of them.
Do they?
Yeah. And they have their feet so close together that they go on the outside of their shoe when they're having the shot.
Yep.
They open their feet apart a bit.
We might.
And so too do the Egyptians. They do that. Oh, had a shot. That's interesting. Wow. Now whereabouts is green?
just on the boundary over on the far side there.
Oh, okay. Yep.
So he's got a good shot on the white there, I'd say.
Because pink will get rid of brown.
He can keep his
He's got to
green.
try. Oh, that's interesting. He set up. I would have thought he might have tried to clear white, but he's tried to protect brown from
pink.
pink. Ethan's approaching the ball. Oh, he got brown out nicely.
Yeah.
Well done.
Yep. Now,
I don't think that brown has a shot on the white at all. I think the wire's right there.
yep.
He's blocked by the hoop, so
This will be interesting.
do you think now he just tries to push himself up next to that white ball to make it harder?
Don't know what he's going to
No.
do.
Oh, he's going for it.
Oh,
You
try.
weren't going to come through the hoop.
He was going to come through it,
Take it
yeah.
out. Yeah,
He was going to take the hoop with him by the looks of that.
exactly. Make it.
Yeah, Nathan's signalling
Oh,
to hammer him back down.
Yep. Yep.
See what, the way Brett's striking some of these balls, might have to get the ladder out to get them off the roof of
Oh,
the
for
clubhouse later. He's
Yeah. Karen was talking about Brett hitting the ball in South Australia. I was
yes.
playing against him that game.
Yeah.
I was playing with his
Thank
wife Janine, and I was playing with
Yep.
Alison. He went for a clearance on hoop 5. I was on hoop 5.
Thank
and
you.
He was on the sideline. Missed the ball and lifted it, hit a little ridge just on the
Bloody
outside
hell.
of the court and took it over a 7-foot Callabon fence into a swimming pool next door.
And you'd like to see that he say that he probably wouldn't do that again, but the way Brett plays, I'd say he probably has.
He's slowed down a lot.
Yeah, I'd say you'd hope so. Anyway,
Yeah. Just make it.
Brett's coming down a little bit past
Mm,
the target.
doesn't seem like it's what he wanted.
yeah. And they're still running down. Yeah. Ethan still about 4 metres out from the hoop. Brett sends a brown ball down. Not blocking the hoop from Ethan, but half the distance away, so white to play. What's Ethan going to do? He's going to brown might be hiding from the white. You think?
No, I think brown and white can see each other. Yeah, yep. By the looks of it. He's missed.
Hmm.
Yeah, wouldn't be happy with that one.
No.
Green to set up in front. Just a delicate little shot. No,
No.
he's not. He's sending him.
Yeah, he put some on that, didn't he?
Yep.
Yeah, just walked up to it and
Yeah, no casting, no need to.
Don't care about the distance. Just let it go.
You can go for a walk back down the other end, unfortunately, Ian.
Yep. Here comes Ethan. Ethan will get-
I was going to say, I think this one's going to get a wallop back up the other end.
doesn't, yeah.
Do you think he'll go straight for that brown?
I think the brown, because the brown's a bigger target.
Yeah. So you got Yeah, just got Alex commenting on the stream there, so it was a good in-off chance. White could see the hoop. He's missed that brown. It does get him back up that end.
Mm-hmm. That'll take this, and that'll take the score to 6-4.
Brett walks up, puts his mallet down.
No nonsense. Just
Didn't make it, but that's okay.
yeah. I've noticed exactly what you're saying. He doesn't cast. He doesn't really line nothing up. He's straight to it. He knows what he's got to do.
Yep. Doesn't get phased when he misses.
No,
He just walks away.
Oh, what's Ethan going to do? Set up for a jump with the pink or white?
It's got to be a...
Maybe he goes for that. Yeah.
Depends how cleanly in the hoop brown is.
It's not in there very clean. I think it's on the right leg. It's I think he's going to try and come through the back here and clear the brown.
And luck.
Brett's calling the ref.
Yep.
So Diane, thanks to all for the 2 weeks of great croquet. Good luck to all the teams. It's a beautiful day on Bellarine, so I'm off to play croquet.
Good on you, Di. Have a good game.
Yep, Brett through.
Looking to 6-4.
6-4.
Ethan's up against it.
Yeah.
If he
First to
wins
hoop.
that now, Ethan has to
11.
come up to 11, 6-4, because Ethan won the first game.
Yes, he did.
Green will have to clear white. Missed it.
No.
I just tipped it a little bit.
Just a little.
Yep. Ethan will come down to set up again.
Yep.
Nice setup. Brown will have to get rid of pink because green's a long way away.
Yep.
Missed it this time.
That's good for Ethan. Being down 6-4 is crucial.
Well, I think he has to try for the double.
Yeah.
Is he going to go for the jaw, Peter, or is he going to run through
No, I
hard?
think he's going to go for the
I think he's going
for the
through.
hoop.
He
Yeah.
does.
Which he did do
So,
and
yep.
went down well.
Yep, that's nice. That takes it to 6-5. But he needs to make this next hoop to take it to 13.
There it goes.
There we go. Took out the corner flag. Yes, you got to take the green ball out. Dispatch the pink ball. Leave himself just there for a little tap in for the game. And he got it. I think he might have wired him too. Great shot, Ethan. I think we'll see the end of this game, then I'll give Peter and Kate a call. Peter?
Yep, good.
I'm going to have our lunch. What's he going to do? What's he going to do? You think he'll set up for 13? Can you see the pink? No, he's going to be a nuisance. Right. No, he's setting up for 13. Couldn't see the pink. What's he doing? Got this.
So it's a well fought comeback. Ethan here, down 2 or 3 hoops, and he's
Yep. That's the way.
managed to even it out. To go
Nicely done.
to a golden hoop.
Yep.
Brad's go to approach. Hoop 13's got a fair hit. Got enough power on that. It's going to start. Gone a bit far.
Do you think anywhere's a bit far, Peter?
Not for him.
Not for Brett, no way.
That was interesting. What did you do that for?
Well, I think he wanted to probably cut the brown, but that's a hoop. In
Brett's parlance.
Brett's dead accurate, so I think Ethan wanted to push it over near the trolley.
Enough power there. It's going to slow down beautifully in front.
Yep.
Half the power.
Yeah, lovely shot. What's Ethan going to do with the pink? Do you think he'll just try and sit up in front of the hoop? What's the issue?
Well, he's going to have another cannonball at Brown. Now you can set up.
Yep.
Much more delicate. I doubt that that's got enough oomph. Yep.
That's not a bad shot.
Not a bad shot.
That's a lovely shot.
Brown might just have to clear pink.
I think he's got to. In which case that leaves it up for the white on the back line.
Or he can be...
I think he'll go for the hoop.
I could be tempted to go for the hoop.
Yeah. No.
Left it open for white.
Can't
White
really
will
afford to let
White will
Ethan have
take
this
care of the
one.
green now. And then pink will run the hoop. Well, I hope that's what happens. From a biased point of view, of course.
Yep.
Because Ethan won the first game.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I don't think that Brett can really afford to let Ethan win. Sorry.
He's got to get rid of the green. Yeah, lovely shot.
Yeah, well done.
I think the greens, the pink's hidden from the green, so
Green's
this
green.
might be game to Ethan.
Green's got the job ahead of it.
She has got the job ahead of it. I wonder if we can see the pink.
Let's have a look, eh?
We'll have a look. I don't think we're going to get the right angle for that.
To be honest with you, I don't think he can see the pink. If he can, then I don't think it'd be by much. See if I can get this one to zoom
I
out
don't-
a little. And he's got a shot on it. Oh, he might be actually. Yeah, he can. He can see that pink.
Well, Alex B. Pink's totally wide from the green. Well done.
Yeah, that was
Good
for that
spotting,
last
Alex. See ya.
And Brett's setting the green ball up to the back fences. Almost into the creek.
Where did it end up?
Almost in the creek, all the way up the back of the
He
croquet
come
field.
to them with the green ball. We cleared the
Yeah.
barrier.
Well, he was listening to us, fellas. He had a bloody good shot at it.
Come on, Ethan. Got this. Brett's giving him words of encouragement. Sure not.
Ethan couldn't run away with this one for New South Wales.
Takes his time.
Come on, Ethan. You got this.
Just approaching the ball. Hope he doesn't hit it too hard.
Thinking he's looking that way, isn't he?
No, I think you gotta back it up a bit. Oh, Ethan.
No ideal.
Brown gets rid of Pink. Does a lovely stop shot on Pink.
Yep.
Wires white.
Yep. Can you see it? I think you might be able to see it.
Yeah, you're right. He's
It's a stop shot though. He's going to leave the white there somewhere close. That's nice. That's nice.
Green's got a shot.
Green's got a shot. And I think that's what he'll do.
yeah.
He'll back himself. These guys are so accurate.
Yeah. Do you think that he's going to hit this too hard and bounce off, or do you think he's?
I don't think he's going to change his style. Oh no.
He set
Setting
up.
it up. Yep.
Decided, whoop. Went past to the left.
Yep. What a shame. Well, there's nothing the Pink can do about the brown. Just put a block shot in.
Brown's got a clear white. Or is he going to have a shot at the hoop? Looks as though he's shooting at the hoop.
He's coming close, isn't he?
And white's got an in off maybe.
I think White could shoot for the hoop here. Because Brett's on either side, on the outsides of the hoop, I think. Yeah, making sure it's all in tight there. Yeah, I think it's going to run the hoop.
Having a shot. There's a shot to win the game and get the point.
Second shot to the hoop.
Yep.
Just hit the leg on the first one.
And missed it again.
Done it again.
They ought better be holding his breath with those shots, wouldn't he?
Well, what's he going to do?
Block Pink.
You got to make him jump.
Block Pink. Well, he's going to get rid of
I
it.
think he'll try and stymie it.
I think he looks second. No,
Oh.
blocked it.
Oh, he's going to have a jump.
Yep.
It's easy to do.
You missed the easy ones, you'll probably get the hard
Yeah,
one.
you watch, you'll get this one.
Yeah. Yep.
Comes.
Yep.
It's his third attempt
He
at the
doesn't
hoop
drop
now.
his hands for a jump. Do you notice that? He leaves his hands up top. It's
Yep.
quite unusual.
Yeah, I think he stands up very straight when he does a jump shot.
Yeah.
compared to
That's
everyone
funny.
else.
Yep.
Dips it forward. Wow.
Nice try. Nice try.
Now Brown
And I think Brett's
can promote Pink to block white.
Good call, Pete.
That's what he's done. So now Ethan might have to jump them to clear green.
I think he's got a shot on green.
Oh, has he? Yep.
I think so, yeah.
Looks so he might have, yeah.
Either that or he's going to go for the brown and hope to hit that green.
That's it. Yep.
Oh, he's hit the green now.
Nice
Well
and
done.
clean. Nice and neat. Now, Green can't clear pink. He's going to set up back.
Yep.
That's it, because white can only put it to the back line.
Pink will have to
Pink's going
clear, do a lovely stop shot on brown.
Brown's going to do it.
Oh, it went past. What a shame.
Bad luck.
Lucky for Ethan there.
I think the brown will come in.
Brown will come in. White will try and get rid of green.
Yep.
So Brown.
Bring it brown set up nicely.
Yep.
White will clear green. And then green just might have a shot at the hoop.
Yep.
Yep. Oh, yes.
Oh, he's pushed it right at
He has, beautifully.
the trolley. Yeah, well done, Jason.
Be
Well
interesting.
done.
Be interesting to see if Brett has a shot. It's a fair way over.
Yep.
Going to set up. Yep. That's smart.
Fair enough.
Brown will get rid of green. No.
Pink will get
Pink will
rid-
get rid of green.
Yep.
No, he's going to set up. He's leaving it for a jump. There you go.
He's going to back himself to
That's
get rid
okay.
of
Brown will get rid of pink.
Yep.
Can't
Yep.
leave that there.
No. Wish he does.
White will either have a shot at the hoop or get rid of green.
I think you might go for the
Go for green.
gosh, yeah.
Can't leave that threat there.
I don't know.
And if he spears off, green can come back in a strong position. Don't hit it too hard.
Ooh, nearly took the. He got the end off.
Nearly. We went for it now. Maybe. I was going to suggest maybe green could promote brown. Probably not. No, that's okay. Okay, I wonder if white is wide from green. No, Brett's
No,
come
it's
across
not.
to have a look.
No, he can get the green from there. Green and white can see each other, but
Ethan has to get rid of green. Because brown will get rid of white. Yep. Now, if brown can set up hiding from white, no, it hasn't. Ethan has to get rid of brown.
Yep.
Oh.
Missed it.
Not a happy plan.
No.
Green will get rid of pink.
Yep.
Although he can't hit it very far. If he does a stop shot, it doesn't have to hit it hard,
But he does.
but he does. Brown sitting in front in a good position.
Yep.
Okay, pink to clear brown.
Really got it. Yep. Nicely done, Ethan. Nicely done.
Malcolm, CS still has Allison winning 2-0 on first round singles. You call it the other way. Allison losing the second singles. Which score is correct? So top one 7-0 is correct.
So brown's set up.
Yep.
White has to get rid of brown.
So just to answer your question there, Malcolm. Yeah, so Alison did win her first game 7-0. And it's the second game that I think they've put up there wrong. It says it's 7-5 to Alison, and here in the commentary box we're fairly certain it was 7-5 to Robert in the second game.
Green has to clear pink.
Really, really close game in the secondaries here.
Yep.
6 all. That's interesting.
Pink clears green. And brown comes in front. Beautiful shot. Critical brown blocks pink. Because white will try and clear brown.
Yep.
Yep.
Done that, yep.
So
Okay.
green.
You think green's got to look at the hoop, or you just going to clear the... He's thinking about it.
Yeah, I think he's going for it. Oh,
And he has wide.
Put it into the jaw.
Got
He's
it
got it in
slap
there.
bang in the. Here's a
gonna
mammoth jump coming up from pink. This was a probably double bounce. Barnes Wallace. No better man to do it with his young strength and accuracy. Knocked it through.
Knocked it through. Bad luck. Bad luck.
bad luck,
I'll
Dave.
go and get a couple more commentators.
They've split it. Yep.
Yep.
That'll be good. Yep, that'll be good. We can have. Any comments from anybody?
Not just yet. Just Mal saying about the scores on Croquet Scores
Yep. Okay.
online. And yeah, I'm assuming that the guys will get onto that, Malcolm. But yeah, no, as I said before, Alison won her first game 7-0, and then second match was lost to Robin 7-5.
So we've got 3 of the 4 lawns in action currently.
Yeah, so I think Alison has finished for the day. Alison and Robin, I think they've played their first game maybe, or they've got one left. I'm not 100% sure. She's sitting over in the crowd there, so she must still have one to go. Yeah, so it looks like on court 1 here for the next lot of singles. We'll find out.
No, that's the doubles, is it? Ah, good. Come and join us.
Hello, I'm Kate.
Kate McLaughlin and Mr. Freer.
Yeah, Roberto, it was a great game. You know, these guys, I've said a million times, all those guys here are at the top level of croquet. And obviously, being in the last day, being WA and New South Wales, the 2 top teams for the Shields this year, you're going to see a lot of skill and a lot of great games today. Now, we've just had a switching commentators. So if you guys would like to introduce yourselves, I'll sort our scoreboards out.
Sure, thank you. It's Kate McLaughlin, so I'm from New South Wales, or Canberra. Actually, we call ourselves New South Wales. And yeah, really excited to be here. And next to me is
Peter Freer. So I'm a member of Canberra, Queanbeyan and Belconnen. So I've been playing for 44 years, so I've been around for a while.
You have, Peter. So yeah, we're very excited to be here at Lake Macquarie on the final day of the Interstate Shield. So the golf croquet competition for the state title. And yes, Western Australia has not had a loss so far in the competition. So it's up to New South Wales to get the victory and hope that the games and the hoops fall our way. So it's a pretty critical day, and I think it's pretty even. New South Wales might have their nose ahead at the
We
moment.
checked before, and I'm not too sure if there's too much been updated. But if we go New South Wales, WA, I'll just wait for this to refresh. So it looks like New South Wales is just ahead in hoops. So looks like we're neck and neck, 2 matches each, 10 games, and it looks like WA's pulled out in front with hoops.
Yeah, but see, there's a couple of games not in there. So Chris McWhirter beat Kevin McGlynn on the return match.
Yeah, so I'd say there's a few scorecards that come in, even the one we've just played then.
No, that's in.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Yep.
So it looks like they're missing a couple, but at the moment, I think WA's up in hoops, and we're even in matches.
Yep.
2-2. So
2-2, yeah. So it's a pretty tight contest, isn't it?
yeah.
So not only does New South Wales need to win the test today, but then it'll come down to net matches. But thanks to their huge victory over Tasmania yesterday, New South Wales is sitting fairly well on that.
So yesterday, New South Wales defeated Victoria.
Oh, Victoria,
quite
not
significantly.
Tassie.
Yeah, with the Tassie game, I think there was only one hoop in it at the end. So that was a really tight finish. And New South Wales did win, but they were really fighting the whole way, and it came down to the final couple of matches. So that was pretty exciting. But a good win against Victoria by New South Wales has left them in not a bad position today. And I feel as though they really hit their straps yesterday in that match against Victoria. So that'll bring them in with a certain amount of confidence, I think.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
And you can see it this morning. You know, a lot of the guys, I've had the pleasure of being here for the medals and a lot of the games over the last week or two. And, you can definitely see, I've seen a few of the guys play, not just New South Wales, the WA guys. And it's definitely what you said with the New South Wales guys. You can tell there is a little bit of a mind shift change today, which is good. And it must just come from that, coming off the back of that win against Victoria.
Yeah, and I think they always knew that the match against Western Australia was going to be the big one.
Absolutely, I think,
So they've you always gear up to that final day of play as being the most significant. And somehow it helps you rise to the occasion. Yeah.
Absolutely. And I think this next match is going to be a good one on court 1. We've got Ethan Gumbrill and Gary Phipps. So obviously this will be the round 2 of the singles. The boys are just having a quick break and getting something to drink, and they'll be out. But coming up we've got Derek Bull versus Brett McCarty on court 1, and Ethan Gumbrill versus Gary Phipps. Obviously last match we had Ethan and Gary.
So we had Ethan playing Brett in the last match.
Yeah, Ethan and Brett.
That's right.
Ethan
very exciting finish on the 13th hoop.
Yeah, it was a
Yep, so they equalised, and Gary Phipps won against Derek. Yep. So Ethan and Gary will be the number 1 players for each of the states. So they're now number 1 v number 1, and number 2s being Derek Bull and Brett McCarty. So they'll be theoretically more evenly matched, but I think it'll be similarly tight to the previous one.
And it'd be interesting to see how Ethan fares up against Gary today, because as I've been saying all day, we spoke to Gary this morning, and he's working a lot on setting up and taking a little bit more time when he shots. He feels as though yesterday he just wasn't setting up as well as what he'd like, and you can see today that it's really helping him. I've noticed even between yesterday and today that he is taking a little bit more time setting up and making sure that he's got that ball where he wants it.
No, that's a good observation. I was watching Gary yesterday, and he had a match against Addison from Queensland, who he played in the final of the men's. He played in the final for of the gold medal, and Addison beat him in the round, meaning they were equal, and they had a return match, and he managed to beat Addison. So he and Addison have been back and forth, and on this occasion Addison got the better of him.
Yeah, and I find that, Addison and Ethan, they're both young fellas, and they, somewhat have a similar style. I've noticed Ethan likes to keep things a lot more tight, and especially with his footwork, he doesn't have a wide stance at all.
Yes, true.
He has to widen his knees.
He just sort of opens the knees as he swings. But what I'll do, I've just seen a comment come in from Roberta that Croquet Scores has the Allison match as a win, not a split. So Malcolm's noticed that as well, and so have we here in the commentary box. I'm not too sure if it's just an error from the scoreboards while we were watching, or something's been scored wrong there. But I'm quite sure that Allison split that with Robin.
Did she?
I think so.
Okay.
I'll go double check with the guys down there, but I'll be back with you in a moment.
Okay. Yep.
And in the meantime, I've got another update. So I thought Chris McWhirter had beaten Kevin McGlynn in the return singles, but I'm wrong. Kevin's now won both matches against Chris.
Ah, okay.
Which is a huge result for Kevin.
Yes, and for New South Wales. Yeah, because we have got a lot of split split matches, and in order to win, we're going to have to get some matches that we win. So that result hasn't yet gone into Croquet Scores that I can see. So that will change the totals when that happens. Let me have a look. And
over on lawn 2, there's a really crux match between Janine McCarty and Rosie Landry. It looked to me, for all money, that Janine had got hoop 12 under control, but Rosie has done some magnificent hitting and has managed to get control of the hoop.
Yep.
But it's still line ball. Yellow's right in front of hoop 12. Janine is looking like she's going to jump.
So Janine won the first of these ones, didn't she, Peter?
Yep.
And so my understanding is if Rosie wins, she'll split it, which is going to be helpful. Janine was 7-6 in the first.
Yep.
And so Rosie's going to look to keep that result under check by trying to get the second game.
But Janine's now shaping up for a 4 or 5 yard jump from back near the peg.
Yeah, do you think she hasn't taken the clip off, so she may be just clearing? Let's see.
You're right.
So she's cleared yellow. She's left red there, but red's not in a running position. So I'm sorry, we're giving you. Sorry, Alison did win both of her games.
We've got it wrong here. I think it was a mix-up with the scoreboard, but she won both her games against Robin.
Okay, so that's been confirmed from our results centre that Alison has won both of her games against Robin Dart. So 7-0-7-5. So that's really important for New South Wales. And as I say, if the Kevin McGlynn result goes in as well, 2 wins against Chris McWhirter, that will give them one more match, which is going to be pretty critical.
And in breaking news, the president of Croquet Australia, Pat Habner, and her husband Bill have just arrived.
Have they?
Have.
That's excellent.
There's much waving at the commentary.
Oh, I missed that. Yep. So yes, of course, this event, the Interstate Shield, is a Croquet Australia event. It's one of their national calendar of events, and a lot of people will know it rotates around the states. And last year was held in Queensland, and this year in New South Wales, and next year it will be in Victoria. So it follows in a clockwise direction around the nation. And Pat Habner, who has been the president of Croquet Queensland, is now the chair of Croquet Australia. So this is she's the chief poobah when it comes to Croquet Australia events. So it's great that she's been able to come here.
And meanwhile, back on lawn 2, there are now 3 balls within a foot of each other clustered in front of the hoop. with Rosie back near the peg thinking what to do with yellow. Much pacing up and checking out.
So that's the last of the round one singles. The Rosie and Janine one. So the others have all finished.
And Rosie has now just rolled up to make it 4 balls all within a yard.
Yeah. I think there's call for the ref on that match. So apologies for commenting on a match that we haven't got a camera on.
Yep.
But it's useful to just keep people across what's happening. All the other lawns are empty, as you can see, while people are just getting themselves a little bit to eat and drink between the first round of singles and the second and final round of singles, which will result in the deciding games and the result for the whole contest
for the day and the week.
So I'm not sure if we've got if people are probably up on croquet scores for the other matches. As people are aware, Tasmania's had a really good contest this year, and they've had one solid win, and they've had some really close contests against both Western Australia and against
New South Wales.
New South Wales. I think, yes, the New South Wales one hoop in it. So I think they'll be feeling pretty happy in their match against Queensland. And Queensland, again, have had a good competition. Queensland is 4 matches to 1, so it looks as though Queensland's prevailing currently in that contest. And the final one is Victoria against South Australia. And it looks as though Victoria is just ahead, 3 matches to 2. So
yes, but I think if you look at the games,
and so it's 9 games to 10.
so in fact South Australia are ahead.
South Australia's got more games. Yeah. Okay. So.
And then the hoop difference is 5.
So that's pretty tight, that one as well, isn't it?
Yep.
So Victoria currently hasn't had a win, and South Australia's had 1, I think. Is that correct? So Victoria will be looking to get a win out of that one, and it's probably going to be Victoria and South Australia in the final 2 positions. So and Queensland, New South Wales, Western Australia are in the top 3 spots at this point. I'm not sure whether Queensland is what position they're in terms of whether what ranking they'll have, Peter.
I think they're currently 3rd, and I don't think they can catch 2nd even if New South Wales loses.
Okay.
Because New South Wales, if New South Wales loses today, Queensland could catch them on test wins, but New South Wales has got too big an advantage on net matches after yesterday. So there's a lot of sparring going on at Hoop 12 on Lawn 2.
Yeah.
You might have heard over the microphones a lot of applause because there's regular bursts after great shots. Everybody's currently dispersed now. Blue's back up past the peg, red's down on the south boundary, black's wide of the hoop, and yellow is halfway between the peg and the hoop. So Janine's sending blue in as a runner, so that she can then clear yellow with black. Who's playing on that ball? Janine McCarty from Western Australia and Rosie Landry from Sydney. Rosie's coming in from the south border and clipped the leg and didn't get into a running position. She was hoping to block and also to provide a decoy ball to black. So the other news today that maybe has been discussed already is that Damon Bidencope, the president of the US Croquet Association, the immediate past president of the US Croquet Association, has passed away yesterday. Damon was an Australian who went across to America back in the early 90s, and he was one of the first croquet pros. He was very instrumental in setting up Sonoma Cutra, which was a winery that started sponsoring croquet. And in fact, they started holding the de facto World Championships in the late 90s.
You took them.
So Zach's just returned.
So he's saying it has been discussed,
Yep.
Damon's passing.
Yeah, so it's a big pity.
Bit of a shock because he's 65,
Yeah.
a youngster in croquet terms, but he's been playing for quite a long time as a young man, being in the McRob Shield in
47 years.
47 years, longer than yourself, Peter Freer.
Yep.
Yeah, they were saying, the guys were saying earlier that that he's actually the president of the US.
He has been.
Okay, yeah, he has
he's
been.
the past president.
He
yeah.
stepped down in April this year, and obviously that's probably related to his...
I would say so.
So some of the players that are here today would have encountered Damon when we went to the World Championships that were held in Virginia in the USA last October. Damon was a larger-than-life figure at that event, and
I think
Gary Phipps was there, Peter Freer was there, I was there in the qualifier, and Addison Matthews was also there. So a number of Australians went across to represent Australia at that World Golf Croquet Singles Championships, which was won by the USA from Robert Fletcher. But yeah, Damon was there and has been very instrumental in getting championship events and championship event venues set up in the US in particular. Because the US is a relatively newcomer to the sport of croquet in terms of competition on the world stage.
Yeah.
So I'd say Damon's had a pretty strong role in making that happen, and born in Sydney, Australia, and yeah, from an Australian family.
Yeah. Well, just picking up on their improvement in their playing skills, Damon instituted a coaching program much like PACE, which we were trying to run out in New South Wales. And so that was all about trying to provide more intensive coaching, particularly in the US case for the advanced players. And that was very successful. They're still battling on over there.
Yes, you're right, Peter. So New South Wales has got increased coaching program happening this year, and as I'm the New South Wales coaching coordinator, I'm probably the one to talk about it. So we've been offering foundation level coaching to the clubs around the state, and over a dozen clubs have taken that opportunity up already. We're now in the process of setting up some development squads in the regions around the state to promote those players who would like to become more competitive and be eligible for being considered for state selection, and hopefully end up playing in an event like this. So that program will be run out of clubs around the state. We'll be shortly sending out invitations to clubs to participate, and players can look at the website to find out how they can get involved. So if you're an aspiring competitive player and you're interested in becoming, getting some coaching and hopefully improving your play to become a state player, then check out the next Croquet New South Wales newsletter, and the website will shortly have some information to work to help you navigate that path.
And now it's time for a little local Toronto club joke. As you can probably tell from the background noise, there's a fair bit of wind here and the tent's sort of moving around, so I've been standing here holding it down. So one of the Toronto members just came up and passed me a note saying, "Peter, are you the anchor man?"
Ha ha ha.
Boom boom.
There's a million of them, folks.
So the first of the next games is underway over on Lawn 3, where you've got Kevin McGlynn and Torben Back from Western Australia playing Hoop 1. Not much sign of other players starting. And back on Lawn 12, Janine has just run.
It looks as though Janine's just run hoop
Hoop 12.
12, and so that gives her the victory in that game, she gets a match win for Western Australia. So they'll be pretty happy about that. And as will she. She's been a stalwart on the Western Australian team, Janine McHardy. So a well-deserved win for her. But certainly Rosie gave it every shot to prevent that from happening. And
it was a very fierce competition, especially at Hoop 12, but all the way through.
yeah.
Yep.
Okay, we've just been notified that Gareth will do some commentary on the...
Gareth Denyer.
Gareth Denyer will commentate on the final game. Peter Fear and I will comment on the first of this final round of singles. And we'll be focusing on the two matches, Derek Bull from New South Wales versus Brett McHardy from Western Australia. And the second game will be Ethan Gumbrell from New South Wales versus Gary Phipps. And in fact, the Gary Phipps
they've just hit
versus
off.
Ethan is just beginning. So we'll be able to see that on our picture. They're,
Gary's a bit short.
he is, isn't he?
I'm a big fan of trying to put your first ball about 4 yards out towards the border and take control of the whole thing.
Yep.
I don't know whether the wind, which is coming from the south boundary, affected Gary, because once balls slow down, it's amazing how much the wind can make them shift.
Yeah.
And Gaethan's gone into exactly the position that I was just talking about.
Ethan is also from the Canberra club, Peter, so it's possible he may have had that coaching advice at various stages.
Oh, this is sometimes known as the freer position.
Yes. Oops. Things are being blown around on our table here, so... But the clubhouse is some protection for the players, but perhaps not for this particular wind. The treetops are certainly swaying. So Gary's now, from his position, will clear red to the close boundary, but really that's not far enough, is it?
No.
Ethan can do quite a lot of damage from that position.
But there was no point in trying to just come in, because Ethan would have cleared black and then yellow would have...
Yellow may have run the hoop. It's a little bit wide, isn't it?
No, I think it would have been
I think it's
clearer,
a jawsing.
yeah.
So is Ethan clearing black, or is he going for the hoop?
He's been being sensible lately and clearing black and hoping for a lucky, if he can hit it on the left-hand side, of his red ball will come towards the hoop. But the last time he tried it, he hit it on the wrong side.
Yep, you're right. He's hit black and he almost got red into the jaws, but just went off to the side. But still, he's close. That was a really controlled shot, wasn't it?
Well, we've been trying to promote that, to deliberately fork the ball so that you clear to a middle distance and your other ball either gets in or through the hoop. Oh, Gary missed his return shot. So we're calling it forking, but it's a bit awkward because it's easy to mispronounce.
Is it? I can't imagine how you'd mispronounce that.
No, this is a family channel, so we'll shush.
Family show indeed. So Ethan's now...
Putting in a block because Gary's already been lining up where he's going to send blue at the hoop.
So Barry's on the boundary to the western side. It's a lovely shot in front. I think that he's got the block, but we'll have to see.
That was the very helpful Alex Verge warning me that my head is getting sunburned.
That reminds me, I'll put my hat on as well. Except it doesn't quite fit over the microphone.
So that was a really interesting clearance. Gary used yellow to clear blue out, but yellow actually had a fair go at bouncing into the hoop.
Yep.
So Ethan's just not only blocked, but he's planning to clear blue with his yellow.
Yep.
So he was trying to work at least 5 balls ahead.
So Gary will be clearing
Yep.
red.
They don't really like to tolerate runners.
No, you can't afford to leave a ball in front of the hoop, do you?
So Ethan just goes back to middle distance. In fact, he's gone a fair way
right
back.
back to the boundary. He's taking his balls back quite a long way. I noticed that in hoop 13.
I think he's a bit worried because Gary wants to go in front and red's going to clear it. And it's a bit of a question of where blue ends up in terms of clearing yellow.
Yep.
So instead...
So Gary's... Ethan's got 2 balls in front, but it's visible by black, isn't it?
Yeah,
Gary's going to clear that.
red was too short.
Is that a decoy ball, do you think, Peter?
No,
Or is
I
it
think
simply just a bit short?
It was
He
a bit
almost
short.
got the yellow then too.
He did. That would have been a double whammy, wouldn't it? So most of the balls are on the boundary or near the boundary now. And it's yellow to play. And again, probably clearing blue, I would imagine.
So I think Ethan should have got rid of the black because it's not really there.
What do you mean, got rid of the black?
Moved it off the line.
Yes, that's true. He's put it in a bit, hasn't he? It is a question where you put the ball when it's out, just outside the court or just inside. Oh, he's run
Beautiful
it.
hoop. Great hoop.
Good hoop. Yellow,
start.
one to New South Wales on the PFC scoreboard. Is it it's still the PFC
Yeah.
scoreboard, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know
So-
that, Peter. Hear you say that. He'll have a...
Yes, no, well, we're very grateful to Peter Coles for his sponsorship of this event. He's been the only croquet supplier who has stepped up and said, yes, I'm happy to put some money into this event. And I think he's done fairly well having his stand here. People can try his mallets. So he's been, I think, having a successful commercial spot here, but you know, he's stepped up and put some money into the event, so it's very much appreciated by Croquet Australia and Croquet New South Wales. So Gary's in front of hoop 2. It's a pretty nice spot, isn't it? And so Ethan went for the clearance, which he didn't get. With these hoop 2 positions, Peter, it's really you're probably not going to lose much by doing a strong clearance.
A double ping.
Now that's an interesting shot.
Gary tried to put a block in and got it wrong.
Tried to stymie yellow, and I don't think he's achieved it. So yellow's now got another shot at moving the blue ball. But I think Gary's pretty confident that his blue's in a great spot. So let's see how this clearance goes from Ethan. Oh,
Great
beautifully
clearance.
done. Yep, well done. And you can see that he's battling a bit of wind as he's getting himself lined up. So he did well to hold his line and keep that shot pretty much on target.
Oh, very much.
Very much on target. Well, I thought he
Sorry.
might have been not unhappy if it had gone through the hoop.
True.
It was slightly on the other side. So
here comes Derek and Brett. Derek's put the water bottle on the middle halfway marker.
Okay, so Derek Bull and Brett McHardy will be playing the other game on the lawn that we're watching today on lawn 1, and they'll be doing the second round of singles. So Brett was evenly split with Ethan in the first round.
Oh, that's almost through.
Yeah. So
Just unfortunate yellow's in a
Yeah,
position to
yellow's
do
in
something
a
about it, but then blue gets a shot.
yeah, that's right. So Gary's done a great shot by putting black into the jaws just about. Do you think he'll clear blue, Peter? Yes, he's done that.
You've
So he's
got to
clearing blue.
You've got to remember, Ethan loves to jump.
He loves to jump, so that'll leave the red ball. Unless it's cleared by Gary, he'll be looking to jump the red over the black. Gary's just coming to have a look to see what the lie of the land is.
Well, he's got two options here. He can either clear red or hit black through. The only problem with clearing red is if you clear it behind the hoop, it's got a chance to get it black.
And it has, hasn't it? But a long clearance from here, unless the ball's nicely in the jaws, you may just bounce it out, mightn't you?
That ball's pretty well in.
Is it in?
Yep. I'd be happy if I had any contact with it.
Yeah, I think that's what he was just checking. So
That's
he could go for another double. Could be red or the black.
Well, think of it as an extremely long glance shot.
True. So
One of the things I find amusing as a referee, and I find many things amusing, is when people try to protect their ball that's jawsed in a hoop fairly solidly. When my view is that if your opposition wants to try and hit it from some distance, from directly in front, fill their boots.
is that right?
It's not worth trying to block them. Let them hit it.
So what would you do with your second ball rather than blocking?
I'd go halfway.
Would you?
Well, it depends on the situation. But, beautiful little jump. Ethan goes 2-0 up.
Well done, 2-0 up.
Yep.
Remember, the live action is ahead of the screen.
I can't see the screen at all.
Okay.
It's too much clear.
So just as long as you remember to not let the crowd know beforehand.
Okay. I thought I'd calibrated that it was pretty much not much lag.
Yeah, we've
So-
got about half a second delay.
Half a second. Okay.
So the
I'll pause half a second.
so that's Ethan's 2-0 up in this first
Yeah.
game against Gary. So that's a good start. Gary didn't have much option with his black ball to get across to hoop 3. So that's a double benefit from Ethan jumping.
Because as a coach, we tell people not to jump the even-numbered hoops. But if you're confident of your jump, it's actually quite successful because as long as you make sure you don't hit them through and give them not only the hoop but the first to the next to hoop 3. In this case, you caught Gary stuck in the middle, so that
He has no shot, does he?
So that meant Ethan not only got the hoop, but he got first to hoop 3.
Yeah.
And now
Yeah.
Gary's missed the clearance, and so things are looking pretty rosy.
So Ethan's got a beautiful spot with his yellow ball. He's really quite close. I don't know whether we can. Yeah, that's it. It looks a little bit off centre on that shot, but I think it looks
That's runnable.
very runnable.
Yep.
Yes. Yeah.
And he's being very careful to observe the 1 yard rule. If you've got a runner, don't put your other ball anywhere near it.
No.
So many times you get cruelled.
Yep. And you don't want your ball stuck behind hoop 3 so you can't get to hoop 4.
And you don't want to give someone like Gary a double clearance.
No, that's absolutely true.
So Gary's only just going in.
He's just going in for that one, so that's interesting. Perhaps he thinks that yellow might jaws it.
He's blocked that red, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, but red will just be clearing. So yeah, I mean, the Egyptians and the big macho players think jawsing is really weak play,
Yeah.
but it's very powerful because in Australian conditions, Ethan takes the hoop.
Ethan takes the hoop. Lovely.
But if you jaws that, you give Gary one shot at it from an oblique angle, and even if Gary hits it, you're still in the V, and his blue ball would be across the other side of the court.
Yeah, so I'm very surprised
And then
he
you-
didn't try
And then you can
clear
run
that.
all the way down to 4.
Yeah, yeah.
So,
So Ethan's 3-0 up.
yep.
Um,
But I think he took the view of hoop's a hoop.
yeah, but 3-0 up is pretty good. 3-1 lead is pretty good at this stage. He's got a nice spot with his red ball. So pressure's on Gary. Gary will possibly just bring in 2 balls. That's, the smart clearance. Smart option.
Oh, you know which colours everybody is. I'll write down what colours everyone is.
It's
so
already
you're
on there.
looking at the
It's already on there.
Yep.
Should be.
Oh, yeah, the second. Thank you. So we're just updating our information about the other matches so that we can give some progress reports about the other games going on.
So the second game on this court is underway. They're at hoop 1. Meanwhile, black got to an interesting position with red. Ethan is now trying to clear blue. Oh no, he's gone for the hoop.
Gone for the hoop, and he almost did it.
Ethan's playing a quick game this match, isn't he?
He is.
He's probably trying to get Gary a bit on the roll.
Yeah, so since he's got the ascendancy, he wants to keep the pressure on.
Yeah.
And he can afford to play some more risky shots, which he loves doing.
And it might put Gary off as well, being at the fast pace.
Yep.
He's, I find Gary takes his time a little bit more than what Ethan does, so
yes,
maybe it's putting Gary off.
But that's a beautiful hoop. So that's a hoop to Gary.
I'll eat me words.
1-3.
Well, that's the difference, Zach, between trying to do something and actually managing to do it.
That's it. I know for myself personally, I know that if I was a slower paced player and I had someone like Ethan coming in and just putting hoops on me and really making that pace speed up, it'd throw me off. I know that much.
Right.
So it looks like Ethan's deemed the red ball because Gary doesn't have a shot to hoop 5, but now Gary's trying to block yellow on hoop 5, but
that's way short.
He's not really had much success there. So Ethan is in fact first to hoop 5, which he should have been.
And red can hit black to an interesting position.
Red could even stymie black, couldn't it? You think that Ethan would do that?
I think he would have watched Brett's effort and thought, you're hitting into the wind and it's a yard.
Yes, that's true. And the lawns have still got a little bit of bounce and up and down movement. So, Gary's cleared the yellow ball, but he's also his blue ball's headed off as well.
So that makes any discussion about stymieing black academic, because red's going to come across into position.
Right.
That's a bit short.
A bit short, and Gary will have nothing better but to clear that one, I would imagine.
Well,
he hasn't got a great shot on it though, has he?
Yep.
So he's got a hoop in the background, so he's just electing to bring it in.
Red's not that good. It can get in there, so he's just taking a position.
Yep.
And he has got blue as an option.
Yep, exactly. So yellow needs to come in with a better shot at the hoop than red's got, and preferably blocking black. Or do you think he'll just clear black?
That's hard to tell.
Yeah, so Ethan's off to the side with his yellow. So he's just going to come in and get a better position in front of the hoop, hopefully.
And he's gone a bit long.
Yeah, he's just a bit
long.
long.
He's forgotten about the 1 yard rule.
He would have liked to be hiding from blue. So do you think that the wind might have pushed that one a bit further, Peter? Because that is the way the wind's going.
The wind's coming from our right to the left towards Gary. Yeah.
So blue's now come in, hidden from red by the look.
No.
And black's still there.
I think
he might be worried about black. But he's going for the hoop, I think.
No, I think he's going to come off blue and into the hoop.
Okay, yep. It's a tricky shot.
No, it was a straight hoop shot. Didn't work.
Missed it, and now Gary's got a longer shot. But I think that was a bit of a decoy putting that blue ball
That's
in.
a comfortable 5 yard clearance.
Oh no, he's doing a clearance, not going for the hoop.
The only danger is that he manages to collect blue as collateral.
Yep.
No, perfect.
He's jumped.
Yeah, the question of whether black jumped over blue or it went very close to it.
Yeah, there's certainly a bit of bounce in the lawn. So now Gary's got control of hoop 5. He's got 2 balls quite close, and Ethan's got out of position. So he can't just rest on his 3-1 lead on the PFC scoreboard. He needs to just ensure that he's really takes advantage of his lead and really gets some hoops up on Gary.
So progress score on the
Amen.
other courts.
Yep.
Torben Back is 2-0 up on Kevin McGlynn. So Western Australia ahead there. The game between Liz Montague and... No. Are they playing? Yes, they are playing. It's Liz Montague and Jennifer Brand. And Liz has just gone 1-0 on court 2. They're just warming up.
And Derek and Brett.
I was just waiting for Derek Gould to shoot, and he goes past the hoop.
So the first hoop went to which player? Can you see?
Derek.
Derek. So Derek's 1-0 up in his game. And in the meantime, Gary and Ethan are still battling out hoop 5. No one seems to have been able to get that one run. So that's Ethan still in with a show there. And Alex Verge is asking, what is the 1 yard rule, Peter?
It's a coaching rule to say if your partner ball can run a hoop, don't put your other ball within a yard of it. Because so many times you just stymie yourself and ruin your opportunity.
Yes, you've got enough problems battling your opponent, let alone battling your own shots. Yep. No, it's a pretty good rule. It is amazing how often a second ball somehow steers itself into the nearby position of your first ball.
The worst possible position.
The worst possible position. So Ethan's now got a shot on hoop 5.
And runs it nicely, so he goes 4-1 up.
So 4-1. I think he'd be pretty happy with that position. Because Gary Phipps is as the number 1 Western Australia player and the gold medal winner, second runner-up in the men's singles, is probably the most formidable opponent in the Western Australian side.
Ethan was certainly preparing himself for this match.
Was he?
Well, knew he couldn't take it lightly and he was going to have to be really on form. And it looks like he's really stepped up.
Yeah. So did he have a chat to you about how he was feeling about the game, or?
We're just talking about life.
About life. Good on you.
This morning.
Well, you've been watching Ethan from a pretty young age as developing as a player, haven't you, Peter?
Yeah.
As a Canberra club member, following in the footsteps of Jamie Gumbrell, who was one of the first stars of that Gumbrell family.
So Jamie's taking a bit of time off, concentrating on a medical degree.
Yep. Clearance of black.
I think that was another attempt at a fork, because Red almost did run the hoop there.
Yes. The yellow ball sitting there ready to, if not run it, at least jaws that hoop. So.
And I think it might be fairly wide from black. Cause
yes, it looks like it.
Gary's just thinking of coming in.
Yes, he's looking a little frustrated, isn't he? But the blue ball's got a good shot on the hoop or a good jump, so if yellow doesn't run it, I think there'll be a danger of a jump, so Ethan will probably want to run it. You can see Rosie Landry playing in the background against Robin Dart. Rosie, a very experienced New South Wales player, and Robin, the number one woman in the Western Australian team. So Gary's still contemplating his options on the boundary of lawn 1.
Right, a minor correction. I think you'll find Robin's number 2.
Who would number 1 be?
Janine. Because don't forget they're playing one versus 1, 2 versus 2. So Alison will be playing their number 1.
Oh, okay. You could well be correct, Peter. I'm happy to stand corrected. Janine has played for Western Australia for a lot of games and is also extremely experienced and talented player. Rosie hasn't managed to score hoop 1. So it's interesting, Gary's just come up to a position behind the red ball.
I think he's actually conceded and gone onside. He didn't want to be forward of red in case.
Yes,
Derek's
in case red decided to use it to get into the next hoop.
No, it's just, Derek just did a very nice double clearance. Brown moved both pink and white past the hoop 2. It's interesting how much the elbows come out a bit with Ethan, but it's certainly not
He's
hurting.
run that hoop with yellow beautifully, so that's a great score. He's now 5-1 up, and he may be in the way of black getting across there, although it's blue to play, isn't it?
Yeah, he's not in the way of black anyway.
Okay.
And red will move before black.
Yes, true. So Brenda Lee Pete is building on your discussion about the 1 yard rule, Peter. She says, I always say to my students, remember to social distance. Remember social distancing? It's 1 yard rule, isn't it?
That's very good.
I like that, Brenda Lee.
No, well, there are a couple of coaching suggestions, and there's always exceptions where they don't work. But things like if one of your balls is really out of action and your oppo's got 2 balls in front of the hoop, then it's time to head for the hoop yourself. Because there's no point in clearing one of their balls, because it'll just come back and then the other one is ready to go anyway. So if you can steal a hoop by getting in it or even just in front of it and hoping they stuff up.
Yep.
We'll just keep quiet for a second for Derek's shot.
So Gary's chosen to lift his ball so that, even though it's the first to play to the next hoop, so that Brett can play through with white.
Yeah.
And plus, of course, they've now got precedence at this hoop. Yeah, that's a good point. So Gary and Ethan will be just waiting for Derek and Brett to complete hoop 2 before they can get to hoop 7. So I think Derek's looking to clear the pink. He's got a very fluid style, Derek, hasn't he? Really?
I love the care he puts into his shots.
Yeah.
He doesn't rush it.
No.
The total contrast in the last game on court 1 was Brett, who started just shoveling.
Yes.
I mean, some of the shovels were incredibly effective. Like from back near the board in the corner 3, he managed to just shovel green into hoop 13.
Okay.
And
Well, that was successful.
Alex Verge was next to me and said, "How did he do that?"
Yeah.
He took no
Didn't seem to take much time
time at all.
Oh dear, Derek took time. Unfortunately, he didn't quite manage that one. And Brett had previously put his ball the back of the hoop, or at the side and back. So Brett's now got a great opportunity to run hoop 2.
And
But he's also come off it, so that's
now Green has a go.
Yeah. Well, he's had a practice run, so that's going to be helpful, isn't it?
So just watch the process. I mean, the thing is to have a nice, consistent process every time, and it's rejected as well.
Rejected as well. The other thing about the process with these hoops is that little extra follow through. Because they're so tight, it's easy for your ball to either be rejected or to get stuck if you haven't really followed it through.
that's something that we've seen with most players the last 2 days. There's not that little bit of follow through, and they're just sort of stabbing or jabbing at it. And
Yes.
it's doing exactly that. It's getting stuck in the jaws. It's bouncing around. It's
Yep.
Well,
not
you-
as smooth as what it should be.
No,
No.
without follow through, you've got no control over your direction.
So I do find when you're trying to soften up your hoop approaches, when you've got tight hoops, you can mistake restricting your swing, and it becomes no follow through. And so managing both of those things of taking some power off but increasing the follow through kind of requires you to really to concentrate and to have practiced it.
Yep. And so you can't control the outcome, but you can control the process. So
Correct.
make it as consistent and steady as you can, and that's why someone like Derek is an exemplar.
Yep. And I'm glad you're loving the commentary, Brenda Lee. Lovely to have you listening as well. Brenda Lee Pete plays out of... which club does Brenda Lee play out of? This club. And probably Nelson Bay as well. She'll correct us.
Very much an up-and-comer.
Yep, she's had some good successes this year. She was a runner-up in the New South Wales Women's Championships to Rosie Landreeb, and she was through the knockout in this national women's singles competition. People may have seen her play in some of the live streaming. So she's been having some good results this season.
One of my other rules of thumb is that a referee puts down a lot of markers. Maybe you should rethink what you're going to do. So Bill Munns has just put down 5 or 6.
And so what's Derek needing to do? He's trying to get his green ball in, yeah, but he's done
Beautifully
it.
done.
She has.
Yeah, well done. Derek, of course, is also a referee, so he'd be pretty up on what the rules
Yep.
and what he can and can't do.
No, the risk there was that he was going to brush Brown on the swing.
Yep.
And that's something over on the other court, Mark Scruton got caught on a couple of times in a row, where either his casting touched the ball, or in the other case, there was another ball about 2 foot behind him and he just bumped back into it.
Yep.
And once you're in your stance, they become faults.
Yes. And Mark's in his stance quite a long time, isn't he, I guess, so
Yep.
he does have to be mindful. He's a very careful player, though. So that's 2-0 to Derek in the Secondaries game on this lawn.
So it looks like we've got a comment from Brenda Lee. She's corrected us. She's from Maitland.
Oh, sorry, Brenda Lee. Maitland.
Unfortunately, Brenda's going to have to wait until her grounds
Dry out.
stop flooding before she can get out and have another game, I think, because
Yeah,
they've been in the wars the last week with this rain. So,
they have.
I know what Maitland's like as an area. Give it another week and it might be dry, but
Yep, yep.
and, hopefully the grounds do sort of dry up a bit for you out there, Brenda, because we know the sort of troubles we've had there this week.
Yeah, it's been quite a... it's been a lot of changes and modifications to the tournament that have had to be made because of the rain that came in on Wednesday and Thursday, and has took out EDSAC temporarily, and Maitland, as you say, is now has not been used for the last...
We had, was it 8 Maitland
2.
players here the other day? And
That's
you
right.
From the Insect, yeah.
Yeah, so half of the second round of singles came across to Lake Macquarie, which of course has got 6 courts. And for an ISS contest between the two states, you only need 4 lawns, just because of the format of it. And every match they want to keep as consistent and fair across the board. So everybody on every court is double banked in the singles. So even though they've got lawns enough to not double bank them, they need to keep it consistent with the tournament regulations.
And so ideally you need 3 4-court venues operating, 1 for each test. But with Loss and Maitland and EDSAC, we were forced to go back to using 2.5 venues.
I guess the good thing about here is everyone's probably heard Peter and Chris talk about it through the week. And it's just the fact that these lawns, they do drain really well. So even if it, the other day, yesterday it rained, yesterday, the day before it rained, next day completely fine.
Yep. So we're back to Gary and Ethan. They're on hoop 7, and as we saw before, Ethan's 5-1 up in this game. And so this is the first game in the second round of singles against with these two players.
Ethan's just discovered a lost.
Can you see all the scoreboards?
So Gareth Denya's been helping us
can't see
just
two.
working out exactly who's playing on which lawn, and
It's only 2.
Well, apparently Brenda Lee's off to Taree tomorrow for a game, so Maitland might be out of the cards, but Taree's
Tari's
definitely
okay.
not.
Yep. So obviously Maitland's not playable just at the moment, so probably want to give it some recovery time. A day like today will be very welcome, I'd say, with the sunshine and some wind. That's helpful to dry a
I
lawn.
think that's the way it's looking all week, so you might be in luck, Brenda. I think maybe next weekend you might get a game in.
So Ethan's just done a great shot there. He's pretty much cleared everybody from hoop 7. Did he run that hoop, Peter?
Yes, he did.
Can we do a replay on that one?
No, he didn't.
He didn't run it. He was
He put
trying
it-
for the
he's-
jump.
He was putting it on clips, so I assumed he'd got it, but there aren't.
Yeah, I think he
Oh
went
no,
for-
he's put blue through, but look at Gary's just added
He
to
put
it.
blue through. Oh well, he won't be
Yes.
happy about that, but
Well, he's still 5-2 up.
he's still 5-2 up. So he's got himself a really handy lead. So Gary will be grateful for that hoop, and he's going to be first down to hoop 8, and his blue ball's pretty
Oh, that was
handy.
close, wasn't it?
Well, it was. We nearly had a mid-court collision.
And that gets a very interesting thing.
Yeah.
So you have to decide if the outcome of the shot is determined. So in the case of pink, all it was doing was coming a bit further over here, so he wouldn't get a replay. But
Go on.
But on the other ball, because it wasn't clear whether it might have rolled into the hoop or even through it, you would probably replay black. But that's a decision for the referee.
Yeah, he's cleared
So
the
Ethan cleared that black ball. So taken away Gary's strong position on hoop 8. But Gary will bring the blue one in, and red's a reasonable way back. I wonder if he just. Oh no, he's got a good spot there.
And yellow can clear that easily.
That's true.
It's a mere 9 yard.
Yes, indeed. Yellow's off to the side, to the west boundary, which is where the commentary is towards us. And his red ball will come in. So you think he'll just bring that red one in to be the runner? Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing. Keeping a healthy respect for the blue.
And in the other game on this court, Derek had got off to a 3-0 start, but Brett's just done a really nice little jump to take it to 1. He's now 1-3.
Okay.
But Derek is first to hoop 5
Okay. Well, that's good news for New South Wales
so far.
so far. Yes.
So Derek, I shouldn't be commentating the other game, but it was really interesting. Derek just put a very slow ball in front of 5, and the wind blew it about a foot off, fortunately for him, towards the hoop. So here's Ethan with a big clearance. And there goes blue. Derek's guarding his ball because he's quite pleased with where it is and doesn't want it disturbed. So Gary's really got a trudge going. Just his normal way of walking.
It is.
It's a bit like watching Ross Riley, who's got a real hunched over style and trails his mullet behind him like a wounded bird.
I'm sure they'll be thrilled to hear those descriptions.
The thing about Ross is he looks like he's over the hill, but he's extremely dangerous.
He's
a good
very
player.
dangerous player, not to be taken lightly at all. So on the other lawns, the game of Kevin McGlynn playing Torben Buck is 3 each. So that's proving to be a really good and tight battle, and
Kevin's clawed his way back.
And the game of Mark Scruton playing Chris McWhirter, it seems that Mark is 2-1 up.
No,
Chris is 2-1 up in that one.
Chris is ahead on that one.
Yep, so early days in that game.
And then you can see across on the far side on lawn 1, woof, here comes a ball.
Whoa, we're well protected. So I've just told everybody about the game on that lawn.
Yep.
So we're interested in lawn 2
on
down
lawn
there.
2, Janine and
Alison,
the number 1s, is only on the second hoop, and
Alison is the green, so she's 1-0 up.
And she's drawed in 2, but Janine's about to try and jump it. The other game on that lawn is Rosie from New South Wales against Robin Dart from WA.
There's another hoop for Ethan. That makes it 6-2.
He's on fire.
That's a great result.
Yeah.
He'd be pretty happy
really
with that.
Making Gary work.
He is, isn't he?
Gary's had an excellent day today, and I think he's starting to meet his match with Ethan here.
He is.
The thing for Ethan is to maintain the intensity through the second game.
Yeah, you know, a lot of people that are watching as well, you got to remember that Gary has been playing for almost 2 weeks.
Yes.
You know, the bloke has been here for, I think it's his 12th day straight now.
Something like that, having done the gold medal, the men's singles right through to the finals.
Absolutely.
And then playing this game with a lot of expectation on Western Australia. I think they've been so close second in the last 2 years. They'll be pretty hungry to look to get that first place. So as the number 1 men's player in that team, there's quite a bit of pressure on him.
Yeah.
Well, then you've got Chris McWhirter backing him up. He's actually playing as number 3, but he's got, I think he's won the gold medal 5 times. He's won three men's and the national title a couple of times.
So they're a quite strong side.
Yeah, particularly the men, but also they've got some great experienced women players. So on lawn 2 it was Robin versus Rosie. So Robin is in the red and yellow, so she's 3-0 up.
No, 4-0 now. She's just run
4-0. So Robin Dart really having a good competition against Rosie Landreeb on lawn 2.
And then the final line, lawn 4, Jennifer Brandt and Liz Montague are 2-all, just going to hoop 5. And the other game on that court is held up. So you've got Joyce Carbone playing.
Joyce is playing Sue Sellers.
There's Sue. She's off the court, and they're waiting. And so it's 2-1.
2-1 to
whoever's playing blue, because they're not their balls. It's hard to tell.
I think that's Joyce.
Oh.
So that's Ethan standing. No, is that Ethan? Yeah, Ethan's in front of hoop 9, and it looks as though he's had a bit of a go at clearing Gary, which
no, he's about to play yellow.
He's just about to play yellow. Okay.
It looks like
I think he's going for the hoop.
I think he is. When you're 2-1 down, that's what you do quite often.
Well, he's got a shot for it.
Yep.
And he's just called for the hammer.
Yeah.
He's called for the hammer. That's a sign. He wants that hoop nice and tight.
Well, if he gets this, that'll put him in a.
Well, that'll win the game.
Yeah, that'll win the game. That'll put him 1 up against Gary.
And I think it'll, it'll put a lot of pressure on Gary to have that big score.
I think it's a 2-1.
So we'll just see how it goes.
It'll be interesting to see how Gary goes in this late afternoon, because I noticed yesterday I think the fatigue set in. And because he was making some shots that he normally wouldn't make, I don't think, and you could tell he wasn't making the shots he wanted to.
No.
That's 2-1.
So here comes Ethan taking the shot. Oh, very close. Just a little onto the right, so he bounced off. And he's now left blue and black in front of the hoop. And will blue clear red? Blue can't get red very far. Blue doesn't have a great shot. Going for the jump. Jumping himself.
Maybe
rather
sinking
than
in.
leaving one of the balls
Yeah.
for red.
Maybe that
Interesting.
that pace is starting to get to Gary. He's realised that Ethan's going to keep shooting hoops, so he needs to.
He needs to
something.
step up,
He
doesn't
needs
he?
to start shooting them himself.
Yep. Well, he does a lovely jump shot, Gary.
Yeah.
He's a very accomplished
I think if Ethan,
technical player.
I think if Ethan can keep the pace on, that'll really throw Gary off. Because I think he's realised with Ethan that it's a lot sooner that Ethan will shoot for that hoop compared to others.
Oh, and he's done a beautiful jump over himself through the hoop. So now it's 3-6. So he's still in the game. But Ethan, of course, is shooting first to get to hoop 10. So hoop 10's often a make or break hoop. It's a critical hoop.
Well, especially at a 6-3, this is, Gary really needs to get this one.
He's got to get every hoop.
He's got to get everyone from here.
That's it. And
Yeah.
Ethan needs to take advantage and get himself into a
Yeah.
good position. And his position is a little short, but then he's got his second ball to come in. And I think Gareth's just given us the scores of the other games. I don't know whether you want to run through them, Peter.
Okay, just starting at the... we know that Ethan's up 6-3.
And
Derek and Brett are 5-1 to Derek.
that's a good result for.
On
That's a
court
good.
2, Robin's 4-0 up against Rosie, and they're battling over hoop 5. The other game there is 2-0 to Alison Sharp, and they're battling on hoop.
Keep going. We'll
Hoop
just
two.
take a break from the update because Ethan's now going for hoop 10, which if he gets this, he's either going for hoop 10 or he's going to clear blue. That will be the game if he,
I think
if he
he's
gets
going
hoop
for the
10.
hoop.
You think he's going for the hoop?
Yeah, he's got.
He's
plenty
about
of
10 foot out.
clearance.
He went for the hoop and
Yep.
bounced off
He
the right
bounced
leg.
off, yeah. So he's got another ball there nearby.
I think Gary.
Gary's intent on removing that
Yeah.
ball.
Yeah, that'll be the shot. So if Gary clears yellow, then it leaves his blue in front. So that would. All right. So back to the update. We've done hoop lawn 2, so maybe lawn 3.
Lawn 3, we've got Torben from Western Australia 5 against Kevin McGlynn from New South Wales, who's 3. Mark from New South Wales is 2, and Chris McWhirter is 3. Lawn 4, it's 2-all between Liz Montague and Jennifer Brand. And the other game on that court, Joyce Carbone is up 2 against Sue Sellers, who's on 1. And they're fighting out hoop 4.
Right. Do we
So-
think Gary will go for the hoop here?
Yes.
Yes. Yes, because unless he's I think he looks like he's preparing for a hoop shot. He could try and hide from red, but I don't think he's got a mind to do that. He's the only one with a hoop shot at the moment, so
And the problem he's got is if he just goes in, yellow's going to clear him.
he hasn't succeeded. He's got into the
Jaws.
slightly into the jaws. Red's there looking to clear him, so Ethan just needs to have a nice accurate shot to move blue on.
Popped
And
him
he's
out.
done
He
that.
does.
Bounced off himself, but prevented Gary from getting that hoop.
That's an interesting thing about jawsing, because you force the opposition to clear you, and usually their balls aren't going to go anywhere useful.
No, that's correct.
So it's a bit of a sacrifice shot.
Yes. So Gary's got 2 balls in front, and he's trying to put in or just putting in a backup plan, I think, because yellow's going to clear blue.
Well, I think Ethan will be thinking trying to clear both.
Yes, that'd be great. Bounce off on the right hand side of blue.
And there they go.
He's done it.
Well done.
Great shot.
Beautifully struck.
Excellent work. So did he bounce blue into black, do you think, that time, or did he bounce yellow into black?
Yeah, it was a cannon. So his yellow hit both their balls.
Right. So
That's why blue went left.
Yep.
Now blue's come straight back, of course.
Yep.
Oh, there's a dam buster over on my right from
Yeah.
Brett. But
Well,
it
you
didn't-
put one into the crowd just before, so
Yes. When we've been at EDSAC yesterday down at Baddow Bay, there's not a barrier between the player and the crowd. And Addison Matthews was calling the crowd to clear the path so that he didn't
he does the same
injure
thing.
anybody.
He tells everyone to move, and even though we've got the ag pipe and the fences and everything, it's
Yeah.
quite easy for boys like Addison and Brett to jump the clubhouse, let alone the fence.
Exactly right. Yeah.
So we have the first result from the last round. So
So-
Torben back from Western Australia has just won the game against Kevin McGlynn and 7-3. And that's a bit of an upset because Torben hasn't had the best tournament, but he's obviously playing nicely this afternoon. And the other game that's going a bit lopsided is that Robin Dart's now extended her lead over Rosie Lindreeb from New South Wales to 5-0.
Gosh, that's a strong result. She's got a lot of resolve, Robin Dart. She's one of those quiet players that you can underestimate, but she's very determined. So Ethan had another go at hoop 10 without managing to succeed, and Gary's done a lovely clearance. With blue, he's cleared red, so that Ethan's now got a much longer shot on the hoop. And may in fact be clearing black. I'm not 100% sure.
He'll be going
Do you
for
think?
black.
Going for black?
I mean, the psychology is interesting. When you're only one hoop away from winning a game, it starts getting in your head and you want to just finish it off.
Yes.
And he did. He went for the hoop.
He's gone for the hoop. Well, his ball touched the hoop, not black, so that's what we assume.
Yeah. So that's one of the interesting things that we do a fair bit of cowing analysis, which is looking at a game and analysing each shot, what they tried to do and whether it worked or not worked. And so sometimes like that, it's hard to tell whether it was a clearance that almost ran the hoop or whether it was a hoop shot that might have cleared.
And black's just run that hoop. So Gary's staying in this game 4-6, and Ethan now is going off to hoop 11, and would love to just finish it off. So he needs to get good position.
It's a bit soft.
Yeah, it's a bit soft. And when you're going for hoop 11, the clearances from the previous hoop are much shorter. So you certainly are in danger, much bigger danger of being cleared.
Having said that, in this case, the three remaining balls are all on the borders.
They are. They're a fair way
So
away.
they're all 14, 15 yarders.
They are indeed. So
Gary's just
he's
gone
putting black up nice and long because he's got
blue.
black. He's putting blue up nice and long. Black is on that south boundary.
And also, I think he thinks yellow isn't that great a position.
Actually, north boundary. My apologies.
And Ethan has now blocked yellow on the hoop. So
But he's got a much better position. Well, slightly
Okay.
better position, not amazingly better.
So now black's just coming in,
Yep,
being very circumspect and not being overcooking it.
yep,
I have seen a number of players who just sail in and then get whacked away again.
yep. So do you think Ethan's promoting red in
Yeah.
this situation?
He is. Very
He
few
might
people
be.
would try this.
It's an interesting shot
he's
because
jump- no,
he
he's
can.
jumping.
He's jumping.
He's jumping red.
Oh, only hit the cross. I
Oh.
think he's hit the crossbar.
Yeah, he hit
Oh, that was an adrenaline-fueled shot. Do you think?
No, remember Gary did the same thing back on hoop 9.
Yeah.
Jumped his own ball.
Yeah. Well, I guess if you're a very confident jumper, then that's a very valid option.
And it's left a situation where red can run the hoop. So Gary's got to either run this hoop
I
from
think he's gone for the hoop.
yep, or take red, but he can't do both. He's got to pick it.
He's gone for red.
No, he's gone for red. Yep.
So now red comes back, hopefully to block black.
So Gary's careful shots are paying off because he's got the last 2 hoops, hasn't he? And
3.
3 hoops, yeah. So Ethan can't take this for granted by any stretch.
And Ethan's short.
He's short,
No block.
no block, and he's on the side.
Well, he's in a great position, lurk position, if anything happens to black and doesn't run this.
But really, Gary's pretty good at his hoop run, so there's no reason that he wouldn't run this hoop.
But you wonder whether the wind's playing in his head.
Yeah, the wind's gusting up quite a lot at the moment, and you can see the...
Beautifully run.
Oh, beautifully, straight through. So that's now 5-6. So Gary is right back in the game, and his ball's in a not a bad spot for hoop 12. Just trying to see how far it has gone. It's
right back on the boundary.
Oh, sorry, it's on the boundary. So it's in the clearance position, isn't it? So Ethan's yellow ball's come into hoop 12, and Gary's playing across from the eastern boundary with his blue ball.
So, quick update. So, on the other game on lawn 1, Derek's gone 6-3 up against Brett. Rosie's clawing back. She's got a hoop, so she's 1-5 down against Robin Dart. Alison is now 4-0 against Janine, which is a bit of a reverse of the previous match. Torben is 1 against Kevin. Mark is 2 against Chris McWhirter's 4. Lawn 4. Jennifer Brand's just taken the lead with 3 points against Liz Montague's 2, and the other game is still fighting out hoop 4 with a lot of good clearances over there, and Joyce is ahead 2 to Sue's 1.
So Ethan just managed to clear the blue with his red, and now Gary's given Ethan a pretty easy clearance there with the yellow.
They're just having to wait a second because Ethan's putting a ball over in near the other game.
So it looks as though red might
Clear blue and give you a little shot.
no, if he's probably better off going into position.
But here you're coming back to default styles. Ethan's a hitter. So
That's true. And where's the black ball? It's on the boundary, on the south boundary?
No,
Oh, no.
way over in the east boundary.
East boundary, long way away.
Yep.
So what I'm thinking is he takes the blue, lets the black come back, and takes a shot with the yellow.
Yep. Andy's hit it so nicely that he stayed close. So people have default styles. There are players like Rosemary Newsham up in Queensland who is incredibly good at blocking. So she would put a block on you from all over the court.
Yep.
Whereas a lot of us are, we like to hit something. If we're not sure what to do, we'll hit something.
That sounds like me, Pete.
Sounds like you. I was trying to be circumspect. On court 2, Alison has now gone 5-0 up against Janine.
Alison's on fire in the singles
And
team.
Mark
She is. She did a 7-0 win at the
Yeah.
beginning, yes.
And Mark is coming back against Chris McWhirter, and he's now 3-4. So
Ethan's lining up a shot on the hoop with yellow, so
and this is to win the game.
nice and smooth. Oh, he's in
It
it.
hit the left-hand leg and then spun in.
He's there, but Gary's got the blue. The blue could clear red, and he could perhaps jump with black. Do you think? What would you do? That's what I would think Gary's thinking.
Well, that's all he's got.
That's probably all he's got. He could try jumping with both balls, but he'd only get.
And there's no point in promoting black behind the hoop.
No.
Whoa.
Oh, I don't know if that's helping his jump.
No, I think he's
got
still got a line at black to the hoop, but
Yes,
he's
it's just where his
complicated
feet
where his
goes.
feet go.
Yes, exactly.
Sometimes players, if you can't get at a ball that's going to jump your ball because you're coming from the other side of the hoop, just putting a ball into where they're going to stand can be quite
effective, can't it? So,
Yep.
but I think, as you say, Ethan's style is clearing, so he's not going to mess around with getting in the way. He'll go for clearance or nothing.
It's obviously something to keep in mind for players that do have a bit of a wider stance. You know, for someone like Ethan, it's not going to be too much of a trouble having a bit of a tight gap to get to a ball, but you know, someone that's a little bit more comfortable out there, like Mark, he takes up a little bit more room than what Ethan does with his feet. It's yeah, you're definitely right. I think it can play a bit of havoc. And obviously, a lot of these guys would have systems in place to make sure that their accuracy is still on point, their stance, everything like that. And having that ball in there can really throw it all off.
Absolutely. Yep. So you can see that. So he's calling for the ref.
That's because he's decided he wants to have one foot very close to the blue ball.
Yeah.
And
he's marking the ball for the ref.
Well, it's become a critical issue, so that if he accidentally moves it before he's in his stance, you want to be able to put it back, because that's just interference. Whereas once he's in his stance, if he twitches and moves it, that will become a fault. So,
very good point, Peter. Well explained. So, and Bill Munns is marking the black as well.
Personally, I'm not sure I'd be happy with that marker there.
Yeah, you normally need to check with the player that the markers are not going to interfere with their shot. But
Gary's big enough; he'll tell Bill if he's not happy.
True. I was reffing Gary yesterday, and he said, "Wherever you want to put it is fine by me, Kate." So you're right. He's pretty.
So you're saying that Gary is insouciant?
Oh, I didn't say that, but I like the way you've said it.
Big hello to everyone watching as well from home. Looks like we've got just over 100 people watching.
Great. Not bad for a Sunday morning.
Yeah,
Sunday afternoon.
Which is good. Yeah, especially being the last day, and these two teams fighting it out. It's good to see we've got so many people on.
All right, Gary's setting up for a jump shot. It'd be a pretty nice jump if he can manage it. Everyone else is standing watching, and we're waiting and watching the screen.
That was
didn't manage
very
to
good
get
attempt.
that one.
So that was a 6-foot jump, and it almost made it.
From quite more than 45 degrees, wasn't it?
Probably not.
Ethan's just run that one.
And
So the
So that's a game.
crowd is cheering that
Meanwhile,
that win for Ethan Gumbrell against Gary Phipps, 7-5.
Meanwhile, on lawn 2, Robin Dart has finished the job with a 7-1 win over Rosie Landry from New South Wales.
Okay, good, well done.
So now
well
for
done,
the return
Robin.
match.
So again, Ethan and Gary will regroup after a few minutes and complete round game 2 in their match. And you've said to me that Derek and Brett, whereabouts are they? So Derek is 6-3 up in that game.
6-4.
And 6-4, just an update on that score. So you can see Derek and Brett there on the lawn. They're now both going for hoop 11.
And over on lawn 3, Mark Scruton, who's 3.5, and he's now 4. So he's tied Chris McWhirter 4-all.
Okay.
Over the back, the marathon on hoop 4 has been resolved. The score between Joyce Carboni and Sue Sellers is now 2-all, and they're moving on to hoop. It's already moved on to 2-3.
Oh gosh, lightning fast.
To Sue's advantage. So Sue Sellers is up 3 to Joyce 2. And the other game on that lawn,
So Brett's
Liz Montague and Jennifer Brand are 3-all.
Brett's just had a go at nudging the brown, but he's gone past hoop 11, which I don't think you'll be super happy about. And Derek's going to come in from the sideline to just set up with his
He's back near corner 3.
green ball.
So he just wants to come in, ideally a bit past brown, so that he's hidden from white. Because you're.
So he's coming in, and he's.
I don't think
Is he behind his brown ball there?
No, he's just a bit past it. It'll be interesting.
Yeah.
Because Brown's going to have a go at the hoop. It's not going to be interested
Well, it's
in
got
clearing.
nothing to lose, really, has it?
Well, the only subtle thing you could try, which is probably a bridge too far, is if Brown wicked off White and put White to the west boundary and continued down to hoop 12.
Yes, that's
But
true.
then, but then he's already 6.
Well, he's got 6, so he only needs his hoop,
He
so
wants the hoop.
he doesn't have to worry about the next one, hopefully. Let's see how he goes.
There it is.
There it is. Well done, Derek. So that's New South Wales has won both of those first round matches of the men's first and second ranked players.
So New South Wales, on this round, New South Wales has won 2 of the first games and Western Australia's won 2 of the first, and Alison Sharp is on 6-0 on lawn 2.
Alison's
In her
absolute-
first game.
First game.
Yeah, Alison's had an absolute phenomenal day on the singles.
Yeah.
She's an extremely good player.
Yeah, so I've heard the last week. I've heard from I think it's Ethan and Addison. I spoke to. They call it the Sharp Cup.
Yes, the Fletcher Sharp Cup is on at Cooks River
Yeah,
in around April, I think it is.
Late April.
Yeah.
Late April,
And
it'll 2026.
And
Yep.
that's for under 35s.
Yeah.
Mm.
So no, but I have heard from the boys that Alison is quite a good player. Even Chris yesterday while we were commentating, he said, yeah, Alison's definitely one to be watching out for. She's
Yep.
been playing at a high level for quite a while now. So
She has. She plays golf, croquet and association,
yeah,
both to a really high level. So she'd be the number 1 ranked
I
female
think-
player in this competition. Yep.
yeah.
As Gary's the number 1 male ranked player in the competition.
Yeah, the guys were saying Gary's in like the top 15 in the world.
Yes, he would be. He's had a very good season in the UK.
Yeah,
He got a doubles
Brilliant.
win in the English doubles with a young fellow, Sam Cuthbert, and he's played a number of competitions across there. So
and just for everyone at home, obviously, we've just finished up with the first game between Gary Phipps and Ethan Gumbrove. So these guys are just having a quick drink of water on the secondaries, and the other games on the other courts play through it a little bit before they start their next round.
So we might say farewell, and we'll hand over to the next commentary team of Gareth Denyer. Is that correct? And Karen Bisley.
Well, yeah, so thanks Peter and Kate for your commentary. Thanks for coming out and hanging out with me for the little while you were here.
That's a pleasure. It's been great. It's a very exciting contest. So we'll
beautiful.
be joining the cheering crowd.
And we're very pleased to have you not commentate, live streaming. and doing
good
all
to
this.
hear.
That's great. You
Yeah.
do a great job.
And I can see you're really getting into the tactics of golf,
Yeah,
of
trying
croquet.
to wrap my head around the more tactics that a lot of these guys use and the strategies a lot of them employ. It's it's interesting to see how a lot of these guys think, considering they play at such a high level.
Yeah, no, it is. It's great fun. So we'll let the next team come in.
Beautiful. While we're doing the changeover commentary, big shout out to obviously PFC Mallets, and Peter and his Mallets are one of our major sponsors here today all week. It's been brilliant having him in the commentary box all week. And obviously a big shout out to Toronto Croquet Club as well. This is their home ground. And a big shout out to the volunteers from the club as well. A lot of the ladies have been in the kitchens cooking up a storm here for the last 2 weeks, making sure everyone is fed, has tea, coffee, keep everyone awake. And obviously the men and women out here that have taken time out of their day, their weekend, to come down and score and to referee and just generally be a part of the action.
All right, thanks, Zach. So Gareth Denyer and Karen Bisley back. Sorry, I'm disoriented for a moment. And because I'm disoriented because I want to call the scores around the board. Basically, after 5 of the 8 games that have been played in this second round of singles, New South Wales have taken 3 of them, and Western Australia have taken 2 of them. There are 3 games still being contested, and Mark Scruton for New South Wales is ahead of Chris McWhirter at the moment, 5-4, and Liz Montague is ahead of Jennifer Brand, 4-3, and Joyce Carbone and Sue Sellers are tied at 3 also. Absolutely neck and neck in those 3 games that have not yet finished in this round. Now we've already started the second game between Gary Fix and Ethan Gumbrell. He's acquired an extra V at the end of his name, I see. Is that because he's the 5th? He's the 5th Ethan Gumbrell, is he?
Yes, I've been informed that there is a V at the end of Ethan's last name.
Or maybe a Y, Gumbrelli.
Gumbrelli. Excellent.
Gumbrelivs, something.
So this is very, very exciting stuff. We as I said, New South Wales 1 game up at the moment in the first round, with 3 being contested and 8 yet to start. Could not be closer. So Gary about to play his blue in, and Ethan's red is pretty threatening, so he'll be wanting to do something about that, won't he, Karen?
Absolutely. Comes across. Oh, he has managed to knock it out the way.
Knocks it out the way.
Not too far.
So at this incredible end of the competition, we are going to really try and keep you abreast of what's happening across the board, because this is not just about the game that we're looking at. The game that we're looking at is a very small but important part of a very bigger piece. So we've got to keep you up to date with what's happening everywhere. And actually, every single one of the uncontested games is currently level pegging, so it could not be closer.
So I'm not sure. What was the final score with Alison?
Yes,
Alison versus
7-0.
7-0
7-0 to Alison.
to Alison.
And yet Robin beat Rosie 7-1.
Absolutely.
So the hoop counts are going. They're swaying in big sways either way.
Hang on. So that was against Janine. You were saying this is Alison versus Janine.
Yeah,
That's just finished.
Alison beat Janine 7-0.
7-0, and she did
Yeah.
the same with Robin.
She did.
7-0.
But Robin beat Rosie 7-1. So
And yeah,
just to confuse the issue.
yeah, it just shows how one game is not really enough to indicate anything.
No. I mean, have you ever lost 7-0, Karen?
I have, unfortunately.
Plenty of times.
Yes.
Me too. So the yellow ball very neatly tucked inside the hoop at the moment. And Ethan could try and promote it through with the red, but he probably will think that Gary's not going to jump from 7 yards. Well, maybe he does.
Well, he potentially could.
I think he's actually he's aiming for it, isn't he?
He's aiming for it, yep.
We've got to remember not to say until a second has passed, because the trouble is I can't see the screen now.
The screen's very difficult to see here.
Yeah.
No, a beautiful peel, and he's gone through with his red
peel.
as well.
Fantastic peel.
And yellow is pretty close to the, it's well and truly up the
Yellow's
towards the
been
hoop.
very nicely promoted.
Yeah, unfortunately, just with the end of day sun, it's very difficult for us to see the screens
I know, it's almost
easily.
horizontal.
So
now
it's coming in, so we can only do the best we can. And black is in an excellent position there.
Yep.
But Ethan's already promoted his yellow up, so he's nice and close. So I think he'll be wanting a clearance.
Well, he's playing so beautifully that you could almost imagine he'd take the hoop on. It's impossible to tell what he's going to do. He's just playing so well. Why not go for the hoop on that particular occasion?
Yeah, well, he could have been going for a Levick double.
It could have been a little hoop ball double, or a Levick double as they call them in these parts. But two balls lined up for Gary in front of the hoop.
Yeah, so Gary's in a very strong position here. And
He's in a good
here's red down on
15 yards.
front
Yeah,
of
just
hoop
in front
one.
of hoop one, yeah.
Yep. Just be quiet for a minute.
Mm-hmm. Amazingly tense on lawn 3 with Mark and Chris McWhirter, Mark Scruton and Chris McWhirter, 5 all now. Just tension everywhere. Ethan really put in some concentration into this one. Oh, he bounces. He plays a bouncing shot.
Yep.
Amazing. It's gone all the way up to the top of lawn 2. Incredible effort there. What a replay that would have been, eh?
I'm sure you can watch it on a replay if you want to, but he missed. So Gary's just going to quietly get into the hoop, I think. He's got no worries. Yellow's on the boundary and...
Yeah. He has to score it though, doesn't he,
He has to
Karen?
score it,
Because
yep.
he can't allow Ethan to have any pot shots at anything that's stuck in the hoop. So, oh, Gary going back to tampon. Oh, it's a little bit making a little point there, I think. It's sort of. I'm looking at your lawn damage.
Was there some lawn damage?
Well, he went to tap it down, and he pulled a face. It was a face.
Okay. I don't think we didn't see it, so... Oh, he's bounced.
I saw the face.
You saw the face, okay. What does the face mean?
The face.
Okay, so... Very exciting games over in the far side of Mark and Chris.
Yeah.
Is this up to
Locked
12? But
They're locked
no,
at 5 all. They're locked
5
at 5
each,
all. I
okay.
think, yeah.
No, they've just been clearing each other and it's quite a long way away. He's going for clearance of
clips the
blue.
blue.
Just maybe not enough, but yeah, I think he's still straight in front of the hoop, so
Yeah.
a relatively easy hoop run.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. It's
Still
three and a bit yards for Gary. Certainly wouldn't
Wouldn't
be
say easy, but it's straight in front.
It's straight in front, but with the spectre of Ethan guarding the northern boundary, and Gary. Oh, I think
through,
he's
or
through.
is it?
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure that's through.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm going
Oh,
to mark it as through.
Yep, they've
Yep.
called it through.
Which is not great news for Gary in the sense that he's going to be hampered on his trajectory to hoop 3. But on the other hand, if he hadn't gone through, then Ethan was there for a big clearance.
he was
So,
ready to pounce.
It's
Yep.
interesting to find out where he'd have taken there.
So red is quite deep, but it's in front of the hoop. Oh, actually a little bit to the side. Gary's come in nicely. Again, he looks like he's a little bit to the side, but a lot closer. It's always hard to tell with these angle shots until you see a couple of views.
the progress on lawn 4, where we've got two ladies' games being played, is very, very much behind everybody else. So we're likely to get our grandstand finish over there if everything continues the way that it's going, with each state winning one after another. We'll have the final scene on the worst possible lawn for our coverage.
Probably, yeah. So we'll just have to do what we can do.
We'll have to do what we can do.
Oh, he's missed. So I think he went for a little jump there, and
Gary looks as if he might be licking his lips at this one.
I think so. I'm surprised Ethan didn't clear.
Yeah, so there's a bit of a surprise. Gary's through. He doesn't clonk it down by any means. He takes a 2-1 lead.
So on to hoop 4. And Ethan's going to want to get nice and close.
Trundling down. And that looks very good from the pace that we were looking at now.
Excellent pace. It's just stopped in front.
Yeah, about 2 feet in front.
Yep. Looks like cannon fodder there.
Very, very, very nice position from Ethan. Gary a long way back with his blue, above hoop 2 on the northern boundary. So about 28 yards for him to come down, and he's got to attack the yellow. He's not taking his shot for the moment because the Derek and Brett game is just starting, and he doesn't want to injure either of those two players with I'm sure is going to be a good old clonk.
So just looking at the scores on the far lawn, we've got Mark and Chris McVerter still tied at 5 each.
And nothing around the hoop either, is there, Karen? I mean,
which hoop are they going for?
Well, they're going for 11, but I mean, you wouldn't believe it from what we can see in the distance. There's no balls around there at all.
Oh, there's a
anyway, Gary's shooting. Off goes the ball.
Oh, he hit the side leg.
The side leg. Wow, what a shot from 28 or more yards.
Now, I'll be really interested to see what Ethan does here.
Yes, because he doesn't want to smack the
I wonder if he could do a stymie.
Yeah, stymie.
I just wonder if he's going to just, he could just stymie and just sort of sit behind black.
Yeah.
I mean, that might be giving him ideas, but...
Yeah, no, I think that's a really good idea for him to do that, because it maintains the long shot as well. He doesn't want to put black down near the yellow. That would be crazy.
Unless he's just trying to hit over this corner.
Oh, he does get the cut.
Yep, sending it over towards us.
Yeah, so the western penalty area.
I think I would have liked this timing.
Oh no! I tell you what, though, Karen, he's got a hoop in the way.
He's got a hoop in the way. Excellent.
Outrageous. Outrageous.
Yeah, he's got a shot at yellow. It's just
yeah, it sticks out a little bit. You can see. Yeah.
Close, very close though. Okay, we've got to be quiet now. Quiet as mice. Well, mice aren't particularly quiet, I know. But, 5-6. Chris McWords has just taken the lead over there. Gary shoots.
It's looking good.
Ball's looking good.
Oh.
What a great shot. Right from the western penalty area. And not only that, Karen, he's hit it at quite a nice pace, hasn't he?
Absolutely.
He didn't thrash it at all.
No.
He really did just smooth it through.
Yeah, so Ethan's going to have to set up in front. I wonder if he's tried to block himself. It's hard to know from... He's seeing if he has, but... we can't really tell from where the balls are. Can you see any more than I can? Blues, they're all on the boundary pretty much.
Black and red are on the southern boundary, and blue is just coming in now. Whether or not it will try and move the yellow is another matter. It
No, I
doesn't.
think he's going to be relying on his
Well,
black.
Yeah, and that's interesting, isn't it? Because Ethan could easily block the black, but he chooses instead to come in.
Notice, yeah.
Oh,
Oh, that's not so good.
what does camera 2 show us on that one?
Yes, as he blocked himself from blue.
That's the view from camera 3. So camera 2 is showing us that there may be a block there. Yeah. Interesting.
It'll be interesting to see what
Very
Gary
interesting.
responds here. Thanks. He's very careful in his setup.
Doesn't make contact.
No.
So
The question is,
so Ethan's in very strong position now.
can he see blue? Or at least can he see the hoop?
Well, I think he the way he's shooting at the moment, he's not really turning down any hoops
He'll
that he can
just- he'll
see
just
from
go
a couple of yards.
See
He's-
hoop, run hoop.
Yeah, absolutely. That's his philosophy at the moment. No,
Okay, that's not a good position to be in.
not a good position with Gary with a
Very good
absolutely
little jump
devastating
shot.
jump shot. Yeah, Gary's jump shots have been extremely nice.
And that's an easy
Today.
jump shot. He's probably licking his lips here. Oh,
Gary
he's just-
holds his head down.
Yeah, and he's
he's
just put it
really not
through.
happy.
No.
That's most uncharacteristic.
Wasn't expected.
So that takes us to 2 each. And of course the worst thing for Gary is that Ethan is going to be first into the next hoop. So yeah, that's a very unusual
Sudden change
mistake.
of
He
events.
didn't get any height at all, did he?
No, he was quite flat.
Karen,
So
have we got, I
lovely.
can't see the screen. Have we had any comments recently?
Can we all match his... It says, can we watch all remaining games? Well, we can only watch
Can we
not
watch
only
it?
one at a time, unfortunately, and we don't know which ones are going to. So we've only got one set of
Yeah,
cameras, and it will be whichever lawn we have the camera on is the one you're going to be able to watch.
Yeah.
And at the moment, we're focused on the lawn 1, which is Ethan and Gary, and also once this one finishes, it'll be
Derek and Brett.
Derek and Brett.
Yep. What I can tell you though is that we are able to keep you abreast of what's happening in all of the games. We've got very good visibility of the scoreboards, and just as a recap, before we went into this final round of matchups, New South Wales and Western Australia were on exactly the same number of games. 5 of the last round games have been completed, and New South Wales have won 3 of those, and Western Australia 2. So New South Wales currently 1 game to the good in this first round of games in the last matchups. But as I mentioned earlier, the progress on lawn 4 is the one that is quite a long way behind everywhere else, and what that will mean is that if we do come down to a nail biter, that's where all of the action will be, and unfortunately
Just seen-
that's the one that's a little bit far away from us.
Yes, I just saw Sue Sellers get a hoop, and so she's green. And the only problem is I can't see the scoreboard.
That's all right. She was 4-3 down.
She was 4-3 down. That means she must be 4 each then.
4 each.
And
I am your scoreboard person, Karen.
Excellent.
I can see every scoreboard as if I have X-ray vision.
you mean when you've gone around the lawns and put them in just the right position so you can see them.
I literally did. I went round the lawn and I said, "Can you move the scoreboard so we can see it from the commentary booth?"
Yep. So
And they are really very good scoreboards. It has to be said.
no, absolutely. So we're really just waiting at the moment because we've got Brett McCarty and Derek Bull playing, and they just happen to be in the wrong places. But it looks like Gary's starting to think about hitting the ball at this stage.
So, Karen, a big thing happening on lawn 3. It looks like Chris McWhirter has assumed control of hoop 12, which he only needs to win to give Western Australia that game.
No, he's moved it to the side, and he's got blue in front, I think. So So Ethan's going to try and clear it, but he doesn't want to leave it open for black either.
Yep.
So he's done a very gentle shot because he can still see.
It's a lovely shot, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, to be able to move the blue ball that far and keep the red in the jaws of the hoop is very, very clever.
So we've just got an update on the game between Rosie Landrebe and Robin Dart, and Robin's ahead 3-2.
So Mark has missed his clearance of Chris McWhirter at hoop 12, and Chris has got what looks from here to be about 2 feet to win that game for Western Australia. That will make it completely and utterly level pegging. It is.
Yep.
So Chris wins that one. We are now, amazingly, it's absolutely incredible stuff. We are completely tied up in games. We've got 2 of the first games of the last round still to play. Those are the ladies on lawn 4. But those games are absolutely neck and neck.
So, yeah, that was an interesting shot by Gary. I think he was trying to do a clearance, and on yellow, he completely missed. And we've now got red in front of the hoop. And I think, I'm not sure if yellow can see blue. Or he's having a look to see whether he can. Because otherwise, if he can't, blue's going to clear red.
Hugging the peg though. To get the blue, he's hugging the jaw.
He could always come in and he put 2 balls in front. That's if he can't see it. So we'll see what he's. No,
he's going to clear.
Looks like
blue,
he can clear blue. Yep. You can see. This angle, you can actually see that he can get it.
And it'll be pretty devastating if he gives us a good hit.
You don't want him to. You don't want any pegs in the way. This one.
Yeah.
No, he's done it.
It's good, and he's put 14 yards between the blue and the red. So Liz Montague has taken a very strong lead over Jennifer Brand, 6-4. So
yep.
So
6-4 with Liz. And on the same lawn as 4 each for Sue and Joyce.
So here's a big shot. This is a massive shot now for Gary. He's 14 yards away, and not only is Ethan directly in front of the hoop, he's threatening to take the ball up to hoop 6 as well. So it's an absolute must clearance for Gary. This is a massive, massive shot. We won't spoil the surprise.
Better close my eyes.
Yeah, and he misses it. And
okay, so red's in front, and potentially a good hoop run down to hoop 6. A beautiful position. And just
Ethan takes not only the 3-2 lead, but as Karen said, a really, really strong clearing position. There's really nowhere for Gary to put his balls here, is there? I mean, wherever Gary puts the ball in front of hoop 6, Ethan is just poised to hit it a long way away.
So Gary's up here. You can't see him. He's on the northern. You've got him, northern boundary, and he's coming. So, but not far. So they're really making the most of the lawns, aren't they?
They certainly are.
It's interesting. Ethan's gone a bit deep. I wonder if that's on purpose.
Gary, I think attempting a block there of red on black. Not sure whether, does camera 3 show us that was successful? Yep, here's camera 3. You can see that Ethan can see the black ball. Oh, takes the blue, takes the blue, and that will give Gary a chance with the black for the hoop. And we have a winner on lawn 4. Liz Montague takes Jennifer Brand 7-4, and New South Wales nose in front.
That's the first game, so they've got another game to go yet.
Yeah. So we've nearly concluded all 8 of those first games of the last round. Currently New South Wales have won 4, Western Australia 3. So 1 game in it at the moment.
So at the moment it's just Sue Sellers and is it Joyce Carbone to
yes,
go?
Yes.
To go.
Joyce is 5-4 up.
Yep. And Gary's nice hoop.
Nicely made.
So that will be 3 each.
What a competition, Karen, honestly.
It's right down to the wire, isn't it?
Absolutely.
We've played 5 days and we're still not knowing who's going to win.
Absolutely incredible. So now we turn the corner to hoop 7. Always interesting on these shorter hoops. A little bit short on the blue. Yep. I think Gary would be disappointed with that one. That's not threatening Ethan's yellow ball at all.
And I'm not sure where red is at the moment. It's
red's coming
in now from somewhere.
Yep. And in fact, red has probably got the block. I think, Zach, there's camera 3 shows, if you look down the axis of the yellow towards the black, is there...
No, it's not blocked.
Not blocked? Well, Ethan has moved up and given the hoop a wiggle. And what's that a cue for?
It's usually a cue for a referee to go and get a hammer. But it looks like he might be happy that the hoop is firm enough, so he hasn't signalled for them, so it must be firm enough and he's happy to attempt the hoop.
concentration. And he gets it through.
Yep, hoop Ethan.
Great shot. What? He hasn't got much distance on it, but it's a hoop. And
Hoop's a hoop.
a hoop is indeed a hoop.
It may give him a little. He might be a bit hampered though. To the next hoop, we'll find out soon. So Gary's come down.
Tickle down 3.5 yards on the playing side of hoop 8. Ethan from behind hoop 7. He's taking his time over this one. This is not a normal approach shot. It looks like he's going to try and roquet the blue. I don't know if he's playing a...
Not sure.
Yeah, he's
Or is
having
he
a go.
trying to-
He's having a go
Is
at
he
this.
trying to run the hoop?
He's trying to run the hoop. Good call. Really confident at the moment. He's taking on hoops from everywhere. He's just absolutely in the zone. And now signalling to the referee because, as Karen predicted, the yellow is a little bit hampered.
He's about a foot out though, so I think he'll be fine. He'll be getting down low to make this shot though. That's not a bad outcome, except for where Gary is.
Limited number of places for Gary to stun him to.
Yep.
I don't think Ethan will be too worried about being put about 7 yards away.
No, not at all.
The way he's playing at the moment, he'll be quite happy with that. I get the sense that on that very last remaining game that we're waiting to happen, that Joyce Carbone is in control of hoop 11. That remember currently tied at 5-all, but it looks very grim.
I can't see
for
Sue's ball
Sue. Yeah, Sue's
anywhere
on the
near.
eastern boundary. Yeah, so the impetus there with WA, which I can tell you will just be amazing, because that will mean that out of the first 8 games of the last round, they'll have both got 4 each. We might have to start looking at hoops soon.
We'll have to see what happens.
Yeah. Sue managed to get Joyce
Got rid
out.
of one ball. Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. She must have done an amazing shot from.
Yeah.
But Joyce has just crept in again. But White's not too far away. We better get back to the game we're
back to
watching.
this game.
Really.
Yep.
Yep. Be quiet for a moment.
It's a lovely weighted shot by Gary, 2 feet out from the hoop, but Ethan
Not sure
only
that-
7 yards away.
Yeah, I don't think he can. I think yellow may be blocking black. What do you
Yeah.
think?
Well, even if it is, Karen, the black's not going to have an easy shot because the yellow is sort of going to hamper it a little bit. Great camera angle.
Oh, he did.
Surgical
Yes.
removal.
Somehow just clipped it off.
But I think we can imagine that the black is going to smack that yellow all the way up to corner 3.
Yeah, I don't see yellow staying there.
No, I don't see yellow staying there at all. Well, not quite corner 3, but midway up the eastern boundary.
Yep.
Level with hoop 11.
He's not running this time. He's just taking his sweet time.
Yeah, well,
Maybe he's running out of
he's
run.
running out of puff.
Yeah. Just have
So a huge shot, about 25 yards away, and
oh,
the
brilliant,
crowd erupt.
brilliant.
The crowd go wild as the yellow ball clips the blue.
I think you hear the cheer before you see what happens.
You do hear the cheer, yeah. Joyce has managed to make a huge meal of hoop 11 up there. Sue's actually now the one in front of the hoop.
I think.
Who would have thought it? Incredible. I mean, it often happens that way, you know. You sometimes when you're right in front and you've got 2 balls there and your opponent's miles away, you think, oh, I better not mess this up. And before you know it, it's all reversed.
I'm not quite sure where brown and green are over there, but they're all,
they're right
all
off,
sort of beside the balls.
Yeah.
I think all stuck around hoop 11.
Harry chips the red, but unfortunately to a position
A nice clearing
which is,
position to send him
nice
off to the
clearing,
boundary.
but of course blue will play first. So it all depends on what Ethan can do with this 8-yard clearance. He'd certainly be putting a lot of odds, short odds, on him making this. He does.
And
And
beautiful
now-
clearance.
Yeah, it's very good, and the position of red now is just great for him because there's not really very many places where Gary can put his ball now, is there? I mean, anywhere in front of the hoop, and the red is going to smack it away.
What do you think he's doing there? He's just thinking about it, do you think?
Well, it is very difficult when you don't not quite sure where to put it. I saw a very interesting move in the recent tournament, Edmund Fordyce in North Carolina, but actually at that situation, knowing that red would be able to get rid of the blue, he actually set up a promotion.
Yeah, he put on the boundary, didn't he?
Yeah, he put it on the boundary, set up the promotion. So here's an important shot with yellow now. Either extracting the blue, leaving red with a good hoop running shot, or if he can see the gate opening before him, you never know what might tempt him.
Yeah. I think he's going for blue, but
And incredibly, hoop 11 up the top has been made. No, it hasn't. Sue's now in the jaws. Incredible turnaround up there.
Yep.
Ethan shoots, misses.
Oh, and misses. Oh,
Misses.
it's going to change
Well,
the events at the moment.
it is, but the blue, Gary's maybe not going to actually take the hoop with blue, is he? He's not.
I think
What
it's more
sort of
likely to-
angle do we have
I
on
think
that?
you'd be more likely to
How
take
does
red.
camera 2 look for that one? Yeah, so
He'll take red.
yeah, you'd think he'd take red, wouldn't you?
Might get out off there.
You'd think he'd take red. Well, it's a tricky one because he wants to leave the blue around, though, doesn't he?
Oh,
yeah,
he
you're
tried.
right. He tried to do that.
Yep.
Yeah, tricky.
And blacks in front of the hoop. Only about a foot.
Yeah,
Or maybe just over a
it's
foot
only
out.
only an 8-yarder with the diagonal for Ethan. And the big clap was for Alison, who has raced off to a 6-2 lead in her second game with Janine. Absolutely storming. Last time we looked, it was 4-2, so she must have made 2 hoops in very quick succession.
That would have been.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't
It says
4-2.
4-2.
No, 4-2. I think the
That's-
scorer's just
the
got that
score
wrong.
is just,
The scorer's got that wrong.
Changing the score.
That's all right. They've done a brilliant job all week. Okay. Important shot for Ethan. Got to make contact, good contact with this black.
And he
Does
has.
so. And again, not many places for the black to go that aren't going to be pickings for the red. The only nice thing for Gary this time is that the red is on the long side rather than the short side.
And yellow's out on the boundary. Oh, that looks a nice ball. So Ethan's coming in from the southern boundary.
So Ethan's got himself into a bit of a clearing cycle here. He's last couple of 3 or 4 rotations he's had to keep clearing.
So just looking at the other people playing on this lawn, which is Derek and Brett, and they're fighting over hoop 6 at the moment.
And Derek 3-2 up.
Yep, and Brett's just put himself in a nice position in front with pink in front of the hoop, so you'll be able to see Derek in the background.
And now Gary really turning the screws on hoop 8. He's got 2 balls in front. Ethan, well, most normal human beings could only clear one of those, but maybe Ethan fancies he can get both.
Well, red's there.
He's clearly
think
got to
he can-
prioritise the black because it's the most threatening one, but he, with a bit of skill, he could hit the black onto the blue and we could see a double clearance.
It's possible. Least likely.
And Sue makes, incredibly, a hoop up the top there. And I think this is going to be advantage New South Wales after the first set of 8 matchups, because they're already 4-3 up in terms of those matchups.
Oh, but a beautiful
Yeah, it was a good
placement
green, wasn't it?
by Joyce.
Yeah. Just things happening everywhere. And
don't know really which way to look.
no, Ethan
As long as he focuses
Gotta
on the
get this
ball,
blue.
that's the most important.
about 15 yards. Shoots.
No.
Goes past. So Gary with a chance to level this one up. And an interesting one as well, because if he does, red can't move. Red is stymied.
Yes.
If he gets this, red is stymied on the next one. He gets it. Now this is going to be very interesting, Karen.
See what
Ethan can
going
do,
to do.
because
He'll be looking at his yellow ball first.
yeah, normally red would have a nice run into hoop 9, But on this particular occasion, Ethan is a bit hampered by the black. Now, he doesn't want to release the black from its binds either.
He could
So,
he could deem it here, or just play silly
Yeah.
buggers around the
Yeah.
balls. Oh, he's thinking.
so big news on lawn 3. Torben has taken a 6-3 lead over Kevin, and Chris McWhirter has taken a 2-0 lead over Mark Scruton. So, and
Ethan's doing press-ups on the ground.
And the other news for all you WA listeners, to warm the cockles of your heart, is that Robin Dart has taken a 5-2 lead over Rosie Landreeb. So suddenly there's some scoreboards are swinging in the favour of WA. But the big one, the concluding game of the first round of matchups, has really swung to New South Wales. Joyce was absolutely 2 balls in front of hoop 11. Suddenly it's now 6-5 to Sue Sellers. So as Bill Munns checks the balls for this shot, they were looking to see if it was touching. I think we're not sure. We don't have sort of gate ball style referee signals, do we? You know, the referee should have to sort of put their fists together to show, say, touching, something like that. That would be very handy. Chris McWhirter goes 3-0 up against Mark Scruton. Steamroller starts.
Yeah, I think he's got his little white piece of card out or whatever, trying to work out whether they're touching or not. And I don't know what that means.
Well, I guess
we'll find out.
Gary's appealing. Gary wants another opinion, I think.
Yep.
He wants
asking for another referee.
Yeah. So clearly, it's extremely tight. Can the camera shed any light on that at all, Zach? That black and red ball. Is there anything
we can do? Any closer? Or?
I'd have to have quantum zoom to be able to tell you if they were touching.
We can't zoom in on those, but whatever. It's a very, very crucial decision, of course. Oh, Chris has got.
Oh, he's got amazing.
Oh, Chris Lavina with his telephoto lens can't tell. No one can tell. Only the universe
to make a decision. Here comes more senior referee.
How senior do you have to be? Surely it's an eyesight thing. surely we have to get a small child out to have a look.
Well, that's why I think Ethan was on his stomach.
Yeah. Yeah, Pete Landry behind my left shoulder was explaining that there's a lot more to it than just having 20/20 vision. But
we might be stuck here tonight time.
Wouldn't it be funny if a small dog now ran onto the pitch and disturbed the balls? That would be hilarious.
Might be for the spectators. I don't know about the players. Okay, so
Alison screaming away to a 5-2 lead up on that lawn, and Rosie clawing back to 3-2. But
so Brett McCarty's just run the hoop, so that makes it 3-3 with Derek and Brett.
All right. Well. The shot was played. The red and the black balls didn't move very far. Yellow's going to be first into the hoop.
And now what's Ethan up to? He's on the ground again.
looks like a steady shot, although just drifting past hoop 9, and Gary coming a bit deeper. These players, of course, such good jumpers that they wouldn't be at all frightened of their opposition cuddling into the jaws, as most club players would be. That would just be an open invitation to be jumped over. I think Joyce Carbone is going to level up the Sue Sellers game at 6-all, so that's going to be insanely close.
I think Sue likes playing hoop 13, so she'll be excited, won't she?
Excited by the prospect. Ethan clearing the blue, and
Derek's just come up,
that
4-3.
red. So Ethan's red. What do you reckon Ethan's red? It's about 2 yards away from the hoop.
It's about 45 degree
45
angle,
degree
I think.
angle.
Yep.
It's
But black's sitting in front.
Yeah. I mean, it's sort of Gary's going to looking as if he wants to clear it, so he must feel threatened by it.
Absolutely.
And he clears the yellow, which I presume he meant to do because he's stayed nicely in front of the hoop. And now this is going to be very, very interesting to see what
he's
Ethan
taking
does.
his time.
Whether he goes for the hoop or goes for the jaws. He goes for the jaws and ends up stuck against the right hand leg, on the outside of the right hand leg. And this is a very big opportunity for Gary to take the lead.
Great enough here.
Very big opportunity. No.
Oh, interesting.
Not only does he fluff the hoop, but he also dislodges Ethan and lets him out of prison.
Yep. So we've got yellow over in the boundary. So let's see what Ethan can do from here. I think he's going for black.
Chris McWhirter is just storming past Mark Scruton now, and Torben has just beaten Kevin.
Yep, 7-3.
So that is all over. So that's all over. So we'll give another. So on the second round of matches, WA have taken first blood, and it's still that incredible Joyce Sue game. You know what, Karen? I think it's going to come down to a battle between Joyce Carbone and Sue Sellers for the Interstate Shield, because their game is just now like they're two games behind pretty much. Or
Everybody else,
one,
absolutely.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, Gary slams. I thought he got it when I looked up. I thought he got it. Yeah,
tipped it.
But it somehow squirmed off. That's quite interesting.
So we've got Alison Sharp, 5-2.
5-2 up.
And Rosie is still
5-3 down.
5-3 down. And Sue and Joyce keep trudging on,
but Joyce is going to score now.
Joyce is going to score now,
Yep,
and
that will take it to hoop 13. Yep. All right. Good grief.
But they're going to have to wait because Liz and her opponent are down at playing on that.
They are playing hoop 3. Gosh, that's going to further delay things. So, as it stands, New South Wales and Western Australia are absolutely level pegging with 8 games left to play. That's the summary of the situation.
Oh, Gary's just not happy with that, I'm sure. Just missed. So with his blue, so Ethan's got an opportunity to... What's he doing here? No, he's just bringing in yellow.
If I'm calling things, Karen, I'm going to say that Chris McWhirter is very likely to beat Mark Scruton.
Yes.
And Alison is very likely to beat Janine. And that So we'll be entering a phase where there's only five games left, with everybody level pegging.
Yes.
Gary now windscreen wipering past Ethan's balls in front of hoop 9.
And let's just hope we don't need the lights, because we're meant to be up. Sorry about that, that's just me dropping the headphones.
Coming off.
Yeah, we've got dinner tonight, the Interstate dinner, which is at the end of the tournament where all the teams dress up in their state uniforms, and we have a dinner for the presentation of the Interstate Shield.
Mark has got a hoop back. Mark clawing one back against Chris McWhirter. Still looks pretty grim for him there, and it looks grim for Rosie Landreeb now, 6-3 down. Oh my goodness, I cannot tell you how close this is. Totally level on games. Ethan gets into the jaws of hoop 9. Gary with a chance to extract it.
He's got yellow sitting behind.
Yeah, he's got yellow sitting behind, and it's interesting actually, Karen, because I think this is almost a hopeless case, because once black is, even if black clears the red, yellow is just in such a good position and blue's miles away. So I'm sort of, this is one of those situations where you think, oh, should I just give this up? Because although I suppose the thing is that as it stands, red is right in the jaws of the hoop, and therefore in a very, very strong position to go up to hoop 10.
Yes, and I think it might, so it's yellow to play. I think he's, what do you think, he'll do a promotion here?
I don't know. The answer is no, because Gary just can't extract it.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. So he's going to have a lot more control hitting the red. Yeah. Gary's blue ball is just so far, but look, he's shaping to have a go at it. I'm just very surprised at this. He's sure. Oh no, he's going to set a promote. Do you think he's going to do a promotion?
I think he's setting himself up.
He's
for
setting a promotion. He's sliding the blue over towards the black. That's fantastic. This is the first jaws mitigating promotion I've seen in the entire competition.
Okay.
I haven't seen anybody do it.
Well, you'll be about to see the first.
Chris McWhirter takes a 6-1 lead against Mark Scruton. So here's the nice run up from Ethan, 4 yards out from hoop 10. And this is where Gary now decides, do I want to take this promotion I've set up, or do I want to... No, he's decided that the red ball is not compelling enough, and it's better for him just to slide the black a yard south of hoop 10. And that's what I love about those promotions, Karen. You can, if you set them up really well, you can reject them. You can say, okay, if my opponent gets the hoop running ball right in front of the next hoop, I'll take the promotion. Otherwise, I'll just play a normal shot up.
Yeah, do you think Ethan? Oh, that looks.
Oh, has he got the?
I think he's actually got the block now.
I don't think so. I think camera
what do you think Ethan
one
can see?
Tells us the truth here. I don't. Can Ethan see the black? I think he can.
Yeah, it's all very hard to tell. We'll find. No, he got blue.
He got blue, and actually, in a sense, made things worse because
blue can clear yellow.
Yeah.
So we're just looking at the other game on this lawn. It's 4-3 to Derek at the moment.
The Sue Joyce Carbone game should be able to resume now because Liz and Jennifer have left hoop 3, so thereby vacating hoop 13.
And the other thing, just looking at where Gary's blue ball in, it's an excellent position. If he runs hoop, runs the hoop, blue's right in front of.
Certainly is.
11. And
not offside. So big shot for Ethan now. He's only decided to tickle it up. Clearly, it's nearly really good at getting a block on there, but there's still a bit to play, and of course
Yeah.
we should have spotted that the blue will have to play before the black anyway. I'm not sure why there's no action on.
They're all having a big chat over there. Maybe they've.
I'm not sure why they're not playing hoop 13 up on lawn.
Oh,
4.
Sue's coming out there now. So you can see Alison in the background. She's a 6'2". She's 6'2" up.
Rosie clawing back to 4-6. But Robin has put a nice runner into 11. Ethan shoots, takes the black out.
It's black, yeah.
Yeah.
So what's happened here? The
Over on the Joyce Sue game.
yeah.
Yeah, because they're marking their balls.
Oh, maybe they timed out.
Yeah, but it's 6-all.
It doesn't matter if they
No,
time out.
true.
Yeah.
Or maybe they've just letting Liz play through
But
first.
why-
They've-
Yeah,
Yeah.
if it's 6 all, they'll do a golden hoop. So
Yeah.
maybe
I don't-
now there's place.
Yeah,
They do
but-
their golden hoop.
Where are the players? They seem to have disappeared.
Is the time
too.
going to eat into their next one, Karen? I mean,
Well,
because
if they're letting the others play through, the clock will have stopped.
yeah,
So
If
it,
it's 6 all, it won't matter whether.
yeah, yeah,
it won't matter,
yeah. Okay.
and it shouldn't interfere with anything at this stage.
That all sounds very logical.
Yeah, there's a few different rule changes over the week.
Yeah, we
And
have had, haven't we? We've
Ethan
had
just
all
run that
sorts
hoop,
of rule-
yeah.
All
So
sorts of rule
that was a
changes.
surprise. So we're
6-4.
6-4 to Ethan.
Gary doesn't look happy about it.
No.
No, he was in the box seat then, and the box seat was taken away from him.
Ethan's over on the east. She's got a wee way to come in,
Yep,
but
he's got.
Gary's black ball is quite close too, so
It is.
I'd be interested to see where he's going to put his ball.
Ethan playing a really fearless brand of croquet at the moment. And Brett is going to equalise at 4-all by the looks of things in the Derek Brett game. And Brett also sets himself up a potential promotion if he needs it too. So, very interesting. Rosie and Robin looking at clocks, and that game must be over. Yes, Robin has won that game 7-6. WA take the lead in terms of games. All right.
Oh well, he's knocked it. The blue can't run the hoop, so. But Reed's in a bit of a pickle there. If we could clear it and allow black, but he may just want to just come in because Reed can't do much with blue at this moment.
So it's looking really likely that Alison's going to beat Janine, and Chris McWhirter is going to beat Mark Scruton, and that will mean WA are 1 ahead at the moment, and we've got Joyce Carbone and Sue Sellers still waiting to play Hoop 13 from the first game of this last match-up round. Ethan has the edge in the game that we're covering.
Although he's a
Although
little bit stymied
yeah,
at
we've
the
got
moment.
the red and the black must have magnets in them. They keep ending up close together. Derek and Brett are 4-all, going to Hoop 9. Nothing really to choose between Liz and Jennifer on lawn 4.
Oh, actually, Sue's put the first white ball up, and that looks reasonable in front of 13. So Joyce is just sending her green
That's
ball
going
up,
to be
and
short.
she's short.
She's going to be short.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's running,
No?
running. No, gosh, it's actually
That's
made it up there, but very clearable.
Yes, and it almost looks out to the side. What can we tell? But we're looking 2 lawns
Yeah,
across while
we're
we're making
looking from a
this
very
decisions.
long way away. Yeah, Marcus clawed back to 2-6. I probably shouldn't have written him off quite so soon.
So it looks like Ethan's ready to take that shot with the red. He's just going to get rid
Under
of
the watchful eye of the referee, just cuddles up to the black ball. Gary with the blue right in front of the hoop, but Ethan about 20 yards to the south.
Well, Gary hit the ball, but it went back exactly where
Yeah.
it was.
So this has ramifications again, like before. Even if Ethan misses this, we might see some interesting ramifications of that snuggle over there. Because remember, the problem for Gary is he's not got to make this hoop, he's got to make the next one as well.
And he's done it. Oh, and he's even cleared.
Oh, he's even cleared the mess
That
between
sorts
the red
that
and the
out,
black.
doesn't it?
Yeah, I think.
Well, Gary's got to go for the hoop. It's a difficult one. It's about 5 or 6 yards. But he feels compelled to have to try. Oh, just squirms off to the side.
So Ethan looks like he's going to play a more conservative shot at the
Yes,
moment, and just
he's not going to
just
play a swashbuckling
hits
shot at the
hit black
hoop.
away. Yeah. Where do you think yellow is in front of the hoop? Is it off to the side?
It's
or
off to the side a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
about 30 degrees? What do you reckon?
A bit
Or do you
more.
reckon
But it's
more?
more like it's 45, I think, Karen.
Okay. You won't necessarily want to come in with blue sitting directly behind. He's trying to block. He's trying to hide.
Derek has taken a 5-4 lead in his game against Brett. The way the things are going at the moment, it's looking like New South Wales, to be honest. I'm calling. I mean, WA are 1 ahead at the moment, but I'm calling Chris over Mark. But I'm also calling Alison over Janine, and probably Ethan over Gary here, which would make it. Well, it's going to be decided on lawn.
So we've just got a score in there with Janine and Alison. It looks like 7-2.
Yeah, so Alison takes that.
So
7-2.
Alison's taken that.
So we're completely level with 6 games. So, sorry, we're.
Oh, Ethan went for the hoop and missed. Now Gary's got an opportunity to. What's he doing? Going for the hoop, or is he going for? I think he would be going for yellow. I would think, because blue is quite close. I would think yellow. Send it down the lawn.
Oh, nearly getting
Oh.
the black in as well.
He hasn't really given it. Oh yeah, no, it is a good distance. Down to near the centre peg. At level with the centre peg anyway. You should be able to see blue from there.
Joyce Carbone looks as if she might be having a shot at the hoop.
Looking pretty confident there.
Yeah. Oh no, it's a jump. She's not looking confident.
No.
Is it a jump? No, it's not a jump. It's just taking a while to go. And does she get it?
No,
Yes,
yes,
she does.
she did.
Yep. So Joyce wins that game over Sue. So WA now quite well ahead. All right. Chris McWhirter has just beaten Mark. The situation is simplifying somewhat. Okay.
So back to Kerry. Looks like he's tried to do a block there. Blue from yellow, which is on the boundary. So what's Ethan doing? Is he... Okay, he's just coming in.
So
deep.
Karen, we've got we've got 4 games left to complete in this competition, and WA are 2 games to the good. But both Derek and Ethan are ahead. Yeah, it's incredibly likely to come down to the action on lawn 4 between the ladies.
And now we've got Ethan on the boundary and Blue in front of the hoop by the looks of it. So probably
Malcolm has asked if we can make every effort to get something from lawn 4, and I'm sure Zach wouldn't mind at least pointing his camera there so we can narrate and have something moving.
So we're actually gonna end the stream after the action on lawn 1 today.
Oh, are we?
Yeah. So in the next probably 20 minutes, I'm not going to be able to see a lot.
Oh, that's
so
a...
Yeah, but even if we could just see something, I mean, otherwise, can we just do voice commentary?
No, so I can't do just voice commentary. When we
Why not?
finished here, we're going to end the stream there for the day. And if anyone does want to keep an eye on the scores, you can check on.
Okay, but is that because of the is that because of the contract you've signed with New South Wales?
That's got nothing to do with me, Gareth. That's
Yeah,
the
sure.
bosses, the area. I'm just here to film.
Well, it seems nuts to pull the plug on the most important part of the competition. I think if anyone's listening, they need to get on the blower to Boyd and try and get something sorted out, because this is insane.
Yeah, so I'll be out of here after this one. I've got to get back to kids, so that's why we're ending it here. And I won't be able to see after about 4:30. So unfortunately, I do have to leave. But the guys can keep an eye on the scores.
Ethan makes the
Makes
hoop
the
and
hoop.
makes the game.
Game.
So
So we've
we're
only got 2 games to go.
well, we've got
Three.
three games to go. So we got the Liz Jennifer game, which is currently 4-2 to Liz. We've got the Joyce Sue
And Sue's
game,
just got that first hoop.
which has just started. And we've got the conclusion of the Derek Brett game. So basically, Derek has taken a 6-4 lead. So assuming Derek gets this, basically it all comes down to the 2 women on lawn 4.
No pressure on them.
And
Oh, there's actually 4 women on that lawn, but we're really vouching for 2 of them.
what do you mean?
You said it was down to the 2 women on that lawn.
2 games on that
2
lawn.
lawn.
Yeah,
Yep, absolutely.
2 games on that
Yep.
lawn.
So we've got that Derek is up 6-4 against Brett at this stage. So he's playing really nicely and steadily. Brett won't like that ball being there. But no, he's just coming in. He's going to use his pink ball to clear brown.
I think one of us needs to get on the Croquet Scores live thing or some other live forum, or we could even do maybe something with a bit of YouTube streaming, because we can't let the Interstate Shield fizzle out before our eyes. What an amazing effort. Amazing effort there.
You keep talking.
And this is now for, maybe Ethan can do something.
I haven't got my camera.
Yeah, one of us can use our phones. Yeah, so Derek wins. So that means we are completely level. There are 2 games left, Liz Montague versus Jennifer Brand, which is currently at 4-3. And we've got Joyce Carbone against Sue Sellers, which is currently 0-1. Unfortunately, we have to go off the air at this juncture. I've been told very clearly not to give an opinion on that front. And so I'm not used to giving my opinion, so I probably better not, but that is the situation. So it could not be more exciting. The Interstate Shield is going to come down to 2 games on lawn 4. Those 2 games.
I've just got to do drop-off, that's all. So I can come back and get it all. It's just the fact that I can't stick around till 5, 6 o'clock.
We're doing a bit of negotiation now behind the scenes.
Because I've got to go.
We can probably find some other way of doing it if some people can.
I can show him how to do it.
Yeah, Facebook Live, Brenda Lee Peak, good idea. We'll think of something. We'll think of something.
I'll sort out. I'll show him how to do it, and then I can come back down and get it once I've got the trailer off. I've just got to do drop off. That's all. It'd take me say half hour to get back to Swansea, and then another probably a half hour to drop off. So I'll probably be an hour and a half, 2 hours. So I can show Gareth how to do the cameras, and just let Chris know to whack everything in the club room, and I can come and get it when I'm done. Otherwise, I can come in the morning and get it all.
So it looks like we might have got a resolution, which means that we can get me put in charge of the cameras. And that's great. Zach is going to give me a tutorial.
Right, so if Boyd's just asked me to show you how
Yep,
to do
that's
change
good.
cameras and stuff.
Brilliant.
That way you guys can get these last 2 while I'm doing.
Fantastic, Zach. Thank you very much. Fantastic. That is really brilliant.
Yeah, Gareth's willing to do it. I've just got to show him how to. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, will do. Yep. Yeah. I'll sort it. See you, mate. Yeah, I've just been on the phone to Boyd.
Yeah, we've got a resolution.
Yep, I've sorted it.
Yeah. I can talk to Ray if you
Yeah,
want.
I've got to go pick my kids up. I've got to go and do this so that you guys can stream it all, and then I've got to go. It's a 3-year-old that I've got to get.
Yeah.
So I've got to show you super quick.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
can that wait
Ray's
for a
gone.
second? Hung up. Yeah, he's been trying to do it. I've been on the phone for It's just the fact that I can't
Yeah, no, it's all good. It's all good. We appreciate it. Right, okay.
Alright, so
Thank you.
I need to show you a few things just so that it all runs properly.
Yep.
So I'll mute that. So. Dramas for sound, and you're all good to go.
Okay,
Beautiful.
thank you.
I'll let Chris know to chuck everything and plug our settings done, and we should be back together.
All right, hi everybody. I am going to try and direct things from here. So just bear with me. I will give you the score updates. It's remember everything is on these last two games. In one game it's 4-all. In the other game it's 2-0 to Sue Sellers of New South Wales. So completely neck and neck on there. And what we will start to do is try and work out how to get some vision from that lawn. Okay, all right, so I have been successful in getting vision from that lawn. You can see in the distance there we've got Sue Sellers and Joyce Carbone on the left hand side, and we've got Liz Montague and her opponent Jennifer Brand on the right hand side. So let's with the magic of TV, let's see if we can get a better view. I mean, even if all we can see is some moving people, we might be in some sort of shape, because at least we can provide a narrative, and with the narrative we can maybe work things out. Okay, there's another view of the same thing. You can see Sue Sellers playing a shot towards hoop 3, and we'll get that one so that it's nicely on. You can see Liz and Jennifer as well, so that camera's looking good. So we've got that view of the lawn, we've got that view of the lawn, and got that one. So we've got 3 views of the lawn. We've got that view, and that view. And I reckon that view is the best one. And we are still at 4-all in the Liz Jennifer game, and 0 and 2-0 to New South Wales. Sue Sellers over Joyce Carbone in the other game. In that other game, Sue is in the jaws of hoop 3 and looking very, very, very likely to make it 3-0. So this is looking pretty good. You can see Sue there calling the referee.
She must be concerned that it is not quite straight in front.
So
yeah, I think I like that camera angle.
Yeah, this one's best. I can't get any better with the other ones. If I go to that one there,
I think that's the best we can do. We'll just make do.
I can zoom in actually.
Yeah, you lose quality a
You
little
lose
bit,
quality, but that's not too bad. That's Sue making hoop. You see the white ball coming through there to make it 3-0.
The hand's up and she's got a hoop. So yeah.
That's not so bad, Karen. That view. You can see as well. Jennifer about to take a clearing shot at hoop 9. Remember the score there is 4-all in their game.
I see we've got a couple of New South Wales people sitting on the lawn.
Yeah, we maybe ought to tell them to move. So
oh, they're not the hard hitters, so I think they'll be fine. So
I meant move as in so we could actually see a little bit better what's going on.
So that's Jennifer Brand having a swing at the moment. The wind's come up a little.
Yep. So
probably here.
Play in the Sue Joyce game will have ceased while all players are going for that hoop 9 or hoop 4, and I think Jennifer's just made that, has she? Oh no, it's pinged off
No, I
the
think it
edge.
missed.
Yeah.
Yeah, Liz is looking very comfortable with black in front of the hoop. You can see Sue sitting down on the sideline.
Yeah.
Yep, it's a hoop to Liz.
Okay. We've got the hang of the zoom.
So that makes it 5.
5-4
4
to
Liz.
to Liz now. So New South Wales on top in these last two games.
Yes, you can't see many people around the lawns. Most people are sitting further back because we're not meant to be on the lawns. Only officials, but it looks like they're allowing us to break the rules a little bit for the final game.
Yeah. So what we're focusing on here is Jennifer about to take an approach shot. See. Yeah. If you turn that to the right, you can twist it to the right, and that will zoom in. Oh, I've done that. Yeah, yeah, I've got the hang of that. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, brilliant. Thank you.
So they're just changing over. We've got the referee just marking the balls, and it looks like Sue Joy's game will resume in a moment.
So, a really, very, very good question from Lizzie Bassett. Something which I did mention to a couple of people this morning, and that is how complicated does it make it that we had time-reduced games during the week? So, does the fact that yesterday, when New South Wales were able to rack up a huge game score, 11-1 against Victoria, is that something that anyone would complain about, given that Western Australia were not given the same opportunity? Now, I would remind everybody that I think their game, Western Australia Victoria, was actually decided on net hoops in the end. So. Anyway, these are not for mere minions like us to discuss, but I did think Lizzie's question was a very good one, because we have had a lot of disruptions, and we have had time. We've had all sorts of time changes. We've had all sorts of changes to the format on days that were weather affected, and the guys up here have done a brilliant job in moving us around. We found ourselves down at EDSAC, about an hour and a half away from here, and coming back up, and it was incredible, wasn't it? It
was absolutely. Yeah. And we were down at EDSAC, and they sorted out that Newcastle had a rest day. Oh, what a brilliant shot by Sue! She's just jawsed it by the look of it.
So Sue well in control. We might have to get some hoop intel at some stage, because although as it stands, Liz 5-4. We can see Liz about to take a shot now here at hoop 10. Let me just see if I can get a little bit better on that camera.
She's just cleared red.
She's just cleared the red.
Yep.
So, sorry, when I'm on Zoom, it's all a little bit sensitive.
So we've got Joyce in front of the hoop. It looks like she's going for a jump shot.
Oh, this is down on hoop 4.
On hoop 4.
Yeah.
Sue's in the jaws, and looks like Joyce just screwed it. So she was not successful. And that's more by her body language than what I can see.
Yeah.
But Sue's just going to clear Joyce's brown ball away from the hoop. So she'll have, hopefully in a second, she'll have her pink ball sitting behind hoop 4 and white in the jaws, except her pink ball went off to the eastern boundary. But still, very strong position from Sue. So at the moment, Liz is just coming in, but
We can't quite get the perspective on where that red is, but you can see that it's tickled up very close to, the blue has tickled up very close to it, and Jennifer will probably clear it, but you never know your luck.
oh, we've got an expert
Ethan,
person taking over.
Ethan wants to come in,
Ethan wants to come
which
in.
is all good.
I'll leave you and Gareth
Yep.
to it. And congratulations, Ethan, on a great win.
Yeah.
How do you feel beating Gary?
That felt like a good win. What game are we following here?
So Ethan, we're following the 2 critical games on lawn 4.
Yeah, anyone in particular?
Well, we're trying to keep track of both of them. Right at the moment, on the live feed that you can see on that screen,
Yep.
Liz is trying to extract the yellow. The red ball is right in front of the hoop, as far as I can tell, but the blue is in a very strong clearing position. And obviously Jennifer would rather that blue not be in a position to clear the red, but I suspect
It looks like she's just setting here.
she's setting, yeah. You'd be clearing that blue, wouldn't you? Well, the way you're playing today, you could clear that from 28 yards away, so...
Oh, not consistently. And I definitely wasn't centre bowling. I was just going mid-pace at everything, so then I didn't go too far away.
Liz gets rid of the black. So, Ethan, I wonder actually if you could do some sums for me.
Oh.
Well, you don't have to. I can do the sums.
Mathematics. Oh.
Because at the moment it does look like New South Wales are in a very strong position because they're 5-4 up in the Liz-Jennifer game, and they're 4-0 up in the Sue-Joyce game.
So I'm sure you've already talked about the format of the winning tests and such.
Well, it's basically come down to the situation where these are the last 2 games and
So
everything's level pegging, so that's all we need to know.
Yep, absolutely. So it's first to 21 games.
It's 19 games all at the moment.
It's 19 games all.
And here we go. So it's 208 hoops to New South Wales and 207.
Yeah.
So the fact that Sue is so far up makes it look as if even if Jennifer was able to claw back this 5-4,
Sue's still in a
Sue's
very good
still in a
position.
really, really strong position, and New South Wales are already 1 hoop up overall.
I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, or a pessimist. But the other day, we on the peg down games, we had Sue. Oh, I don't remember who she's playing. But
She was 3-0 up, wasn't she?
Oh, she was. I think she got to 6-1 up and just couldn't finish until it may have been hoop 12 or maybe even 13. And it's like the thing I had in my first game. It's just finishing is just so much more different to getting a normal hoop. And that's even with my ability of not being able to feel pressure somehow.
Yeah.
So I guess a big part of it is just going to be holding the holding the head space that you're still at 1-0 or whatever, and that just finishing is just like any other shot. So it looks like Liz is going for a long roquet here. What she'll be looking at yellow. Just pace on.
Oh,
And
she hits it.
clears.
She hits it. Oh, and she ends up in the jaws. Oh, my word.
Yes.
Oh, my word. Liz clears the yellow, and her black follows through and ends up in the jaws, and that is absolutely incredible. So Jennifer with a huge ask now, because not only that, the blue is in a promotion position.
Yeah, I think there'll be quite a bit of black sticking out at the back, but again, it's just making sure that you hit it. But the problem is that blue's right there to swing itself in after yellow clears black out. Oh, but she misses.
She misses. And this now looks as if it's going to be 6-4 to Liz, and it looks from this angle
She's
that
not
she
going.
might even have. Oh no, she's just going to play safe and
That's fair.
thrash the red
That's
down
fair.
the park. And off it goes.
Yeah,
Beautiful
Jack's
contact.
on.
Yes, very nice. Now, Jack has asked how many games on the court. Jack, we've only got these last 2 games going. We've got Liz versus Jennifer and Joyce versus Sue.
It's a single game.
And
It's double
so
banked.
single games double banked. So they're both on this court 4. And
Sue has just put herself in the jaws of hoop 5, and she's currently 4-0 up. So
yeah,
very
very
strong.
So it
position
looks
there.
like Sue's going to go 5-0 up. I think it's looking grim for WA at the moment, but anything can happen.
Yeah, I think we've well, at least I have to confess that I'm going to be a bit of a biased commentator.
Okay,
I'm
not.
I mean, seeing
I'm
as I've just
going to
put-
be extremely impartial, and as Joyce comes down and tries to get the white ball out, but she hasn't managed to do. Okay, so Jennifer now with a she can't.
shooting for something.
She's 20 yards away from the black, and surely isn't
okay.
able to do anything to get that black out.
Yeah, she's shooting at something. Maybe blue.
Yeah, maybe she was trying to get
Well, it
a
looks
nick,
like she's
which
ended
is
up in an onside
offside position. Yeah. So this is now going to be 6-4.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what Jennifer was doing there.
No. Often when things are completely hopeless, it's very difficult to think of
positives,
something. Yeah.
yeah.
Liz has spotted the offside, so Liz
Sends it
6-4
to
up,
the west.
and I
Yeah.
think Sue's going to be 5-0 up.
Sue's about to be 5-0 up.
Yeah.
Hopefully they let secondaries play down.
So here's a tip, Ethan, for future ISS coverage,
Shot
and I noticed this in when I was in the Air Cup as well.
Yep.
That a lot of the attention goes on Lawn 1 and the top seeds, but you know what? The Air Cup was won on Lawn 12.
Yep.
And the Interstate Shield here is going to be won on Lawn 4, and I think you've seen that before, haven't you? You've seen the actual winning shots played in the very final games that are played on peripheral lawns.
So last year the ISS was won on lawn, I think it was 3. I'm not quite sure of the numbers, but again, it wasn't the mainstream lawn. And just 2 nights ago against Tassie, we just scraped by, New South Wales just scraped by Tassie on lawn 3, and unfortunately we had to pack down all the streaming at that stage.
Yeah.
So
that was very regrettable.
Yeah, because what a game that was. It was just a pressure cooker.
We are 5-0 now, aren't we, in the Sue Joyce game?
I've just been asked if you're able to move the camera.
Yeah, where to?
Oh, it's just, I think they don't have a...
Okay.
Sorry, what did... can Gareth move the camera to cover both games? No, not really. Rod, you're asking for a little much.
I like that, Rod. Let's have a look at some of the other angles we've got. So we can look at Alex Verge's back. We can look at a bunch of New South Wales players having a picnic, or we can look at Joyce here hitting from corner 3 towards Sue's white ball, which is in front of hoop 6, and Joyce, of course, has to hit this. Otherwise, this is going to be 6-0 to Sue.
That looks good. Oh!
It just kisses it. But
Stop shot.
But it's yeah. I mean, it's got a target on its back for pink.
So especially with the ISS for the New South Wales team, especially against WA. WA is known for having the strongest men in the tournament. I mean, you've got?
Do you mean in terms of weightlifting, or?
I mean, Torben looks like he could lift so much more than you'd think. I could be incredibly wrong. I've just.
Anyway,
Yeah.
so I know what you meant. I was being facetious. You didn't need to answer me.
Well, I was going to anyway.
Yeah.
Makes good radio. No, but what you've got Gary Phipps, one of the top in Australia. You've got Chris McWhirter, needs no introduction. Played in the World Teams before. Has played in countless ISS tournaments. Good shot by Sue there. Then what you have, my mind's blanked. Brett McHardy. Again, needs no introduction around Australia. He's been trying for years to break a ball, but the only person who has succeeded is Janine McHardy, his wife.
Oh, okay, interesting.
And Torben, that he's played in the World Championships. So, look, you've got a very strong men's, and I think it's basically public knowledge that New South Wales, our job is in the men's is to just hold them off as much as possible. Try and get as many games as possible against them, just to slow them down. And the women, so the people who aren't usually streamed, they do the hard work.
Yep. I think we've one of the lessons we've got to learn from these competitions is that these events are often won towards the end of the day on the outside lawns, and we definitely saw that in the Air Cup.
I liked what was happening a few days ago when it was the women's and men's, when there were 2 live streams.
Yes.
But unfortunately, it was run from 2 different setups.
Yeah.
So we couldn't just have 3 cameras on 3 different lawns, and we run the 3 streams. Unfortunately, that isn't feasible.
So, in fact, I think we can almost call this now, Ethan, because Sue's likely to take a 6-0 lead. And that will make it unassailable. Obviously, if Joyce can pull off the comeback of the century, have you ever come back from 6-0?
No, but I've almost had it come back on me. I was playing Pete Landreeb in the Australian Open.
Yeah.
I was 6-0 up. I also had a 3-yard shot at hoop 7, which I jawsed. And I eventually won that, but 7-6. So
yeah, it's close. He pushed you close. You would have been worried.
I certainly was.
Poor old Joyce has ended up on the leg of the hoop. Things going from bad to worse.
Primary's playing. I reckon we're going to follow the primaries game. Keep an eye on secondaries, but
right.
Sue's in a very comfortable position. She's put her ball in.
Primary's playing
Brown
again.
Can't clear. Primary's playing again.
Yeah. So I've got, so that yellow ball that you can see in there has just gone towards hoop 11, and remember in that game Liz Montague is 6-4 up.
Yep. Do you mean Glenn? do you get that reference?
No.
So yesterday in the doubles when we were at Newcastle, I can't remember her name, but the person announcing the lawns and for the doubles and who's playing on which lawn. So Liz's partner for the doubles is obviously Kevin McGlynn, and she clearly just stuffed up her reading or came up with the best inside joke of the century, and said Kevin and Glynn versus blah blah blah.
Okay, yeah, good, yeah.
Rather than saying Kevin McGlynn and Liz Montague, just Kevin and Glynn. So we've now dubbed her Glynn.
Glynn, good nickname. Best nicknames come from lived experience.
Stories. Okay.
So Liz.
Jump shot from
Sue. Sue. Okay, yeah. I'll try and get pan over for this jump shot. There, where we have it. So you can see Sue there, shaping for a jump shot with the white ball to take a 7-0 victory against Joyce. Referee watching keenly. And
what a shot!
That is the ISS because. WA can't make enough hoops now.
They can't make enough hoops.
No, that's it.
That's the ISS over.
That is the ISS over. And I tell you what, we are really grateful to YouTube Live Sports. We we know that Zach had to disappear. We it was just incredible that the planets aligned to make everything happen just when that was the case. And it was really great, the problem solving we all got into there to keep this coverage coming, to see that moment there when the ISS was won for the what year in a row?
I think fourth
year in a row by New South Wales.
I could be wrong.
And Liz and Jennifer now will play out this game, but basically New South Wales have got 20 games in this test match, and they have an unassailable number of hoops.
They have 215.
Yeah, and plus the 6 that Liz has already made, so they've got 221 hoops, and WA can't make that.
It's mission impossible.
So I think a good opportunity for me to thank everybody that's been involved in organising this live coverage. I know that the collaboration between Croquet New South Wales. I know Peter Coles has had a big role in helping it happen. The commentators who have turned up to provide their expert insight, and Ethan, of course, and
what a shot!
And a brilliant shot to finish it, and that is the ceiling. So in the end, they didn't need net hoops. New South Wales managed to do it, 21-19. Well done, Ethan. You've had an absolute stormer. You've just got better and better over the competition, and has the rest of the team. And you've earned your celebration this evening, and really great effort by everybody. Thank you very much, everybody, for tuning in. I've now got to remember how to turn everything off. Zach did tell me, and I've written down end stream, shut down, exit. So it's all been done remotely for me. So no, it hasn't. No, there we go. So I'll click end stream. Goodbye, everybody. Thank you very much for tuning in, and congratulations, New South Wales, and see you next year.